And it's time for a president who understands Coldplay is the best band in the world.
That's wrong.
You got that wrong.
No, look,
I got hairy legs.
I'm best equipped to beat Donald Trump. That's what your poll said.
Vice President Biden, why are you a better choice than your opponents?
I got hairy legs. Hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun. In the sun. Come rub my legs. From the morning until the day's done. Till the day's done.
We are at the end here.
I got hairy legs. Yeah, that's right. You heard what I said. You heard what I said. I got hairy legs. Yeah, man. Watch the hair come back up again. I'm the guy with the best chance to win.
Time is up. Thank
It's
you.
only 60 seconds, not up yet.
And Corn Pop was a bad dude. And he ran a bunch of bad boys, a bad crew.
Yes, sir.
And I really was the only white guy that really knew. He said, I'll meet you outside. And I said, what am I going to do? Corn Pop, he can't stop. Corn Pop, he won't stop. Yeah,
That's fine, thank you.
So I'd like to talk about who we're running against. A billionaire.
In their eyes and their words are really clear. So beat it, just beat it, beat it. Ooh. You better run, you better do what you can. Don't wanna see no blood, don't be a macho man. You wanna be tough, better do what you can. So beat it, but you wanna be bad, just beat it, beat it. Don't run with the beat it, beat it. Joe and Hot Funky, don't be shut like that. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right, just beat it. Just beat it, just beat it, just beat it, beat it. Ooh. Said I think that you better leave while you can. Don't wanna be a boy, you wanna be a man. You wanna stay alive, better do what you can. So beat it, just beat it. You have to show them that you're really not scared. You're playing with your life, this ain't no truth or dare. That you get the baby to the tell you it's fair. So beat it, but you wanna be bad, just beat it, beat it. Don't want to beat it, beat it. Show it, I'm lucky, don't be shut back up. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right, just beat it, beat it.
super excited for that one too.
Joe is the beard I'm going for.
Is that what you're going for?
Yeah.
Joe says, I'll back replicator when Rob tells me I'm his favorite. You are my favorite, Joe.
That's bullshit.
Studio says tonight is one of the greatest launches. Too bad Malin is not here to see it. Actually, that part is okay.
Well, in his defense, he's literally on another stream talking about it.
I know. I think it's
that blew my mind. That I gotta leave. It's like I gotta leave my meeting with Paul McCartney so I can go do a podcast with some losers about like the Beatles. I don't know how to find the losers, but
wait, who are the losers? Are you getting?
No. I'm that was a bad thing to say. That's not what I meant. They're not losers.
Who are these losers, John?
Okay. Joe M. Sontag says, "Hail John and Dale, meeting that we've all been waiting for."
That guy, Joe Sontag, is the guy who showed you stuff.
I didn't.
Oh, Joe's a great guy. Joe, you know what? He's a great guy.
No, I didn't.
Joe did a great show.
I meant my theoretical Beatles podcasters were losers. I did not mean my fellow comic skaters were losers. Not at all.
Bro, good save.
You think they'll buy it?
What is going on, everybody? Oh, shit. I think Sean fell asleep.
I am so excited. We're going to have a fun time tonight. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to take a look at this real quick. Wow, look, dude, you reclined, man? Holy shit.
I'm working on me. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, we partied so hard last night. Relaxing tonight. This is 2.1. 1.5.
Yeah.
If you missed last night,
you were up here. Today, a little bit more down here.
Yeah.
A little more mellow, a little more chill.
Look, I can only pod for so many times out of the week and give you my all. So, anybody's got an issue with it? Not my problem. Let's close out the campaign. Get Joe to 50K so I don't have to blow any dudes.
Yeah, that's true. We established that last night. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you're gonna save Sean's mouth if we get to 50K. So
save my vagina.
If you care about his virginity, we will get to 50K tonight. We got 5 hours left on Reaper Destroyer. It's crazy. We're gonna try to go, the full 5 hours. We'll see. It's not something we usually do. I do have links out to some friends. They're more than welcome to jump in here if they want. Let's say hi to the chat real quick. We got Passmaster Dan was first. He said, "There's my wallet. I knew I'd left it somewhere."
Hell.
That's a good point. Hail to you. Yeah, Mark in the house.
Mark?
This is the campaign of 2022. I will spread that rumor. Absolutely. We got Carl. The Reaper statue is made out of actual platinum, right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Tarks9 is in the house. Member for the channel. He says, "Hail Joe, hail Sean."
Hail Tarks9.
We got Passmaster. We have 2 Passmaster Dans in here. What's going on here?
We got a couple.
Who is the real? That's crazy. We're here. We here meet to celebrate the success of our brother Joe M. Sontag. Time will never take away his memory, but a stroke most definitely will. That is a good point. Very good point. Baby aspirin every day. I will keep. That's great advice, man. That is great. I'm probably sure I probably had a bunch of mini strokes in my life, or as many times as I've headbanged. We have some person in the house. I wouldn't be surprised, man. I wouldn't be surprised. They say that the head banging, because your brain actually moves in your skull. Right. So the impact of head banging will actually turn the sides of your brain to like mush, which is not good for long term. So I'm sure, I've had some weird quote unquote migraines where there were like stroke symptoms to it. Never diagnosed with a stroke though, but yeah, we'll see. Baby aspirin. I'll keep in mind.
Are you
Baby
drooling from
ass.
your lift rail? Like,
one day. We got Z Comics in the house. Hail, good to see you, man. We got Astro Zombie in the house as well. Good to see you guys. We got the man himself,
Papa John.
Papa John Malin in the house. He says, MJ was a saint, proven in court. Rest in peace. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. Got Hex Allen in the house. He says, hail, everyone. Congratulations. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Mr. Mike McMahon, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We got Stippling Vaughn in the house as well. Hail. Jaro. Hail, everybody. Night 2. What kind of madness is this? This is what it is me not doing the math correct and not thinking I was gonna be able to do 2 streams. So I was like, I'm gonna do at least 1 stream. So we got it out of the way yesterday. Turns out I could actually stream tonight, and the campaign ends like 3 o'clock in the morning. So I was like,
sent schemes and scams here.
Yeah, it could be. And maybe it's just good promotion. I don't know.
Yeah, that works too.
Yeah, just like get them sucked in yesterday, and I'll bring them back today. Like why not? That's how we do. John Mayer said he never saw the intro, the Ethan intro.
Has. We showed it to him like plenty of times. Yeah, from the pit one.
I couldn't remember. Oh yeah. But there you go. There's a refresher for you, John. We got Mike TV Dub in the house. He says closeout stream. Oh yeah.
Giggity.
Joe pulled a Rini. Did I? Oh shit. We got if the connection happens. Well, there we go. There he is.
There he is.
Hello. Yeah, apparently my camera had a delayed connection. That was weird.
Oh shit. Please remember
if I've seen that before, I forgot.
It's pretty funny. Funny.
Boozing.
Yeah, that was the very first night you came and hung out with us. We did the Dale stream, and you had to leave right when Dale got there.
Yeah, right. Like the first time Dale was finally on the same stream that I was on. I think I was there for, I don't know. I don't remember the exact amount of time.
Couple minutes, like 10 minutes or
something.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't very long.
And I was like, hi, Dale. Nice to meet you. You got to go because I got to go talk on the stream about you.
Yeah.
And your career. But look, they say you only got 1 shot, but John Boy gets multiple shots. So
that's true.
I managed to abandon him, which probably was a little bit of negging, not looking back at it. Is anyone else hearing the echo?
Yeah, you got a little bit of an echo going on.
Yeah, it's probably Sean.
Yeah, it's probably Sean.
I'll take the blame.
But yeah, so it was probably a little bit of negging that worked out in my favor because ever since then, Dale's just been, I need Malin, more Malin.
That's true.
He was calling for you last night.
Yeah, we were all calling for you last night.
Wait, Dale Keown was calling for me?
He's like, where's John? So I sent you the link.
Yeah.
Oh, last night on this channel?
Yeah.
Oh, incredible.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then you popped on in your own stream and you're all salty about, just spitting fire. Yeah.
Wait, were you streaming at that time with Dale?
No, we were streaming before that. We ended and then you started up.
Okay.
Because
I started.
Has anyone seen Malin?
I think I started streaming at 2 in the morning or something.
Yeah. We ended at 1 or 12:30 or something like that. I can't remember. Hail to Ryan Johnson. Good to see you. Got Teddy Lehman in the house as well. Good to see you guys. We got Agent Cub. How's it going, guys? Hyper Potato and Noble Goal. Yes. For sure.
For me.
We got Leandro in the house.
Hell.
Who did lose to OC Steve in the CG wrestling earlier. So that was a great match, though. I mean, dust it off, man. I know I've lost a couple times. I know how it feels. Not fun.
But the most important thing is...
I'm muted, by the way, and the echo keeps going, so it ain't me.
So it's me? Well, if I go here...
there you go.
Does that work?
That's better.
All right.
Wait, no. It's still going.
Mute your camera or mute yourself, Sean. Actually, Joe, you can mute him if he doesn't know how to do it.
Hello.
Look at that. Hello. It
might have been Sean.
Hello.
We got one Wicked Evo in the house as well. Hello. I didn't do it.
Yeah.
That's not good.
It was
Sean. But wait.
I knew it was Sean.
I'm always in fault. The most important thing is Leandro has a spot at Art and Stuff. You don't need Mark Fulton and Phil McNulty. We got you, buddy.
Yeah. Starting the real wars going on. We got Noah in the house.
Hell, buddy.
Noah? Good to see you.
Hell no.
It's great to see our bro succeed and hope to roll that over into Sean campaign with enthusiasm. Yes, Type 1 coming later on this year. It's gonna be fun. Everybody look forward to that. It's gonna be a great campaign. Got Comic Book Bob in the house. I wonder how much damage I've done from headbanging. I don't know, man, but I'm sure I've got long-lasting damage from the amount I headbanged for about 10 years. So I can't imagine it was any kind of good for my health going forward. So
Okay, here's a good question. All right,
Okay.
because everyone always talks about the damage from concussions. Like, why, or maybe they should actually test this. Maybe it hasn't been tested before. But you think of all the people that headbang, and you know that's some rapid back and forth action.
Yeah.
One, you know, they're probably definitely better at giving head, oddly enough. But you know, why isn't there a large proportion of headbangers with concussions that we know of? You know, versus athletes.
That's a great point.
Because there was a soccer player, you know, that got a concussion or got diagnosed with, like, you know, brain damage recently. And I was like, well, what does a soccer player do, really? And then they slap the ball on their head. And it's like, that can't be too much different than just, you know, a rapid headbang.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on how fast the ball's getting.
I guess the
kicked at their
impact,
head.
too.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder, because of my memory issues, I'm like, I wonder if any of that factored in with sports when I was a youngin'.
Probably.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. We got Chris Graves in the house,
up,
Survive
Chris?
Infinity 0088, and Lord Crackhead. Thank you for joining us, guys.
Hail, Jim.
Sumo Authority's in the house as well. We
Hail.
got Huron, the Steadfast. Thank you for joining us, guys. Appreciate it. All I know, though, is I got migraines pretty bad there. I used to have migraines when I was a kid, and then they went away for a long time when I was a teenager and adult. And they started coming back right around the time I turned 30 years old. And the only thing I could think of is it was, you know, my performances or whatever, you know. So I started doing more research on migraines and like all this kind of stuff. And I ended up coming across you know, this doctor talking about the brain and how it has impact, you know, like, because the brain's not secure in the skull. It's got a little bit of movement, a little bit of room to like move around. So when you have impact, you know, whether it's a car crash or some accident or just whatever, football, you know, the brain moves just enough and hits the wall of your skull. And so you can actually damage the entire outside of your brain, and it turns to mush over the years. And it's like permanent damage.
That's
so
what I feel like I'm at.
Yeah. So I'm thinking to myself, like, holy shit, like, how much permanent damage did I do to my brain over the years? Because if anybody watched any live videos of MEF performing, like, I was a violent headbanger, like, to the point where it's like, I'm sure I've got like mush at some point here.
Yeah.
And it's just going to start. Yeah, it's gonna start kicking in at some point. I know it. We got Jason in the house. John knows all about balls coming at his head.
Look, but at the same time, you know, just being a kid and being stupid on bikes or whatever the fuck you're doing, you know, whenever you crack your head on you know, the ground, the pavement, and you just, you know, you have that moment of like seeing stars, you know, you're like,
yeah,
you write it off then, but then you know, you look back now and you're like, I wonder how much that factored in. We don't know. We don't know.
That's a great point. That's a great point. Past Master Dan said, my brother ate a hillside, left his face impression in the ground. Ooh. Ate a hillside. Yeah, that's not good.
Oh, what, Pine Knob? There's a mosh pit at Pine Knob, you know, on the slope. It was at the Metallica concert. I was in it for about 2 seconds.
Nice.
Yeah, I was like, I'll make my way out of this.
Dude, I've said it before. Like, I didn't do mosh pits before. Like, when I just went to concerts. Because one, I was there to watch the music, so I couldn't really enjoy the music when you're, you know, thrashing around with a bunch of guys that are trying to take your head off.
Yeah.
And the first time I ever got in mosh pit, you know, I got my ass kicked and handed to me in about 2 seconds. I couldn't even get up off the ground before I was knocked down again. I was like, "Fuck that!"
Yeah, you just got to kind of get in a mosh pit and be like, "Yeah, I did it." You know?
Yeah.
But it's one thing when the mosh pit is on level ground, you know, where you can feel your footing and you know where your foot is going to hit, and like you have that normalcy. But then it's another thing when you're on the side of a slope that's half grass, half dirt, and everybody is trying to keep their balance while they're slamming around on each other. That was a nightmare.
Yeah, I bet. That doesn't sound good at all. Jason said, I was hit in the head with an aluminum baseball bat as a kid. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Attempted murder? Mike TV Dub said, I used to get migraines as a kid. Eventually found out it was from my dad smoking. Thanks, Dad. Oh,
yeah, man. I used to think migraines were a myth and just a way for lazy people to get out of work. You know?
Yeah, no, they're real.
I was like, I'm going to start telling everybody I got migraines so I can call in too.
You know what it was? And what's funny is when other people would say they had a migraine at work and they'd just be like functioning very well and all this kind of stuff, I'd be like, dude, you're full of shit. Because I've had migraines since I was a kid and I suffer with them. Debilitating migraines where they knock your ass in the dirt. Like you are laying down, you got to be in a dark place, can't have noise. You know, sometimes you're throwing up because the pain is so bad. Yeah, when you have an actual migraine, that shit is real. So yeah, there's a lot of people that just use it as a lazy excuse. And I could always tell those people.
I got a migraine right now.
Yeah, exactly. Got crazy mad in the house.
You're like Daredevil, Joe. You need one of those what is it, deprivation tanks.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, that actually would have been great for him.
I'd love to get a deprivation tank and lay there in silence. I heard that they've been building. I heard on Rogan like some dude will build them with like this super dim television, and you could actually be watching TV in there once your eyes are fully adjusted to like near black. But I was just like, I don't know. I feel like if I was in a deprivation tank, you know, for any prolonged period of time, I'd just start jerking off, and then it's like, you know, it's floating on me.
I was just gonna say, where's it go?
Yeah, so I'm just like, you know, I don't know. I don't know if I can do it. I'm also a bit claustrophobic, but you know, so that might be a problem.
Well, that's a good point. I kind of am as well. So it would be interesting how that actually, how you'd actually have to do.
How big are those things? Because you're a pretty big dude. So like would they have to scale?
Sean, I'm not that big. I'm not fucking
tall,
Fat
dude.
Albert over here.
No, you're pretty tall. You kind of
clarify.
I didn't say you're fat because you got
I don't
type
know
2.
if they make them that tall. Yeah, 6 foot and
I
half.
should have went this way. My bad. I apologize.
Hail Henry Bemis. He said, I got cracked in the head with a full 40 ounce by a drunk frat boy when I was 21. I had migraines for months. Ooh,
it wasn't me.
Yeah.
You can't prove it.
Yeah, exactly. One word. Ew.
Yeah. Well, that's guys. We're all guys here. There's none of those ladies running around.
Presumably,
like, you know for a fact you can't jerk off in the tub. You know, like it's got to be a shower. You can't.
That's true. It's got to be a shower. Absolutely.
Kind of disgusting animal would jerk off in a bath.
No, go to bed. It's past your bedtime.
I live with them almost daily. Migraines are another level of hell. Feel like throwing up all the time. Can't handle the bright lights. Yeah. Like true migraines are
smoke weed.
Actually, that's how I was able to get a medical card. That was one of the excuses when you could start getting cards here in Michigan. I just went to one of those doctors anyway that would just sign off because they're just looking for money. So you give them like $100 so they could sign off the paper. And then that's what it was, dude. When we first got legal weed here. Yeah. You could go to these doctors, they could sign the prescription for you or whatever it was, the legal papers, and it usually costs you like $100. And there was a lot of people making money because doctors just realized they could be like, whatever reason you had, your knee hurt. All right, here you go. Give me $100. Here you go. And then
I got AIDS.
Hey, you turn it into the state, you get your card, and all of a sudden, boom, you're a legal weed smoker. Damn. So I went in for my migraine.
I'm gonna go grab my weed bag because you're talking weed. I'm gonna go show you what I got.
Nice.
So I went into the doctor, and that was my excuse. I was like, look, I got chronic migraine since I was a kid. And he was like, cool, here you go. Here's my money. And that's it.
I went through 8 months of hell to prove that I needed that fucking thing. And you're like,
probably
I got
the state
a headache.
you lived in. Yeah, it's probably the state you lived in.
Biden state, so it makes
if it was
sense.
Michigan, it would have been like,
yeah.
Easy.
Here's some crack too.
Yeah, exactly. On the side, here, take a couple of these in the morning. Tell me how you feel.
Do you rap, by the way?
Henry Beams said, come to think of it, Malin does look familiar. Oh. Be careful with those weed cards. If you have one, you can't buy guns anymore. One way they take away your Second Amendment rights. I don't know if that was the case when it first came out or not. Like, I don't have one anymore. It's legal in Michigan now. Like, it's like you can just smoke it recreational in Michigan. You don't even need anything. But when like back in like what? 2012, 2013, when it first came around, like I don't remember that being the case, but maybe I didn't read the fine print. Maybe I didn't care at the time because I was like, smoking weed and not worrying about getting caught anymore. I'm in Michigan now, but the UP, which is good Michigan. Yeah, but there's nobody up there. Maybe that's why it's good. Chronic is chronic. That's a good point. In California, you can literally tell those doctors you have a hangnail and they'll give you a card. Yeah, that's kind of what it was in Michigan for a while. Like, it was very, very easy to get weed.
I've been buying these bottled beers for a good long time now.
Yeah, how's that going for you?
Invited my brother over like a week ago, And I was like, hold on, dude, let me get you a can opener. He's like, you don't need can openers.
Yeah.
I was like, son of a bitch.
Seriously?
Yeah, I would say most of them are twist off now.
Yeah, they're apparently twist offs now.
Yeah.
But I've been using a can opener like a fucking retard for months on stream, like just digging around. Where's my can opener?
But you know, the important
right
thing is it looks cool. Yeah. It looks.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm always like,
that's all that matters.
Oh, look at this lid off this bitch.
It's imported.
I'm
man.
old school, guys. I don't learn new things very well.
That's true.
You're
Survive
too busy.
Said, Malin's on the corner for some weed right now. I'm sure he's got a good supply going on. I have an inkling.
What's your choice? Do you like sativa? Do you like indica? Do you like hybrid?
Hey, Luke.
I because of my lifestyle, I don't think it really matters. I know sativa is supposed to be more of kind of like get the work done, and indica is supposed to be. And I only remember this because I think Dan Fraga told me indica. It means in the couch. Yeah, like it's gonna kind of knock you out. I don't know what I smoked this morning, but it knocked me right the fuck out. But I was also exhausted, so no, I just buy whatever. They say to just buy what smells good to you. You know, so Dale, get in here.
Yeah,
let's talk weed, bro. But that's what my weed shop told me, because I was never like a weed buyer. I never went out and bought weed. Like it's just friends would just give it to me all the time. Like, hey, dude, you know, hey, let's go smoke weed. Oh, dude, here's some weed. You know, like, okay, all right, cool. But then when I started buying it, I'm like, I don't even know how to buy it. You know, and then the weed guy at this place, Local Roots in Lanesburg, Michigan, said, "Oh, there you go." He said, "You just got to smell it, man." I was like, "Oh yeah." He's like, "Yeah, because you'll know it when you smell the one. When you smell that one that is like, that's the one you get." So one of these are all different types, but I think this is the one that got me. It was called Rampage.
Oh yeah, that sounds like it'd be fun. But you're saying it kind of knocked your ass out, huh?
Last time I went there, I went to the weed shop. They gave it to me in these little kind of prescription-looking things.
Yeah,
Blackjack.
yeah.
That was a good brand right there, Blackjack. But Rampage is supposed to be kind of like the current available version of that. Anyway, so this stuff should be really good. Smelt great. Got this other thing called, I don't know, Armarello. Mafia Funeral.
Oh, that's
yeah,
a name like that.
That was the coolest one. I don't know what this was called. I don't think it was called Mac, but maybe Mac sounded or stood for something. I don't remember.
Could have been.
So I got that.
Say no to drugs.
These are the edibles I've been taking. Like I still got a few left. I only do these when I'm like working. So, hello.
Yeah.
Hello, Kayla.
Who's this?
Are we talking? We're
Kayla from
some edibles going on.
Yeah, we're talking about weed. Yeah, edibles.
So this is what I only take 10 milligrams. I'm a lightweight. But then I bought these Dixie Sour Mash gummy and this Dixie. It was like a 2-for-1 special or 2 or half price. Synergy Sweet Watermelon.
Dude, I'm always careful with the edibles.
So looking forward to trying all those. Oh, here's my receipt.
Wonka bar. If you ever had a Wonka bar, do not eat the whole thing. Big mistake.
Oh, is that an edible?
It's an edible. It looks like a Wonka bar. I didn't realize it tasted delicious.
Sure.
So I didn't know, okay, I had a little bit. It's chocolate. It's good.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Okay, I'll have a little bit more. A little bit more. Next thing you know, I ate the whole bar. Didn't realize it even hit me. When it hit me, I was in a world of paranoia.
Yeah, I would imagine that thing would be a lot of milligrams if you ate a whole bar.
That's what happened to me, and I've told this story before. On the very first night of one of our tours, we stopped at a small place in Indiana called Goshen, and we had a bunch of people there that would always throw barbecues for us before the show. Nice.
These are edibles. So I was told. I've had them for over a year. I'm afraid to eat them because I don't know how much to eat. I don't know what's in them.
What are they?
Just
are they sour strips? What are they?
They look like a little sour candy stuff.
Yeah,
they're firm.
Yeah,
So I mean, they're almost like taffy consistency.
Laffy Taffy.
I don't know where they came. They were given to me in this baggie. So
that's always a little bit
I'm
suspect.
hesitant.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you have half and half right now? And let us know.
I've had this bag in there
Oh,
for
shit, yeah, it's
like
still live.
this has probably been in my desk for 2 years. You know, whatever.
I don't know if you heard my dilemma, John, but my ex works at my dispensary, so it's been kind of awkward picking up strains.
No, that's terrible.
It is. I'm heartbroken about not getting weed.
You
can just get the strain that will make you forget her.
No. You have to, Sean. You got to use this. You know what I mean? Next time you go there, have this prepared. You know, get a piece of paper, cut out a threatening letter with newspaper. Make sure there's no fingerprints, and just make her think that she has a stalker.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, get her to quit.
Yeah, you'd be like, you just write something on there like, "Glad to see you here again." You know what I mean? And she'd be like, what the fuck does that mean?
Wow.
Where were you a month ago?
Really?
Damn.
Right here,
seems
plotting.
like
You know,
everybody's trying to get you to eat some of that, Malin. Henry's like, just eat a little corner, see how it hits you. Yeah.
No, you guys don't want me high.
We'll document it live. You know, see what happens.
My eyes will sink in. You know, apparently I'll offend people.
That's fine.
But yeah, like edibles though. I mean, the edibles I had were completely knocked us on our ass right before we had to play. Fortunately, we didn't have to play until like midnight, and we were recovered by midnight. But man, I was laying in my bunk on the bus, and I was like on the border of hallucinating. Like I was so damn high from these edibles. It was insane. And I was a regular smoker. I mean, I'm talking about like I would smoke all day, every day. And that stuff still just kicked my ass. It was insane.
Edibles hit you differently. I feel like they are more of a body high or something.
Yeah, edibles for sure. Yeah, in a low amount though, because I had brownies. Again, I don't know how much weed was in them, but you could taste the weed in them. And I ate some, and I was like, that ain't fucking. And that was like my first edible experience, and I just ate a bunch of brownies. but I went to sleep feeling perfectly fine and normal. But I woke up in the middle of the night, and I tend to have the television on while I sleep. And I wake up in the middle of the night, and I mean, it felt like a full-blown acid trip. I was like, what the fuck? And I looked at my TV, and when I closed my eyes, I was still looking at my TV. Like the image had burned into my brain. Like I could turn my head, but the TV was still in front of me. I was like, what the fuck?
What's up?
And I immediately went back to sleep because I was like, this is too much for me to handle.
We got Tatsusama in the house, if I said that correctly. He said, yo, Malin.
Yo.
Lord Ravener said there's literally no dangerous amount. YOLO.
He's not wrong.
3 heart attacks, no joke, while at work. Holy shit.
Wow.
Ooh. Oh, you
yeah, see, that's what I don't like being. I don't like being fucked up where I'm like, man, am I having a heart attack?
That shit.
But what I will do, and again, I'm a fucking lightweight, but what I will do is like when I'm sitting there and I know that I'm just like when I do these sketches, you know, I'm just doing them all night long on a light box, one after another. It's monotonous. You want to blow your fucking brains out. So in order to get through a 6-hour night of this, you know, I'll take an edible, but it takes, you know, 30, 45 minutes for it to start kicking in. And then I'll take one little hit of weed, and that hit of weed will bring me all the way up. And then when I smooth on into that ride, and then I'm just going to go. And if I want during the night, I might take another little puff, but not, you know, I'm not like a 2-puff guy. I'm not a 3-puff guy. I take 1 puff.
See, that's the mistake I've made so many times in the past is waiting for it to kick in. You get anxious. So you're like, I'm just going to smoke. So you smoke, you get nice and high. And then the edible kicks in and just takes that high and just kicks it into, you know, the next gear. And that's where a lot of times you're like, oh, fuck. Like,
you probably over smoke. A lot of people smoke a lot of weed. I don't do that. I take it like a hit.
You ever taken an edible and hopped on a plane and had it kick in when the plane's going up?
Fuck that. I would not like that at all.
I had it happen because
I have too much social anxiety just sober. So once I start getting on weed, like that's why I tell, like I can drink, you know, physically with a group of people, no problem. Even Sean and Mark, like I'm pretty comfortable with those guys. But if I smoked weed, I'm gonna disappear into the shadows, and everyone would be like, "Where'd John go?"
Don't look at me.
I'm gonna be hiding out somewhere, you know.
Oh, we got another friend jumped in here. Say hello to the Fudge King himself, Matthew Fowler. What's going on?
What's up, guys? I heard all the weed talk, so I figured
this has now become the weed hour. Yeah.
Well, speaking of narcotics, I want to do a little plug for from my primo. My cousin Bobby has a new movie out called whatever the fuck this is called on Telemundo. That's my cousin Bobby. He's the Mexican Brad Pitt. That's his co-star. Look this up on Telemundo. It debuted last Tuesday at 10 o'clock. So just copy paste, hit it up, and
anti-narcoticos.
Yeah. So check it out. That's my plug. Let's get back to drugs.
Is he banging that chick or what?
Better be.
IRL, you know.
I can say after, but not here.
You get the
weed is bad. Smoke cigarettes instead.
I do.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Sean, about that
Yes.
Robin costume.
Oh yeah.
Well, you know what the thing is? Crazy Mad still has to send donations.
That's true. He was supposed
You know, he hasn't yet, but when he does, I'll rock the Robin costume just for
What
you.
was it supposed to be? What did we say last time? I can't
Like
remember.
$10,000.
I think it was.
Yeah.
I think it was $1,000 or something. I think you said 500 at first.
Yeah, who knows? But yeah, you want to get Sean in that Robin costume? Like we're talking traditional, Dick Grayson,
Banana hammock. Yeah, like you got to bump up those bills, buddy. Like this body ain't a free show. Yeah,
Burt Ward special.
Yeah.
Without the
Traditional.
leggings.
Yeah, without the leggings.
Yeah, without the leggings. You know, straight up.
I'm like a wet
straight up
seal as it
leg.
is, so like I don't need stockings.
Shit.
Hey, show my screen, Joe.
Oh, what do you got?
I got that thing you hooked me up with this weekend.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's who you did the commission for?
Yeah, I did it for Matthew. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'll be adding it as a little mini print stretch goal. I'll just have it be the next stretch goal on the campaign.
Hell
But
yeah.
man, that thing turned out great, dude.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun doing that. We were so if anybody, oh shit, real quick, donations, Crazy Mad. What kind of donations do we need for this shit? That's what I'm talking about.
Like at least a G.
Oh, jeez.
Yo, if you want me on screen, like to show off the little papito,
Thank
come
you,
on,
Crazy
we gotta
Man.
work on shit.
You can't keep pushing the goalpost back, Sean.
I didn't set the
Joe.
goalposts out.
Yes, Matthew.
I left that sketch in the hardcover Silvestri book I bought, right? And
Yeah.
my wife thought for like 5 minutes that head sketch was a Silvestri, man. So complimented, dude.
I will absolutely take that as a compliment. Hell yeah.
She said, "You got a head sketch from Silvestri?" I said, "It looks like it, doesn't it?" I was like, "Nah, that's the Reaper Destroyer guy, man." But yeah, dude, for sure.
We got Snake Dog in the house. Hail. We got some other friends jumping in. So we got Aldous and Lord Crackhead. Good to see you guys.
What's up, mofos?
What we doing, guys?
What is up?
Hell.
dudes?
So we were
Congrats, Joe.
doing a bunch of weed talking
Yeah.
Okay.
just a second ago. You know, I know that most people on this panel smoke. I would be smoking. I just don't because I got a job now.
Oh hell yeah!
That,
You know
that
me.
drops
I'm
me
ready
every
to
once in a
go.
while. Yeah, it sucks. But hey, if I can ever do this live or full time, I'm going right back to smoking again.
Hell yeah.
100% back to smoking. Yeah, absolutely.
It completely relaxes me. I mean, it helps me work, and it just makes the day easier. What can I say?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Preach.
I miss it.
I haven't smoked in a while. Not with my job. I miss it.
Why are we talking? Are we talking months or years?
Ooh, mine's years. Mine's been years.
Probably about a year.
Wow.
Probably about
Mine's
a
been
year.
5 years. I haven't smoked in
Just
5
twice
years.
a year for me, man.
Twice a year. That's it.
That's it. That's all I can do with the job. So
There you go.
yeah.
Yep.
got to schedule vacation around it,
Yeah, I'm in Michigan, so I worked seasonal, and so when I was working, I would do I would go all year with no weed, just because I was like, if anything, because I worked building bridges, and I was like, if anything fucking happens to me during this year, and I'm fucking got weed, I'm like, I'm just gonna be fucked.
Yeah.
If you get a
But
workman's
unfortunately-
comp injury, you're
But
boned.
as soon as I would get
drop times,
as soon as I would get laid off, like I would be smoking all winter long.
There you
So,
go.
and that's good 5 months smoking.
I would still be
Yeah, you get-
smoking
yeah.
if I didn't have to take random drops because I've got a DOT license.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
when you have a DOT license, they can just send a drop whenever they want. And if you want to maintain that license, which I have to for work, you got to make sure your system's clean. So
Yeah.
they can do random drops on us, but we have mandated twice a year, sometimes 3 times a year. We have to do it for clearance issues, and just not
Yeah.
worth it, man.
Terrible.
Don't want to be
Right.
that guy.
Right.
You gotta
That's
go to the
exactly.
partner-
That's
you
why
gotta
I
go
don't
to the
smoke anymore.
partners and explain, hey, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah.
Look, I will tell you about that guy. Like, okay, so this is a guy I know in Michigan, where it's legal to have here, but
Yes, it
he
is.
had a on the job accident, and because I don't know if it's just because he's old school, and I don't know how the laws myself would necessarily work on this, but he knows he has weed for a fact in his system, though he's not going to work high. He was operating a new machine, and it had some kind of steam involvement, and he opened a door and it blasted him, and it gave him blisters all up and down his chest, and it missed his groin by like so many inches. He finished out the workday like with that injury because he didn't want anybody to test him and find out that he has weed in his system and then get punished for that. So I don't know. People are either just we're not informed well enough on what the true legalities are, because it's like, are you going to lose your job because it's legal?
It's legal in Mass.
Yeah, like
it
that's the whole
varies
thing.
from state to state.
But not in
it's
my
legal
fields.
here. It's very super legal here in Massachusetts, but it varies from state to state.
Well, jobs still have the whole thing where if you have insurance to a job, they still have the right to
Yes,
have the
insurance
in
company
place.
can. Yeah.
Right. I mean, you can't have people working high, which I understand.
Especially
the problem
on
with
heavy machinery and something like that.
Yeah, the problem with weed is it stays in your system, so you could be completely sober at work, but you still have everything in your system. So you cut your finger and you go to the doctor and you drop. Well, if you cut if you got injured at work and they sent you right to drop at that moment.
Yeah, you might be screwed. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. But
that never happens though. It's never like that. It's always a scheduled thing. You'll always have a little bit of heads up.
Yeah, that's true. A good thing about my old job is everybody knew I was in a band, and I was pretty open about smoking and everything else I did at work. My supervisor, if I ever hurt myself, he was just like, "Hey, dude, if you ever hurt yourself, just clock out and then go get checked out and say you cut yourself at home or something like that." So
if you ever get hurt, you were hit by a car in the parking lot.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, that was my old job. They were cool. My new job is city work, and they're damn strict. So
yeah,
I don't fuck
and that's
around
how
with
a lot of because I've been in the construction business my whole life pretty much, and a lot of the guys that I've worked for have that same exact mentality. You get hurt, clock the fuck out, go home, boom. Because these guys are old school. They don't want the paperwork any more than you do.
Yeah,
and,
as long as it's minor, because
exactly
minor thing, it's like it's good for you, it's good for the company, like that should be like unspoken policy. But
if you're losing
when
like
it's something more severe, like these
crazy.
burns that this person I knew, damn, dude, big. That's a tough spot. Like I'd really want to know if there was something you could do about that, because it also that accident. That's a legit safety issue because this was like a new machine that they had at this shop, and he was one of the first people to be operating it. And it's like, okay, well, you just learned a valuable lesson that you cannot teach anybody else, because otherwise you'd expose yourself as giving yourself these burns up and down your chest. Mm-hmm. So now there's like this issue at that job that nobody else has any information on. That would have been a really good lesson for everyone to know. Like, hey, don't stand in front of the fucking steam door or whatever,
You're gonna get incinerated.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
It's not me surviving infinity. God, the only thing I'm gonna get like damage from is standing in front of my freezer too long. Looking at my ice cream. Do I want ice cream?
The only thing that's gonna destroy me is a little bit of brain freeze.
Yeah.
Well, I just want to say real quick, Reaper Destroyer went over 700 backers today, so hail to the chat, hail to the backers. Thank you so much.
Hey.
Congratulations!
Thank you very much. Thank you. We got 5 hours
man.
left in the funny part of this campaign, and oh shit, got a couple more. 4 hours left.
Yes.
Sorry, 4 hours left. 705 backers. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I did want to remind everybody that we are going to be launching that statue that I showed at the beginning of the show. Oh shit!
This is a beautiful,
that thing
beautiful
is
statue.
So sick, man. So sick. I showed it to the
That's
chat.
fantastic.
They were loving it too. I don't know if you're doing limited runs on that or whatever, but if you are doing limited, those are gonna go and fast.
Yeah.
In terms of Shadow Punk's designs, that's the most complicated design he's ever put out. I mean, all of his work is top notch, but I think this is his finest hour.
I think it is. It's definitely got more detail work than anything he's done. But the the miniature that he did for his own campaign with the girl flying off the base. Man, we talked for a while about how he was going to position that and get the, make sure it was rigid enough that it didn't break. And to do the mount so that it was up off the base like she was flying. So I think that might have been the most difficult, but the detail work, oh my God, man, like the arm work, the chest and the legs is just phenomenal for what he did. It's excellent. The guy is just every time he does another piece, it's another level up.
Yeah, he's an incredible talent with this. Thank you, Deathgers. But yeah, so we're going to be putting this on the campaign here once we get all the legal aspect the financial aspect of what we're doing, the size of the figurine and all that kind of stuff. Tentacle. Hail.
Choking star.
But this will be included in the destroyer tier. So if you got the destroyer tier, this is in there for you. So you still don't have to do anything. This is automatically added to your order. That's why I've encouraged everybody, if you can, to get the destroyer tier. I know it's a price tag of $200, but as of right now, I've been adding stuff to this since the campaign started. We're looking at least a $300 value in here so far. It's probably going to keep on going up.
Different mystery books, which is crazy.
Yeah, the more money this makes, the more it allows me to do extra stuff that I wanted to do with the campaign, and all that stuff goes into that tier because I said it before, back it once, that's all you have to do, you get everything. So I might have screwed myself in the end with some of it, but it's something I want to give back to all the backers. So definitely look into getting this. You guys are going to get everything that comes with the campaign, which includes that statue that we just showed. So definitely
what size
check that
are you
out.
going on that statue anyway?
Yeah, that was my question.
I am trying to figure that out based on the price. Now, there's a part of me, Matthew, that wants, because of the tiger blue that I saw, that I really want to go that size. But I know that's a hefty price there.
Tell them what we're talking about. The Zaid brothers.
Yeah, bring it up.
The Zaid brothers up at the arcade in Chicago. They have this huge 3D printer that they use for the official Godzilla Toho model kits, and they printed out a giant tiger blue statue.
Sick.
Yeah, and I got to hold that in person because they brought
they're pretty sturdy. They're solid.
Solid. Yeah, it was
That
great.
is cool.
Oh wow,
very nice.
So there's a part of me would love to do that size, but I might do a special tier, just a very limited amount of that size, and then the rest.
How do you sell the big ones? How do you even find a price point on something
I don't know.
that big?
They'd be expensive. They'd have to be expensive. Hail One Wicked Evil. We got $5 from Jason. Thank you, brother. He says, "I'm glad I have that destroyer tier." Joe does some swell stuff. Well, thank you, brother, and thank you for backing that tier.
Remember that
down the line.
They had a 6-foot robot they were printing out too, in pieces.
Oh, I saw that when we were there.
It was a giant mecha that was just 6 different pieces or whatever. It was about 6 feet tall. The stuff they're doing up there is insane, man.
Yeah, they've got So we got to go to the Diaz Brothers arcade, and inside the arcade they've got all their warehouse stuff.
They have an arcade.
Yeah,
well, they work at an arcade. It's not their arcade. They work at an arcade.
I'm they have an arcade, really?
They've worked there since they were little fat kids.
But they don't they're not guys working at an arcade taking tokens and handing out tokens and shit. They got offices and it's a company back there.
They're somewhere between the guy with the change belt and Kevin Flynn, is what you're saying.
Well, no, see, the guy who owns the arcade is all into video game development and making his own game, and he wanted to make his own Mortal Kombat game, and he bought the workout gym next door and filled it full with martial arts weapons and hired the original Mortal Kombat actors to be trained, Liu Kang and Jax and shit. So they got a Mortal Kombat gym up there that they all train them up at, and then motion capture them to make this fucking Mortal Kombat video game. So
did it happen? What happened?
Cool.
No, they have the game. Yeah, look up Galloping Ghost Arcade or Doc Mac. I forget the name of the game. It's Death Kill.
That's where the Diaz brothers work. The guy who did
that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Magic Cop was originally a beat 'em up game. It wasn't a comic book. It started off as a Final Fight River City.
Yeah, I think I remember them saying it was. I didn't know that there was a game made, but I thought a game concept. So
yeah.
Oh, I could definitely see the Diaz brothers buying that in the future, especially when they get that pit money rolling in. Mortal V says that kid owner groomed Phil since he was a kid with candy bars.
You saw a little fat boy run around Chicago and say, "Hey, little fat boy, you want to play video games and eat some candy bars?" Oops, that's not a candy bar. That's my D.
It sounds shady, like calling it an arcade like that. It's more of a museum, because they specialize in like unreleased games or rare.
Yeah, it's completely
stuff.
awesome. It's great. I loved it.
It sounds like a creepy '80s arcade with Mr. Bad Touch lurking around the corner, but it's more of a nerd.
That's how I like to imagine it being.
Yeah, that makes me
But
happy.
regardless, he's giving us a tour of the arcade and all the back rooms there, and just the amount of stuff they have there was so cool. Like they just got a wall of like these model weapons, swords and sais and axes.
You could have took pictures while you're there.
Swords
I
and
probably
axes?
should have.
What?
Yeah.
That would have been so cool.
And nunchucks and shit. Yeah, it was.
I would have been having a blast.
3-piece nunchucks, like that Snake Eyes came with the third Snake Eyes. They had those 3-piece nunchucks.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a cool place. It was very cool. So I can't remember. Where
I think they use all those weapons when they film the fighting game. Like when they do the motion capture for it.
Props.
Well, also they were saying that they own the rights now, or they've got the tapes for the original motion capture for the Mortal Kombat stuff. So
they're uploading all those old VHS.
Yeah. So
the 90s,
they put something on
recordings.
They put something on Facebook the other day where you actually see like the guy that plays Liu Kang and Sub-Zero or whatever doing their moves, doing their kicks and stuff, and you can see they took it perfectly from them, and it's like it's the actors right there in the game. Like I thought that was the coolest shit ever.
Oh, Phil's in the chat. What's up, man? We're just bragging on your
about the he said his crew about the candy bar comments. Yeah, you guys do
Phil gamed competitively.
Hey,
I swear to God, he
Burton.
did fighting games competitively. I'm pretty sure he told me that.
Backer number 33. Thank you, brother. Appreciate
All
it. All
gamers tell girls that, though.
That's a good point.
I game though. Like I game.
Yeah.
No.
I'll freaking kick some ass in a fighting game.
Oh shit. Let's do it. Tournament. We gotta
I
do
will.
it. Tournament. Let's go. Let's go.
Tournament.
Oh, Injustice and Mortal
GameStop at
Kombat are my
midnight.
jams. Let's do it.
I
Mortal
did one of those
Kombat
midnight
was-
tournaments and won.
Yeah,
I'm
Mortal
dead- I'm
Kombat
dead
was the
serious.
shit. Although Phoenix and I, we jumped on, we beat the Turtles game. You got to do the original Turtles arcade game with all 4 turtles, and you go through that. It's got like 5 levels or something like that on there. But we went through and beat it that night. So I felt very accomplished. Very accomplished.
How many quotas did you go through?
If we
They're all
were
set to
spending,
replay.
I would say if we were spending money, probably a lot. But yeah, it was all free. It was all free. So you die, you just hit another button, you jump right back in. So.
My brother and cousin, there was a blood bank right by this video game place in East Lansing, and they used to go to the blood bank, get money. They used to go to the
They'd be all bad at the games because they were all fatigued.
No, I saw my cousin once. He was leaving a gas station after getting it, and like blood just went. I was like, gross.
Well, that's dedication.
That's real dedication. Yeah, I would say that's
That
real
is-
dedication.
you have
Absolutely.
to be dedicated for that.
I got a little funny
Yeah,
story
you know,
about that.
That's what Robert
This
Rodriguez did to fund his first movie. He sold blood.
Who did?
He
This
had enough
dude I
money.
knew used to.
Wait, hold on a second, Matt. Wait, Jeremy,
All right, go ahead.
who was it you said that did that?
Robert Rodriguez, the first movie that he directed himself. That's how he
El
funded it. He
Mariachi.
went- he
Oh,
went
yeah,
out there and
that's a good
sold
one.
his own blood till he had enough money.
Later made into Desperado.
Remade into Desperado.
Yeah.
All right, Matthew, go ahead.
Crazy.
My bad. Well, it says in my early 20s, this dude I knew was selling platelets to buy weed, right? And I was waiting with my girlfriend and his girlfriend in the car, and his girlfriend's hella kind of fat, And when he came out for donating the platelets, they like give you a cookie, like after you donate the blood platelets so you don't pass out. And she just yoinked that cookie from him when he got in the car and ate that. Cold-blooded thing I ever saw.
That fucking cow.
Shit. Jason said, like my uncle said after sitting on his lap, apply pressure to the tip.
Oh my god.
To stop the bleeding.
Yeah, plasma. Yeah.
Something.
Cookie and juice.
Yeah, plasma. Probably not platelets. Plasma sounds right, man.
Yeah, I don't even know what a platelet is.
Sounds cooler.
Yeah, it sounded cooler. Yeah, so. We got Senpai Live. Hail to you, brother. Good to see you. Suck it right out of his hand.
I feel like that's another donation center. That's like going
A
on
hunger
at
for
another
plasma.
donation
Time to
center.
Morbout.
That's morbid time.
Did anybody see Morbius?
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
That's
I
right.
sent you the link.
I
That's
fell
right. That's
asleep.
right.
Sean.
I
Huh?
fell asleep.
I haven't watched it yet. I was
Wait,
It's
what?
on HBO
haven't had
Max,
time.
right?
I fell asleep
Uh,
literally. Hella
is it?
kind
Someone
of.
told
Wouldn't
me
it be
it
on
was
Disney
on
Plus?
Max.
No, it's Fox that did it.
Yeah,
So-
someone
Sony
told
did.
me it was on
Oh,
HBO
Sony did.
Max.
Yeah, you're right. So it would be yeah, you're
Sony,
right.
yeah, that's what it was. Sony.
It's
sorry.
Morbin time. Yeah. Yeah, I still haven't seen it.
I can't
Oh,
bring
really?
myself to watch it.
Yeah, it doesn't look good at all.
Look,
Man.
there's some cool visual effects that would work well for Joe for Reaper Destroyer, like how he does his flying and like his BAM thing. I think that would be a great aesthetic to apply from it. But look, it's not fucking Shakespeare. You know, there were some cool action scenes. It was fine.
Yeah, you think Jared Leto would be the type of actor that would kind of nail a comic book character like, the Joker or Morbius, but for some reason, I don't know if it's the writing or whatever the case is, it's just ugh.
I think they gave him the
it's just
trashiest
Jared
Joker
Leto,
possible.
man. The best thing he did was get the shit beaten out of him in Fight Club.
Yeah, that's
It
true.
was cool that new Blade Runner 2049 is like the
Yeah, he was
psycho
good
that
at
owns
that.
the
Yeah.
Tyrell.
Well, American Psycho, he did get killed in American Psycho. That was a good role too. We
I
got
feel
Phoenix
like
in the house.
any movie Marvel related, like they're only a couple of degrees away at this point from doing like the Bat Tootsie. It's like
Pretty much.
they're going too far camp, too far retarded. Morbin time. What is this?
That was a meme. That was a meme. That
1992.
That was a meme.
Love,
that,
Love and
that
Thunder
was
felt
made.
like a Schumacher Batman movie. I saw that the other weekend.
Well, that would make sense because I mean
Yeah.
that was, that was fucking crazy time. Like that was near Bat Tootsie. That was the Bat Butt and Bat Nipple. Remember?
Yeah.
Right.
That was
Nipple.
Well, they
was-
both have a
that
lot in
was the
common,
end.
right? Is
Yeah.
now Feige's running the studio, and it's the studio, not the directors, that are making the choices. So your
True.
creativity
Yeah,
is
the
out the window.
MCU
Look at
has
the
just been downhill since Infinity War, even Endgame.
Oh,
Was kinda
absolutely.
shitty.
And they're gonna
Well,
fuck
no-
up X-Men even more in the future.
Oh yeah. I don't even,
Oh yeah,
I don't even
It's
wanna
all
know.
gonna
Kamala
fall.
Khan is the first X-Men, apparently.
Yeah, I read
Who
that
is?
today.
What?
The
Miss
Kamala
Marvel.
Khan Miss Marvel show that just aired, apparently right at the end of the series, they kind of introduced her as the first mutant.
She was an
Yeah,
Inhuman.
Ridiculous. Yeah, no, but they turned. Yeah, and now
Do
she's
they
the
not?
first
Do they
mutant.
not know the stuff
No,
that
I'm
they
gonna
do?
get- I'm gonna
I
get
think-
triggered.
I think they're,
I'm gonna get
too
triggered.
afraid. I think they're too
They can
afraid
get
to
triggered.
even mention
Yeah.
the word Inhumans after the fail of that Inhumans TV show. So I think they're just too afraid to even mention Inhumans
Yeah,
again. So they're
maybe.
just this is how they're going to introduce mutants, which is
I can't
just
believe
so
that this
lazy.
is how they're
never
gonna do it.
forget the IMAX release of the Inhumans either. That was an absolute
All into
failure.
IMAX. I forgot.
Oh,
about
yeah,
that.
for like a week,
I
I
do
remember
remember
that.
that.
I mean,
now.
if they were
Yeah.
smart, they would have done like some kind of Fantastic Four versus X-Men, and then had them team up. But
Sure.
not
Well,
that
you
smart.
dip into the multiverse now. All
They
you had to
can't-
do is open up a universe to where the mutants are
Yeah,
the heroes of that world, and suck in the X-Men.
Use
And boom.
Deadpool.
But I mean, how are you going to
They got
introduce the
Deadpool.
Fantastic Four and make them any kind of good characters now after what you just did with Multiverse of Madness? Wanda just completely destroyed all of them in 2 seconds. Black Bolt,
Although that-
have powers
Mr.
like that.
Fantastic, all of them.
Now hold on, I haven't seen that. So is that
Oh,
the old
spoilers,
cast
everyone.
members?
No, it's the new cast
No,
members.
it's
It was
the-
actually
No, they-
John Krasinski
Yeah.
played Mr. Fantastic, the guy from
Oh, really?
Quiet One.
I actually
Yeah.
liked him.
Cool. Yeah,
Quiet Place,
I would
yeah.
like
I
to
like
see
But
him
they
play
did
the
have
Avengers,
the old actor playing Black Bolt.
from the Inhumans.
Handsome
Oh, wait, what? Who
TV
played
show,
Johnny?
who
was it?
that TV series.
Who played Johnny
Anson
Storm?
Mount.
Oh no, it
they
was
They
just
didn't have
Just-
Johnny Storm. The
just
only
Reed
one they had on screen was Mr. Fantastic.
Because they were
as
doing the
John
Illuminati.
Krasinski. They were doing the
Oh,
Illuminati.
okay.
Yeah.
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 so-
But Professor
did,
X, seeing him in like his yellow chair, it's kind
That
of
was
fucking
pretty
dumb
cool.
looking. No, it's kind of dumb looking.
I
It's
actually
like,
thought it was pretty
kind of
cool.
dumb.
I thought it was
But-
cool.
And they had the 92.
You guys all made it
mutants
further
rolled in.
film.
Yeah,
than I
they
did.
did when he scrolled in.
Yeah.
He rolled
Yeah.
in.
I was really high.
It was some fan service. I was like, yo, it's
Yeah,
fine.
and
it's
then
whatever.
Scarlet Witch kills all of them in the span of 2 minutes.
Which wouldn't
with
happen
ease.
because
Yeah, she
she's
fucked
weak in her
everybody
mind. That would not happen. They don't know what they're doing. They don't even know what they're doing with stuff.
Nick
they've
says,
written
"What's
in
up,
the
everybody?
past.
Did RD hit 50K yet? Sean must be sweating. Yes,
I am. I got my
Sean.
chapstick ready, buddy.
Check my butt.
What?
I'm good to go.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Wait, what are you doing at
explain it,
50K?
Sean.
Well, that's right. There's something going on. If Reaper Destroyer does not get to 50K, Malin, Sean is going to have to hand out some fellatio, apparently.
I didn't bring this
damn.
up. This is all
what?
Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix apparently set this up.
Yep.
I'm not getting a
Leave it to
kickback.
Phoenix. Leave it to Phoenix.
So thanks, Phoenix, buddy.
Don't see if you look. Usually, if you set up that kind of predicament, though, because then people are like, "Oh, well, we want Sean to S&D," so then everyone's going to work against it hitting for the K. What you got to do is you put the goal at 60K and say, if we hit 60K in the next 4 hours, then Sean will S&D. Then it flies right up.
Yes, Malin knows.
You know?
No, we already set up the rules. No,
Yes.
it's not happening.
Too late now.
Well, let's see. We're still sitting at
Sean
47,
really wants it to not
45.
hit 50K, apparently.
Oh wait a minute! No,
another back.
I didn't mean it like that.
Sean, we're getting closer. We got another back here. So
damn it.
47,680. We're we'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe we can save you as we go. But I'm gonna do a shot anyway to the chat, to the backers that back.
Yes.
While
Hell
we're
yeah.
going forward. I don't know if anybody else has anything to drink, but I'm gonna do this. So hail.
I got something
Oh,
to drink. I
yeah.
got something to smoke.
All right,
Let's
cool.
Do it.
I
Let's do
have
it.
water.
Wada.
Water.
I like it. Wada.
Yeah, water. I got water.
Do you guys recognize how
Wada.
crazy your accents sound when you say these words?
Oh man,
the water,
our
you know,
northeastern
the
accents
Boston
are.
accent or whatever.
Yeah.
Do you?
It's like Missouri. Like my family down in Missouri, when they say Washington, it's Washington. Like, you know, there's no R, right?
Put the
You know?
R in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't say an ah. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Well, I've
It's
started to
non-existent.
pronounce my R's recently, strictly because of that. When you don't pronounce your R's, it starts to sound bad. I'm a little too critical of my voice. I just don't like it. Got to start pronouncing those R's, because pretty soon we're going to start sounding like.
Yeah,
the,
look,
Bogan.
Martha Stewart, she dropped the accent. You know, she's like,
Yep,
I
that's right.
got to sound like a regular person. Joe Rogan dropped the accent. He's like, I got to sound like a regular person.
Yep, I am in the process of doing that
Really?
right now. We got to drop
shit.
that accent, pronounce
Nah,
those
man.
R's.
No,
Yeah,
fuck
keep
that
it.
shit. That's their
I'm never
problem,
gonna
not yours.
change. Exactly.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
never gonna
Well,
change.
here's the thing. Some people want to and become billionaires, and other people don't want to change. So Martha Stewart, Joe Rogan, both billionaires, I think.
Oh,
If
that
not,
one
then I'm going to
chick?
say they are anyway.
Joe's got to be getting close to the big B if he's not.
Yeah,
already.
he's getting like $200 million contracts.
Yeah.
What about that one chick who, like, changed her voice to become a billionaire? You know, it started.
Oh, this
talking-
good. Yeah, did you see that show about her?
I don't know who you're talking about.
No, who's that?
This woman was like trying to get in the blood testing medical business or something, and no one would take her seriously. So she started talking like this, like a
And
man.
wearing black
Really?
cars. Yeah.
Oh, like she thought that would give her an edge?
It did, like shit, like
Really?
everybody fell for it or some shit. They made a movie about it starring that the hot chick from what's the teddy bear movie that Seth MacFarlane
Ted.
made?
Ted?
Yeah,
Oh,
the
you're talking
hot
about
Mila?
Mortal V has a good
not
point.
Mila, the blonde. The
second one
blonde.
from the sequel.
Yeah.
Oh, Amanda Seyfried.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean.
There you go.
Mortal
Sean,
V
can you
has a
handle
good
Jeff for
point.
a
He
second?
says, Sean, just remember my advice from earlier, one puff. That is a good thing. You know, I know that this one girl lost a bet to S&D once, and you know, to one of my pals, one of my buds, and that's how she got out of it. She just put her mouth on it and said that was it, and she walked away.
Oh,
Okay.
that's,
Yeah,
that's,
so
that's a good.
yeah.
cheat
So
code.
even though the bet is to make you ask someone's D, you don't have to go all the way. You don't have to spend 5
you gotta
minutes.
read
on
that
it.
Wasn't planning on
2
it.
seconds.
Yeah, you just give it a little kiss.
Ah.
Walk
Yeah,
away.
Or
You
no,
have to
just
No one
back
specifically
to those
said you had to
prison
make them
days.
finish.
Yeah, spit out, give it a little kiss, walk away.
I don't gotta touch it, right? It's just like a. I'm just.
Just
Whoa,
with your
feels
lip.
like
No,
this sort of
there was no specifics about making people
failed
finish.
wish.
You're good.
Right.
Good lord.
Yeah, yeah.
Crying
yeah.
right now. Oh my
I was-
Look,
god.
the things I do for Joe, all right? So
That's
if
true,
you guys
that's
ever
true.
question my loyalty,
My man,
fuck
my
off.
man.
No, I'm kidding.
No, I mean, if
Since
you
Sean
look-
is Justin
if you
Timberlake, he's
truly-
going to start crying, cry me river, except it's crotch. Well, whatever we gotta do to make this out. For
Good.
fuck, this isn't helping me
look,
out.
Tears make it a little hotter,
Right.
there you go.
Okay.
And if you really love him, you'll just cup just a little bit with your right hand.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
I don't know about that. It's been a while since I've seen him.
A little
Elizabeth Holmes.
Yeah, that's the Thermostera or whatever it was, the blood company that movie was
Okay.
based off of.
You sucked that dick like a man. every 7th Tuesday in February.
There it
That's
is.
what's up. That's what's up.
Has to break the seal.
Jason.
Sucker like a
jawbreaker. Yeah,
I don't know.
I
About
get
that.
on there. I get on that.
Fuck me.
Sean's an
overachieving.
overachiever. Yeah, you about to go balls deep.
He's going all in, all the way.
Yeah.
All the way to completion for every. Who is it you have to do this to? Like,
I
was
don't
there a
know.
volunteer?
Who was it that had?
Phoenix just volunteered me.
Yeah, what is
That's
this?
a good point. Yeah, who's
What,
did it?
Were all of Phoenix's hookers dead already? He didn't have
That
think
could
have
be.
one laying
That could
around?
be.
Yeah.
Meat sandwich.
No, why can't we reverse this on Phoenix since it was his idea?
Oh, why don't we just say you have to ask his D?
Yeah, he's got to follow me.
Yeah.
There we go.
Well, maybe that was the
Problem
plan all
solved.
along.
Yeah.
Maybe
That's
the plan all
not
along.
less gay though, Sean.
Got ya.
Oh,
You've never
geez.
been to Peru? No.
Past Master Dan said to the taint.
Yeah,
To the taint.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
Smiles. All right, we're on. You back, Joe?
I'm back.
Cool.
It's a
I'm
short
sure-
road but a long journey.
You guys want to see some? You guys want to see some new art that's coming to the campaign that we're
Hell
yes.
commissioning some guys. So there's something I'm working on, which is going to be part of one of the mystery books. Because again, like I said, we've got another mystery book added to the campaign. So instead of the one that we still have to announce, there's a third one added, and who knows where we're going from there. But I'm commissioning some guys. So this is a piece done by Ja Rowe of Reaper Destroyer. That
Our very
Say
own
what?
Ja Rowe from the chat.
No,
yeah, Ja Rowe.
Gyro the Damager. It's just an
Oh, the
old
Damager.
90s underground rap thing. Never mind.
Yeah, I just got this the other day. It looks absolutely gorgeous, and this is for something that's coming in the future on the campaign. So this is just a little bit of a preview of something that I'm putting together that will be added again to the Destroyer tier. So if you got that, whatever this is going to turn out to be, you don't need to do anything. But otherwise, it will go up on the campaign as another book and the mystery book for the campaign. But yeah, absolutely love this. This is great. I love Ja Rowe's style. Got a very kind of like animated kind of feel to it. Everything he does. Love his color work too. Good shit.
Yep.
He's the only one that's
Really
given Reaper Destroyer yellow eyes, but it works with the way he does it.
Oh, how do they normally look? Can you bring it up?
Just let's see. Remove that. Just white. But they do have well, should I get into the spoiler area? They do have a little bit of a shine to them, a little bit of a glow in certain circumstances. I'll say that. So
Like he's
so,
stoned.
Yeah, just white. Pretty much like Dale did it right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But there are instances.
Did Kyle give him a glow? What did he do? Scroll up a couple.
He's going to at some point. Again, like I said, I don't want to get too much into spoiler aspect of why that's going to happen, but there are reasons why there's going to be certain parts of the armor and his eyes that are going to glow in certain situations. And when we actually get to it, it's going to look awesome. Everything that Kyle and I have talked about that he's doing effects wise in this book, I can't wait to see when we actually get to those scenes, because I think he's going to absolutely have some room to experiment and absolutely kill it. So looks rad. This could be Reaper Destroyer, the animated series. Yeah.
Room
That'd be
for
awesome.
experimentation, just like college.
It's what I'm all about. Experimentation, you know. I like to give people room to do what they like to do. I told my blind friend after he told me her pussy tasted like shit to turn her over.
I hate when that happens.
Don't you just hate that?
So just say you're not live. What color does his crotch glow? Oh, now that's a question. White? I don't know. Pay attention, Henry. I like that. Yeah. So yeah, that's Ja Rowe's work. Really dig it. So I got some other artists who have commissioned some really cool pieces coming that I'm very excited about to be working with the artists, and all artists that you know, and then maybe some artists you don't know. So
But you will know.
That you will know. That you will know. Yeah.
You don't know them soon. Now you will soon.
Yeah. Absolutely.
We won't know him as well as Sean does if he loses that bet.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yep.
So you can spoil it. We already bought it. Oh, okay. Spoilers then. This is how it ends. Let me tell you everything.
I can tell you, slide in my DMs.
No.
You won't even have to read it anymore. You already bought it. Yeah, screw it.
You have NFTs available up there, Sean?
I do.
Sean's got them all, man.
No kidding.
I got all of them. Just slide in my DMs. Look, insulin ain't cheap. You know what I'm saying? So let's make some money.
He's got to do what he has got to do.
Apparently, you ungrateful bastard.
I haven't seen him in the chat. I was trying to hold off until he popped in the chat, but I haven't seen him today. I didn't see him yesterday. But I wanted to give a big shout out to Admiral Wackass, who came out to the Fan Expo over the weekend. And we were talking about Cyberfrog stuff. And he asked if I had any of the Cyberfrog books from the 90s. And I told him I didn't think so. I didn't think I had any. He's like, well, I've got some extra copies. I'll bring them for you. So he showed up the next day with this awesome Cyberfrog 1 from Harris Comics. Nice. Also, Cyberfrog 2.
Nice.
Right, is that 3? That's issue 3. Sorry. That's issue 3. But issue 2 is right here.
Is that why you guys were in Chicago for Fan Expo?
Yeah.
Okay, what happened there? Did you guys have tables or booths, or are you just visiting, or what?
Yeah, Phoenix Animation, the Metal
Phoenix and the Diaz brothers had tables, I think.
Yeah, Phoenix had a booth. So Phoenix had a booth where he was selling all his metal prints and everything, and he invited us to come down and hang out in the booth and bring books or whatever we wanted to sell.
He does good at those cons, man.
He does. He does. This was a little bit slower of a con, but yeah, he usually does pretty damn good. So I came with some ash cans and doing commissions or whatever, and Diaz brothers came with all their stuff, and we all just kind of crammed into this booth. And during the weekend, Eddie Winkler came down, Matthew Fowler came out, Admiral Wackass came out. It was almost like a mini CG meetup there. So it was good. It was a good time. My personal favorite thing is I got to meet Silvestri and get him to do a sketch for me.
That sketch, man. Whew.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna bring it up if you guys haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, pull that up.
Me and my brother got to meet Silvestri's wife and her friend. It was fun.
Yeah,
that must have been fun.
She's pretty good looking.
It was just in the Hyatt. It was in the lobby. One of them needed a cigarette or a lighter. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah. Snag this one at the Silvestri side.
Is that what they're calling it these days?
Hardcover.
Yep. I brought mine with me to get signed. I should have had him do the sketch in that, but I wasn't thinking about it. So I had him do the sketch. Here we go. Damn it. That's the wrong button. I had him do the sketch on this print that I bought.
Oh, yeah, you got the remark shit.
Yeah, I got the remark. Fuck, why is this not popping up? Hold on a second. Computer's fucking up.
And Phil missed the opportunity to tell him that he was the pit writer. Was it nerves, or was he just like,
Hey, John, you know, like Lee Nell, Francis.
I don't know why he didn't do it.
Phil, why did you do that?
Man,
yeah. I don't know him personally, but yeah.
No, but I mean, you know who I'm talking about from the New Avengers, Secret Invasion.
Yeah.
He was like late to his table or some shit. And his like handler, this like 25-year-old chick, was there with the binders of all the original art. And she let me just flip through it for like a half an hour. I got to see all those Secret Avenger covers, and dude, that shit's amazing though.
Yeah,
like,
no, it's fantastic.
Got Corey in the house. Hell, Corey.
Yeah, Corey.
Remember when Wolverine got like taken over by the Venom suit cover? You know, where it's like I got to see the original of that. The one with Nick Fury, like double 45s of the thing. So much shit I figured would already be
kind of
sold.
2000s work. Yeah.
5-ish,
2010-ish, somewhere in there.
The Secret Avengers run.
Right.
Into Secret Invasion.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the Ultimates 3 stuff was in there too, man. It was just a pretty cool part of the weekend for sure, man, to just get to pour over that shit for like 45 minutes, man.
Yeah, his art took on like an interesting journey at that time, because I think that was the height of his art. And but if you look at it, like in the 90s, he had this kind of clean look. Which, you know, he wasn't blowing any doors off. Then he went and did a Superman run, and he went super clean and super open, and it looked decent. But then he did this one indie book by himself called, I think it was called Secret Dragon. And that's where he kind of started unleashing. Because, like, I remember there was a conversation, I think, when he was younger, where it might have been Will Spertasio or somebody had actually told him, like, hold back on the hatching and just learn how to draw first. So, like, he kept it reeled back. And then when he did that Secret Dragon, I think it was, that's where he brought all the hatching back and went all fucking crazy. and his art just really started being on fire. And then he went straight from that over to Marvel and started doing that, whatever, Secret of New Avengers or something like that, wherever he's getting in at that time. And he just took off like a rocket. I mean, that
I love the dead eyes.
Wolverine versus Hulk. You know that you one or two issues that he did at the time, and they
where he like rips them in half in that 2-page spread.
Yeah, that's a big influence on me. Like I take like Lionel Yu comes in and out of my work for sure.
The dead eyes, like the white eyes style. I definitely see that. I love that shit.
Yeah, this was the remark that I had Sylvester do. So I got to meet him, shake his did fist bumps. He wasn't doing handshakes, but did fist bumps. He did this remark for me. I was able to give him the ash can. I drew him 2 fan pictures, one of the Darkness and one of Witchblade, and gave that to him as well as just gifts or whatever. But it was cool. I talked with him all 3 days we were there, and just got to gush a little bit about Image Comics in the 90s, Top Cow. I told him I really missed old school Top Cow. I was trying to subtly hint that I didn't really like the Top Cow today.
Why does your company suck now? Is what you're
I
trying to
wasn't going to go that far, but I was just
well,
I really miss old school Top Cow. I was like, old school Top Cow. Like, I miss it so much. Bring it back.
What do you say?
I don't own it.
He said that they're bringing back the Darkness, and he's going to be writing the Darkness. So I was like, well, that's at least
going to write it.
Yeah, he's going to write it. So that's at least a start. I don't know who's going to draw it.
They did have some Darkness book out, I believe, at the shop the other week, a couple weeks ago, when I went in to drop off alternate books.
See, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing.
Absolutely.
Like, Silvestri is an artist, and Garth Ennis, he's like one of those writers, like a Mark Miller. Like, these guys just got it. Like, they know how to do an oh fuck moment that makes you like that makes that stick with you. You know what I mean?
Some people just work well together on a property.
Yeah, most people can't do those oh fuck moments. And so Silvestri might be able to tell a plot and get from point A to point B for sure. But it's like, you want the magic of that old school Darkness. You need somebody that can really think up these oh fuck moments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Silvestri should be drawing it. Yeah.
Yeah, if he was drawing it, that'd be incredible. But God, hasn't he been working on I think I've seen this, maybe on YouTube.
Yeah, I put this up on YouTube the other day.
Did you do it really as a short or something?
No, he's just fast.
Well, yeah, it was a 7-minute sketch, and this is just a sped up version I put on here for StreamYard.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I remember watching it. I don't remember it being on your channel, but yeah, cool.
Yep. I mean, unless somebody shared it, but yeah, I posted this on my channel the other day because I asked him, I was like, do you mind if I film you recording? I was like, absolutely. It's like, I love it when people do that. I was like, well, good. Because I would love it. I want to remember this time. Yeah, it was an absolute honor to watch a guy like Silvestri draw in person. As an artist, somebody that grew up just idolizing this dude, just to actually watch him work in person was just, I mean, I can't even explain what that was like. It was insane.
His Wolverine run was like critical to my childhood, like I love that shit. But
I've met him once. I mean, but it's just like a hi, hello, how you doing? Bye thing.
Right.
That's what I wish I did instead of crying when I met R. Adams. I
Absolutely
still can't. Yeah, I cried. I've never cried meeting anybody.
Hell,
and I cried with R. Adams.
Yeah,
I should maybe shed a tear.
Yeah. What it is about tears.
I was like, I love you, R. Adams. It was it was super awkward. Whatever.
Yeah, Corey, he just started with the eyes like you saw, and he just drew. Like, no underdrawing, no nothing, just boom. And like everything was with a purpose, and he knocked this whole sketch out. I mean, granted, it's just a really loose remark sketch, but he knocked it out in like 7 minutes.
Yeah.
And part of that
probably knows that character's face better than his own at this point.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
He said this was his favorite character. He said this is a favorite character he created. And he's been getting a lot of people like requesting the Joker and Batman stuff. If you've noticed, like he's been doing a lot of like DC kind of character drawings when he posts stuff. So I think he was actually pretty excited to draw the Darkness. He asked, he was like, "Do you want Jackie with the mask on or off?" I was like, "Mask on. Otherwise, it's just a dude with long hair."
What is Top Cow publishing now? Like, does anybody know? Like.
Didn't he do a Cyberforce crowd Kickstarter recently, right? Was it Cyberforce?
Wait, are they not doing monthly books anymore?
No, they are, but it's not like the old Cyberforce universe is pretty much dead.
Yeah.
Anything they're doing right now is like
I can
Matt
look
Hawkins.
at the diamond list right now.
Yeah, there you go. Look it up and bring up some titles.
I'd be
because
interested to know
you
what
don't even
titles they're
recognize the
putting out.
titles.
Yeah, they've done on
second.
Kickstarter. They've done 2 Darkness omnibuses, 2 Witchblade omnibuses. The Cyberforce omnibus, I think, is getting ready to ship now if it hasn't already shipped.
Yeah. I think I got the notification it was getting ready to ship. Yeah, they're publishing crap. Yeah, like it's not even Top Cow. It's not even recognizable as Top Cow anymore.
They are taking a talent hunt right now. They're looking for talent.
Yeah,
They do that every year.
I would say they've been doing that for a little while. I submitted my stuff back in 2016 to them, which I definitely should have won based on who they picked. I mean, that was crap. But they're not looking for that style anymore.
I think part of that is just marketing. You know what I mean? Like get people looking at their stuff. Oh, what's Top Cow doing? What do I
Let's
need
get
to
some
draw?
people drawing our characters and get
Right.
That's all that's about.
New releases this week.
Malar is going to be on Critical Drinkers channel. That's interesting.
Nice.
Yeah, well, say what you want about Malar, but Malar's doing some interesting stuff. It's all geared towards he's trying to get the deals, and it's related to his Netflix deal. But he's at least doing some unique stuff.
Did they
as far as mainstream guys?
Did they make the guests wear masks?
No. I think he was just wearing it for a lot of the guests were wearing masks. He only took his off to take pictures, But I met Capullo. Capullo wasn't wearing a mask, so I guess
Capullo's
it's just
cool.
Yeah, it was just a choice, I guess. Which I'm actually surprised because I saw a post that Capullo had put online like months ago about just being like almost afraid to go back to cons in general. But
Why?
he was there because of COVID and stuff.
Oh, he was afraid.
Well, I guess
now
his
he's
son,
not wearing a mask.
I guess his son works in the
Scared
medical industry or something like
people,
that.
well, if you're someone like that only watches kind of mainstream news, COVID probably scared the fuck out of you. I bet.
Exactly. Hail random task.
I never took Capullo for a lefty though. Like someone to be afraid of like germs. Like
there was no mask mandate though when we got there.
I was gonna say Bisley didn't have no mask on.
Bisley didn't have a mask. Most everybody
it's
didn't have
political.
masks.
Like I gotta wear a mask. I gotta let everybody know where I stand politically. Here's my mask.
Yeah, there was only a handful of people I saw, either guests or fans or whatever that were wearing.
Look,
masks.
if you're
most
sick,
everybody was.
Like the Asians have done it forever. Like if they're under the weather, throw on a mask. More power to you. Keep me healthy. But if you're afraid of getting germs, then why the fuck do you leave the house?
Yeah.
He's definitely using a public bathroom that day. You know what I mean?
That's true.
He's hanging out with more people socially than he would any other time in his life. Like, why leave your home?
Yeah, Phoenix wore a mask, but that was because he was already sick. Yeah, I understand that.
24
But I mean,
Phoenix wore a mask.
24 hours. That and he didn't shave at all, so he was just trying to hide like the fact that he was like this homeless looking dude behind his booth so he could actually get service from people. Yeah, that's what it was. But yeah, I mean it was a great experience. The con was kind of slow, but I went there for one reason, that was to meet Mark Silvestri and hopefully meet Greg Pula at the same time. And I got to meet both of them, which was great. And they were both really cool people. Silvestri, I got to talk to 3 different times. I think I spent like $400 at his table over the weekend, just getting prints and signatures and that remark and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that was a great experience. I've said this before, like my 2 major influences in my life artistically are Mark Silvestri and Dale Keown. And this year I've got to meet Dale and hang out with him on streams, get a cover for my campaign from him. And now I got to meet Mark Silvestri and get some actual original Silvestri art, watch him draw it live, so this first half of this year is as good as it could get for everything that I could wish for right now. And the campaign is doing very well.
And Reaper Destroyer doing phenomenally well. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, how much simp money, yeah.
It was really good to cover too. He had the real original Ashcan cover to Reaper Destroyer there at the con this weekend.
Yeah. Oh, and I gave Silvestri an Ashcan of the current Ashcan. I just told him, I was like, look, I don't want anything from you. Like this isn't a pitch or anything. I was like, I just want you to have this because you were a huge influence on me, and also like I'm working with 2 of your guys in Bat and Weems. And I thought it'd be kind of cool for you to see this. And he was like, "Oh, I love Bat and Weems." And he was just talking them up. And he flipped through the Ashcan real quick. And he was like, "Oh, this is really good." And he was like, "Would you sign it?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." So I signed the Ashcan for him, and So I don't care if he threw it in the trash afterwards, but it was a fun experience for him just to kind of to deal with a super fan like me and take the gift I was giving him and just be cool as shit and just make it. He almost turned the situation back on me. Like he was almost acting like it was cool for him to meet me, kind of thing. And I was like, that's how superstars should act. Like legends should act like that to their fans. So I got no complaints about that dude. Awesome guy.
Good stuff.
Hell,
Sylvester's great, man. Good to see Steve in the chat. Oh, hey guys, I gotta bounce. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
All right, brother. Thanks for being on, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
This has been fantastic to watch, and look forward to further success from you coming down the pipe. So,
thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Peace.
So it looks like basically what they're doing, like kind of what Keanu Reeves did with like the Kickstarter thing. So whatever they have on Kickstarter, the shops are getting too. So, because I definitely saw, I think it was Darkness Origins or something. I forget what it was, but they had them in single issues out on the shelves a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I agree, Jason.
Or something like that.
Well, I wouldn't.
Did you talk about Capullo about Black Label Society?
I didn't. I should have.
Yeah,
I talked mostly
you're in for that guy, right?
Yeah, I probably should have because I definitely could have done that. I could have even told him like I played with those guys.
You would have been
I
best
should have
friends.
done that. But mostly I just talked about the Creech when I was with him.
Yeah, so you fucked up.
Yeah, I fucked up. I should have said that. But like, yo, BLM or BLM, BLS, like BLS. I played with them back in 2014. Yeah, I thought it was really cool. He asked me to sign it. Like, I had to get a steady hand because I was like, oh shit, I can sign this for Sylvester. Mark turned around a solid and sold it to a kid for $350. I hope he got something for it. Yeah. John is always dropping knowledge, that's for sure. John, you were going to say something before I went into that Sylvester story. Do you remember? Because I kind of cut you off. All right,
no idea.
Kayla, though, what titles are they putting out right now? Because I know that's the thing. That's the thing I'm interested in because I know they're putting out a bunch of garbage that has nothing remotely to do with like Top Cow kind of feel or style.
They're doing like Cyberforce, basically. They're pretty much what they're doing is whatever the kickstarts they have out, they're putting them out. They have some Helm Grey Castle, I guess. What is it?
Oh yeah, the Helm Grey Castle, which I haven't got.
Helm Grey
I
Castle.
backed that book.
They have I guess Top Cow is publishing Jay Gonzo's Latinx Lucha Libre comic.
Oh jeez.
I can only access basically what is out this week. I can't access anything else because I don't have that information.
Okay, I got you. Well, they put out weird books like Postal was a book that came out, but that was pretty much like a series pitch, like that. They were trying to get that picked up for TV series.
I know last year they had some like fantasy book. I think it was like Punderworld or something. I can't even remember.
They had a book called Swing, which someone said they actually published it for a different creator, but it was just about swingers, like this. What I'm saying is like Top Cow. Top Cow went from producing awesome content in like the 90s, getting into that supernatural realm, especially when they hit like Witchblade and the Darkness and all the other characters they brought on in that kind of universe, and went to like this extreme indie feel to their comics. Like it doesn't even resemble Top Cow anymore. It's like to the point where it pisses me off the stuff that I see coming out of Top Cow, because for a while that was my favorite company within Image Comics, because I thought they put out some of the best stuff. They had some great artists, especially in the late 90s, and now it's just
some of it looks like webtoons. It looks like webtoons.
Yeah, and the art, it's just no offense to any artist that's working out there, good on you, but like it doesn't seem like up to the. You talking about the house that Mark Silvestri built that had guys like David Finch and Michael Turner, Joe Benitez, and like all these guys, coming through, and now you look at the art that they're producing now. Yeah, Roquefort, bringing Roquefort, it's just. It's a shame. It is,
it seems like Image in general is largely just become kind of an indie art house. Like, let's bring your fucking charitable project over here. Bring your failed movie pitch over here.
There's like There's
That's
only two
definitely the
companies
vibe.
I'll
Yeah,
buy
the
from.
movie pitch vibe.
What
This-
are they?
So
Yeah,
actually,
like
no, I
and
lied
then,
because go
and
ahead.
then for them to be even kickstarting like Cyberforce, you know, it's like, okay,
Yeah.
well, why don't you guys try showing some confidence in your product? You know,
Yeah.
like you guys were massive. You were
Hire a
literally rock
kick-ass
stars in
artist, a
comics.
good writer, put
Yeah.
together a short run, and release it. Like, what the hell's the problem here?
And just if Silvestri came back and just did like 3 issues of something.
No. See, that's what I think. Those are weak measures. Like, if you want to revive your company, you know, you take what used to be fucking cool, and you know, you go balls deep with it. You'd say,
Yeah.
I'm going to bring
True.
Cyberforce back as a long-term project, and you know, Mark Silvestri would have to be drawing Cyberforce or Darkness. Like if you wanted to really revitalize your properties, that's how you'd go about it. You'd have to show confidence, not like, I'm gonna do 3 issues.
Do a
You know,
Kickstarter, yeah.
like no, like when Batman did, or when Jim Lee went to Hush, it wasn't like an issue. It's like, what was it? You know, it's a run.
Right?
You know,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a run, and everybody got fired up to see some Jim Lee work again. Oh
Hell
shit!
yeah.
Yeah.
If they were to
Hail Jasper
announce
Plan
that-
9 in American Comics Co. Good to see you guys.
Hail.
El Gargoyle, good to see you guys too. Thank you.
If they were to announce that Silvestri was coming back full time to work on interiors on, you know, Darkness or whatever,
I'd prefer
that
Darkness,
hype
yeah.
alone. I would
Yeah.
prefer Darkness too. Yeah.
But you
That
got to
was-
have a
that
writer
hype-
with fucking balls, man. You know,
Yeah,
I don't really care to see Silvestri writing. I mean, he might be a great writer. He might have some edge to him, but I've never seen it in his personality.
Mm-hmm. No, bring back the original team, like you said, and just go to work.
Yeah,
Dump some money
Garth
into
Ennis,
something,
yeah.
have some confidence, and do it.
That's what I would
I
be
love
all about. Like that's all the I heard it's going to be kind of a reboot, which I don't like the whole reboot
Of course, it
idea.
will. It'll be a soft, kind of weak ass reboot, no doubt.
Yeah, and I'm
With an
kind of
inferior
tired of
arc
that.
to
Like
the original.
bring
should've
back the old
continued on.
continuity. Yeah, bring back the old continuity
Exactly.
and start where you left off with. That's my argument. Like if anybody was to ever do anything with the Wildstorm characters, which are just sitting on the shelf at DC, completely collecting dust. Everybody, yeah, they've tried to like reboot within
Did
the
they
DC
like
universe.
incorporate Grifter? Like Grifters.
Yeah, they take a couple characters and put them like Grifters in Batman books now, and they've done. But it's
It's not
It's
the
just
same.
like-
Did they ever do anything with Grifter's mask?
uh,
It was always like a little odd.
It's still just a dangling thing.
I think it's still just.
Yeah,
a mask.
I think that's
it's almost like a
Grifter's.
bandana mask.
I think
yeah.
that's Grifter's greatest weakness is his mask. Actually,
really. Oh shit!
it was cool in '92, just because nobody else had that. But it doesn't have. It's like bell bottoms to me. You know, it's like okay, it had its time.
But yeah, I mean that's what. If you're going to do anything with those characters, putting them in their own continuity, bring back the old storylines, put them in their own universe. You don't need to integrate them into anything else, because Image had its own niche. That superhero universe that they created and all the companies within Image, you know, were fine on their own. You know, like they don't need to be rebooted. Just go back to those
Like similar
timelines
to
and
Pitt.
tell good
You know,
stories. Yeah, exactly.
Similar to Pitt, we saw how Pitt ended off. You know, like when Dale and Phil do get around to doing some new Pitt, they would be very smart to just continue right where that story left off.
Yeah, I think
we wanna
that's
see.
yeah, that's right. And I think that's what Phil said they're going to do. It's going to be the same continuity. It's not reboots.
Hell yeah.
No,
Nice.
you know, keeping everything, bringing stuff together a little bit better. Snake Dog said they are using Wildstorm characters in the new bisexual Superman. That sucks.
And
That
congrats
sucks.
to Snake Dog, who was the winner of that
Oh, yeah.
awesome mail-in original art and the tons of extra stuff. That
Yeah.
Coach had.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Not like
Send me out this week.
Grifter's mask is better than when he just rocks like the Oakleys though, or whatever, you know. And the hat. I like the mask a little bit because you know he was
I still like the
off Gambit, right? Because they couldn't have Gambit. He had the trench coat and the kind of
Right.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
It was Wildcats Gambit. That's exactly who it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Corey said, I remember
Wildcats is
buying the
great.
first new Cyberforce graphic novel once. The first issue was amazing with Silvestri. The rest of the book sucked balls, though, with some other artists.
The
Yeah, that's
2012 stuff.
yeah. I think
There's
that was the last time
nothing
they
worse
probably
than a run starting off with really, really great art and then just switching to an inferior artist. Nothing throws me off a run more than that.
Yep. And unfortunately, that's what they do quite a bit. We were talking about not too long. Oh, shit, it might have been long ago now, like 5
You wanna
years back
upgrade.
when when DC tried to launch a new set of like brand new characters or old characters that they're rebooting, and they got like Roquefort did the what was that Sideways book, and Tony Daniel did.
And there was like a whole kind of
Damage.
too or something.
Damage did Damage, and he was only on that book for three issues, and then he popped off, and another artist came on. And I was like, garbage. I stopped buying it after that.
I actually grabbed the first issue of that whole thing. I think that was the what was the chick with the guns too? Silencer, right? It was
by
Rubina. I grabbed one of each of those. It was like a speedster, the whole kind of guy that was like worked major damage or something. What, you said it was called Damage, right?
It was Damage, yeah. It was kind of like a Hulk ripoff.
It was like General Flag
cool.
from Hulk, you know, but he turned into Hulk or something. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was cool looking visually, you know.
Yeah, visually, and that's all I care about. I didn't give a shit about
Yeah.
reading it. It's just like, you know, I'm following my favorite artists around. If they do a book, I'll pick it up and check it out for the art. Really care less about the story with a lot of the modern comic books.
Because we can't read.
And I can't read, you know. So Random Task said sometimes better to leave the character dormant than have multiple bad relaunches. Great to have great books coming from CG instead. I agree.
Hell.
I agree. And that's what we're doing here in CG, putting out a better alternative. You know, that's all it really is, a better alternative to the stuff that they don't do anymore. You know, okay, Graveyard Shift is, you know, a great replacement for anything that you could get team wise in the industry today. Godlike's going to drop and be, you know, absolutely awesome. I think we're all looking forward to that.
Hell fucking yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I don't think the Sylvester Batman's ever coming.
I saw some of those Savage Avengers covers Lee Francis was drawing too, so I got to see, like, they're more recent. It's a bunch of stuff he did of like Conan, you know, was on the Avengers for a while recently. I guess it was like Conan and Venom, and you know, like it's called.
It was not good. Savage Avengers. It was not good.
I don't know, but the drawings of Conan by you were really good though.
Oh, the artwork you're talking about
of the covers. I don't know about the internal pages of that. I know. I think Diodato draws some of it, like the first 2 issues, or then it's someone else. But
Shadowhawk Talks is a man after my own heart right here. He says, "I've always been an art first guy. Great story is icing on the comic." Yes, I agree. That's what he had. Joke and read from 5th grade vocabulary. That's probably being kind.
That's being very nice.
Yeah, that's
Savage Avengers is Conan and Friends. It's OCC.
I wish we were announcing the Sylvester cover. That would be awesome. That would have been awesome. I don't know if I could afford Sylvester. I think you're talking about mortgage money there. Savage Avengers and Friend. Yeah. Eric July's book is just absolutely crushing. I didn't see what the number was today, but last time I looked, I think it was like at 1.2 million. I think
almost 1.5 last I looked.
Wow, that's crazy.
Congrats to him. That's amazing.
It's 1.5 now.
Yeah, that's just, who knows where that's going to go. That's awesome. That is congratulations to Eric July.
Yeah.
Good deal. Oh shit. So let me bring this campaign back up. See if Sean's any closer to getting out of his deal. All right, here we go.
It's because I'm Mexican, right? Racist.
That could be. Here's the moment. See if we got any new backers. Get you one step closer.
You wanted to bring sexy back.
No, we haven't.
Not in that way.
You're still on the hook. Still on the hook.
Not that I don't want you to succeed, Joe. I kind of don't want you to succeed in this aspect.
Corey asked John, "How is Godlike going?"
Good. Yeah.
We actually got to see a sneak peek of the cover that Dale was working on last night.
Yeah.
Oh, did you? That was nice.
Yeah,
I haven't seen shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he was telling you to come on the show if you were alive
He's
at
like,
that moment.
"Give me John."
Wasn't
He
watching.
tries to reach to the camera.
He was like, "Bring me John.
Bring me John." We tried.
The fact
I'm
that
here right now.
Dale
Dale was in chat. I didn't see him hop in here though.
Yeah, I saw him when we first started. I sent him the link, but you know, maybe he's busy. He was pretty drunk last night. He just kind of kind of disappeared at one point. He was there, and all of a sudden he was gone. We're like, "Oh,
It's crazy we live in a world where Dale Keown quotes Liam. You know, like, "Bring me John." Funny.
Why aren't we talking about Cash Grab? Oh, does anyone talk about Cash Grab?
I don't know.
Cecil doesn't even talk about cash.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
I guess Liam quit the internet and nuked all his shit from.
Oh,
what
really?
Oh yeah,
was saying.
yeah, that's right. He had a stream.
We're on earlier.
I don't know if it was earlier this morning or last night. He put up a stream saying he was quitting, and looks like he did. He deleted his Twitter, and I think he deleted his YouTube.
He'll be back.
He'll be back. Exactly.
That's what everyone was saying.
Since my grandmother and her
This is about the
parents
10th
crossed
time
the
he's done
border.
this already, so yeah, he'll be back.
Oh, John, are you going to Matsuri?
No, I'm not. I'm going to be at either For the Fans Fest and MegaCon next year. Those are like what I'm kind of aiming for, both in Florida. So if For the Fans Fest falls through, I'll definitely be at MegaCon. But if we go full bore on For the Fans Fest, I'll probably just be attending that.
Yeah, I'm definitely planning on going to MegaCon for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of people are really coming out. We're even trying to get. I'm pretty sure even Bancroft's going to be coming down from, and hopefully Rob. We're trying to get them down here as well. It looks like it's got a lot of people that are going to be heading down for MegaCon. That's going to be a fun one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, MegaCon, I'm definitely going. I have no idea what's going on for the Fans Fest, whatever that might actually happen.
I'm not a pussy, Lord Colossus. Look,
what I miss it.
I have no incentive of going to Anime Matsuri. I'm not a manga artist. I mean, I enjoy anime, but I don't know anything about enough to hang around those people. There's a lot of YouTubers going there that I'm only kind of know. You know,
are you worried at all about having to buy too many beers?
Hell
if people bring the t-shirts.
No, because if I went to Anime Matsuri, that would just be me meeting up with YouTubers. I wouldn't consider that an official fan event, So I mean, whereas MegaCon and For the Fans Fest would be.
Yeah,
So,
MegaCon. There's tons of fans going to MegaCon as well. It's not just
like
creators.
I wouldn't be planning on setting up a booth. I wouldn't be planning on selling books at Anime Matsuri. Like I wouldn't have any plans there. I'd be planning to go into a bar when people are going to a bar. So
that's exactly what we're doing.
A social outing.
We're meeting up at MegaCon and then we're going straight to the bar pretty much. And everyone's welcome to join for sure.
Yeah, MegaCon, I'm actually planning on going there and getting in a booth and trying to do some business and then party afterwards.
No, I like big anime boobies. Like,
who doesn't?
Red-blooded American here. Yeah,
It's a good show. You just got to bring something different for MegaCon. Like they're known for like Disney, Universal. So if you're there with like a normal person does like a Deadpool print, they're like, we've seen this shit before, impress us. So
yeah, that's a good point.
My experience.
Random Task does have a point though. Weebs are weird though. Malin doesn't like hanging out with the weebs. There are weebs that are normal people. I will say that. I met a lot of normal people that were very weebish, but then there were some like weebs.
No, it's just I'm not planning on setting up a booth. I'm not planning on making money there, so I don't really have any plans to attend the show. It would just be like a YouTube meetup. So I just see it differently, But it's like, look, if I'm required to go out there, then I want my hotel paid for, which I know they're offering to do. So I want my hotel paid for, and if possible, my flight. Sure, why not? And then I'll do official functions at the convention, and then anyone that would wear a Graveyard Shift shirt would get a beer.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
See, now we're talking.
Like that.
See, that works out.
Phoenix is going to be at MegaCon too this year. Yeah, so I'm definitely next year. Sorry.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely, I'll definitely be there. I'm trying
to
for
the Fans Fest, I will be flown out. Hey, look, I'm going to put a stretch goal so I can get my jacuzzi suite. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. And I said this before, like last weekend, just being able to hang out with some of the guys that you only get to stream with was pretty cool because it's like we've all become friends through streaming, but then actually getting to meet people in person. It was a seamless kind of transition. It was almost like seeing old friends they hadn't seen in a while. And I had a blast. I had a blast hanging out with everybody. The Saturday night was real fun, going to the arcade and going out to dinner, going out to Twin Peaks, seeing women walk around in lingerie while you're eating steak and burgers was fun. That was good. That was good stuff.
It's called Twin Peaks.
I think it's called Twin Peaks if I remember correctly.
We got Hooters.
Like a Hooters, tilty kill.
Yeah, this was like Hooters though on steroids, and women were walking around like thongs and stuff. And I was just like, I walked in there, I was like, oh shit, Like, that's cool. Give me a burger.
Oh, you'll pay for it, Lord Colossus, and you'll like it.
Yeah, Twin Peaks. Yeah,
just like my unsuspecting victims that I lure up there.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they're gonna like it. They don't know. I'm gonna tell them I have comic books up there that they can look at. Surprise, surprise!
Hey,
no
kids,
comic books.
Did I say comics? I meant chloroform.
Yeah. Chloroform. And old John in the jacuzzi.
Oh, I forgot. This just popped in my head. I completely forgot. So I've been telling everybody right now that this Dale cover is going to be a Pit #1 homage, right? So obviously Dale did the cover. I got Chance Wolf to mock up the Reaper Destroyer logo, so it's going to look like the Pit Splatter logo. It's going to say first Reaping issue, just like the first Ripping issue. And I just today got it confirmed that Joe Chiodo is going to do the colors for the cover. So I'm going to have everybody that was involved in the cover for Pit #1. Yeah, is going to be doing this homage Pit #1 cover for Reaper Destroyer. So yeah, I talked to Joe. He's down to do it. So yeah, I'm excited. I forgot I was going to say this. So yeah, big announcement. Joe Chiodo, one of my favorite colorists from the 90s, is coming to do the Reaper Destroyer variant Dale Keown cover. So extremely excited for that.
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna like it.
Is what my uncle would say while squeezing KY on his latex gloves. Famous last words.
Puts the lotion on its skin.
I don't know if anybody knows who Joe Chiodo is. If you've watched any of our live streams where we looked at like the Pit issues or whatever, he was a colorist back in the day. Did a lot of color guides, colored by hand, kind of right before the
colored guys.
He did a lot of color guides. He did a lot of color guides.
He's not racist. He loves them all.
Color guides for a lot of the Image books back in the 90s. Just fantastic palette. I don't know what his stuff is going to look like now. I know he's a little bit more into the painter stuff, but just getting the original team that did Pit #1 to do the Pit #1 homage cover is an absolute dream of mine. So this was exciting news when he finally confirmed that he would do it today. So that is in the works and it's in motion. So be on the lookout for that. I think it's going to look awesome when it's done. Yeah.
Nice.
Color guys.
Are you going to zoom it in any, like the Pit cover, or what's your decision on that?
Yeah, I'm going to zoom it in. Probably not as extreme as a Pit cover because Dale did such an awesome job with the hood. So I don't want
I can feel you like clipping any of that shit would be like.
Yeah, but it will be zoomed in pretty close to where it's basically just the hooded face with the logo and everything. So, and then I'll probably have a sketch cover somewhere down the line because that's just such an awesome image that I don't want to not use that. I mean, like that's just a sketch of that is badass, just using that for something. And, we're definitely going to work that in there. So we'll definitely have the color version of that and then use the sketch version going on down the line for something. But yeah, I might get a tattoo of that.
People are trimming away Dale covers and throwing away pieces of Dale covers now, man.
Don't get John started.
The disrespect.
Yeah.
Look, man, Dale makes me smoke weed, Never smoked so much weed in my life.
Well, I do have to say that the cover that he is working on for you is going to look awesome.
Well, yeah, we saw
a little bit of what he showed last night. Like, if you guys go back and watch the show from last night,
did he finally settle on a Pit drawing? Like, because I know he's been redrawing Pit like 8 times now.
It looked like the one he's going to do has got the old ponytail.
And the ponytail, yeah.
It looks
ponytail look,
sick, man.
Which is my favorite Pit look,
Me too, hands down. The ponytail look is the best Pit look.
Yeah, that looks like that's what he's going for. But he just held it up for a quick second, but it looked pretty good. It was pretty light drawing. So
I got the screenshot. I was staring at it.
Bring it up.
It is. Oh, well, it's on my phone. It's
shit.
I don't have it.
Send it to my Twitter.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. Yeah.
John, Dale made me do it. It's good. Good excuse. Got to blame it on somebody. Virgin cover the sketch version would be cool. I agree.
Yeah, if you want NFTs of that, just slide up in my DMs. I got you.
Slide on in.
Oh yeah, Steve won his first match, by the way, on the CGWF. So congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
he was wrestling.
Yeah, Yeah, he was wrestling. Beat Leandro.
But that's
And then
okay.
we watched.
We got Leandro now and stuff. He's
He's coming. He's coming over
safe.
here.
Yeah, he's safe.
We got, I mean, somebody's got to deal with Polton. I mean, he's just got a big old head now after
his
like
head's
killing
getting way too
Malin
big, so
and
he's
killing
gotta chop him down
Keown
to
in that
size.
death metal.
Yeah, Coach, you might have to get in that ring and show him what's up.
At first, I was really
Getting
proud
out-
of him.
he's
Now I'm kind of
creating a
getting
monster.
disgusted. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know if you
created
saw it.
before our eyes.
I don't know if you saw it, Malin, but you came back as a zombie tonight.
Really?
Yeah, you're part of.
How'd I look?
Pretty cool. You killed Don Chin. You ate him up.
Pull it up.
Yeah, we got to see that.
All right, yeah, pull that up.
Where was it? Oh, was it on the,
I don't remember the
6 a.m.
timestamp.
channel there?
No, it was on Polton's channel.
All right, let me see.
You're just gonna have to go towards the end of the show. I'd say, I think was his match. So, yeah, we'll pull that. We'll EFAP that real quick.
Yeah, I saw Mark was lifting weights months ago. I was like, good for him building up those muscles.
Yeah,
But I didn't know he was playing that it was all about me, and he was plotting to sucker punch me. When he was over here to steal my belt. I wore my belt for 3 days while I made him sign books. And then when he was leaving my house, I gave him a handshake at the door, like, see you later, Mark. And then he punched me, took my belt off me, and left the house.
Sheesh. I'm
Sounds
not
about
seeing
right.
the video on Polton's channel.
All that arm muscle he built up was all for that one punch. You believe that? It was all about me this whole time.
Yeah. That's
It's funny
dedication.
they
though.
show like a montage of a guy just training one arm for like
Yeah.
for years, and then goes and like just punches that guy.
Yeah, the only reason he used built muscle in his left arm was to rip the belt off me. That's it. It's all about me.
Real quick, guys, we have 70 people watching in the chat. If you haven't yet, please like, subscribe, and I do have memberships on this channel now. So if you want to be a part of this channel, please join the channel. That's it. That's all I have. Back to scheduled programming. In a Chris Tucker voice, you got knocked the fuck out. I can't do Chris Tucker's voice. I gotta do it. You threw it at him, John. Oh shit!
What, as a retreat? Everyone knows that didn't happen.
You can't find it, Jeremy?
I think I found it. Let's see. This is the newest one. So I'm
Yeah,
sending
it would have been just
DM
from
now.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. You should
Also,
have it.
Back Tiger Blue 2.
Oh yeah, we're like over 11,000 something now.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Pretty good first week, man.
Oh hell yeah!
I mean, considering like I launch on the 3rd, and then Zach launches the $1 Jawbreakers Extravaganza on the 4th, and then Ripple launches like at the end of the other week. It's been a eventful week, and we still managed to squeak by and get 11K. So, thanks to all the backers out there, man. I do appreciate that.
Hell
yeah.
Let me bring it up real quick and let's look at it. Sean, I'm going to share this. If you want to bring it up.
I don't know if I could scroll down.
Oh shit! Yeah, never mind.
I don't.
I'll have to because you won't be able to control it. I don't think
Mhm.
because it's on my computer.
Huh.
Yeah, I'll do this and we'll bring up Mark's video. So yeah, here we go. Tiger Blue 2.
Yeah, there we are.
Hell yeah!
Ton of
20
talent
days
attached
left.
to this one, man.
Yeah, there
you
is.
got Vaughn writing, you got Clint writing, you got Narwhal writing, and for the first time, or maybe not the first time, but we got Narwhal writing and someone else doing the art, and that looks like it's going to be a potent combo there.
Interesting. Who did this?
I just love the design.
Garcia. Okay.
That's I have the original. That was that EJ
Borges, right? And Shelby
Oh,
Robinson.
EJ. Yeah.
I won that
Yeah.
shit at the EVS auctions. If like you
nice.
If you had backed Goblin Girl and won the piece that EJ Moore just threw in the original commission. And then if you see the digital one, I got Shelby to ink it. So
hell yeah.
Oh sweet. Yeah. Good
it's
call.
supposed to be
Also going to be on the stickers versus bookmark campaign, so be on the lookout.
Yeah, and it'll be colored soon, so
I cannot wait
I'll
to see
update
that,
the
man.
image. So yeah, for the sequel of Tiger Blue, it ends. The first book kind of ends right before World War II starts, and Tiger Blue was a weapon created by the Axis powers. created by Nazi scientists, trained by samurai, and then used by the Italian mob as enforcers. So after the first issue, they kind of get Tiger Blue kind of gets brought into the U.S. war effort, Project Paperclip style, and so now he's on the American team, and going to war with some Golden Age heroes, and in all those old Golden Age comics, they always have their 10-year-old sidekick with them, like running over Nazis with steamrollers or, hammering Japanese people in the head. So that's how the story starts. But, it really doesn't work out that way to take 10-year-olds into World War II. So the kids need to be trained on how to fight and control their powers. And Tiger Blue's kind of tasked with being their mentor, in sort of a Super Sons kind of, situation, Johnny Quest Adventures kind of scenario. He's on babysitting duty, training two little super powered kids, for the duration of World War II. And it's 4 separate little tales, each in its own issue, written by a different writer. Mike Barron, like you said, Narwhal, Von Klaus, and Clint. And Jose drew all the issues, and they look just like Tiger Blue 1 in that like real highly rendered, black and white style with the gray tones. And it's an action-packed book. I'd say the first Tiger Blue kind of felt like a Kurosawa film meets a gangster movie, like a Cagney, like put 'em up, see, like gangster movie. And this one's more like a wartime film, like before,
in the trenches type
a
stuff,
newsreel for the that would play before the movies, during wartime and stuff. So it's like more like that type of feel. A newsreel that would play before the 40s films, during wartime, like Germany, and then they'd give like the updates and shit, and mixed with those old Flesh Hour, whatever, Max Flesher, I think it is, the Superman cartoons that were black and white. Like if you combine those two elements is how I pretty much describe the feel of this book.
Yeah, it's looking awesome. Everybody go check that out. If we have any, oh shit, there we go. Mortal V already doing it. Appreciate it, brother.
Man, thank you. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah. I actually got to see Tiger Blue 1, or book 1 last weekend, which was cool. I hadn't seen that yet, and got to flip through that because Matt brought a bunch of copies. And he was giving them out like heroin. Like, the first one's free, and get you hooked. Well, because again, he thought it would play well with the weebs, because it is very kind of manga feel, So it's like, if you like this, you're gonna love this, giving them out and everything. So
it's a smart business decision.
Yeah.
That's definitely like a very smart business decision.
Yeah, so Phoenix sells those metal prints of he sells like One Piece and Dragon Ball Z and all those popular manga prints. So anytime anyone will come up to the stand with like a Dragon Ball Z t-shirt on or a One Piece t-shirt on and spend, a good deal of money, I'd be like, oh wow, this looks like the type of customer who I need to be like getting eyes
interacting
on
with. Yeah.
So I'd pass
like, here, nerd.
Yeah.
No, I think my spiel was like, I see you got a Dragon Ball Z shirt on. If you're a fan of that, check out this. It's called Tiger Blue. And if you like it, the second book is on Indiegogo right now. So if you want to get continue the adventure or whatever, if you like what you read, check it out there. And a couple people came back and had them signed, before the end of the day. So, it's promising.
That's awesome. No, that's great.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Mortal V says he's double modding right now. Well, kudos to you, my good man. Kudos to you. One mail-in jumps back on here. We're going to show the zombie mail-in that was debuted tonight on Mark Polton's channel on the Pod Gods.
Have you guys seen the mail-in eyebrow project that fucking person? he's taken everybody in CG and like erased their eyebrows or something.
Oh, I haven't seen that. No.
Yeah, that was nightmare fuel.
Oh shit! If anybody's got that, yeah, send me a picture. We'll bring it up.
I think I favorite.
He did them on Twitter. And he did them on Twitter, and he did them all individually. Each one is a different post, so you'd have to go to his main Twitter page, and you could probably see them all.
Wait, who did this? I need to look this up right now.
Perth Comics.
First Comics.
Perth.
Perth.
P-E-R-T-H. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
following him. So how have I seen this?
Great. Yeah, he's great. He's one of the funniest CG memers we have today. His channel's even better. Like, if you're not subscribed to Perth Comics channel, definitely check him out. He put out a hilarious Rippaverse parody today. It was
Oh, we did, man. I missed that one too.
Yeah, it's the Dannyverse.
Oh my god. This is like this is disturbing.
Yeah, he's good. He's funny.
Yeah, send me a DM. I'll bring it up. Phoenix said, "Hell yeah, those chicks that spent $750 at my booth said they love Tiger Blue and they'll definitely back Tiger Blue too. They had no idea how crowdfunding worked though. I had to explain it. Yeah, we found that out, guys.
Everybody from those cons too. They just don't get the concept of crowdfunding. They're just so used to buying a book and receiving a book. Some of them just can't wrap their heads around them, especially the weebs. Like, they just can't wrap their head around crowdfunding as, a prospect. But they'll come around.
Joe, check the Reaper Destroyer thread. Since Corey's in here, we'll show Corey's.
Okay. All right, I'll bring this up. We'll shelve that for a second. Wait for Malin to get back here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh man, that's crazy.
Oh, wow.
I don't even want to know what I look like without eyebrows.
Yeah, it's times like this. I'm glad I've been behind an avatar this whole time.
Yeah, right. One day though, man. I thought you were gonna do that once you hit the 1K.
I am. Yeah, but I got
dragging your feet,
and I'm going to. I'm gonna get a cam and start going on cam.
Oh,
yeah. Oh,
I thought.
Yeah, we're gonna finally see.
That when I hit 1,000 subscribers, I do it, and I haven't done it yet. I just need to go get a cam.
We're gonna finally see the handsome face of Jeremy Lord Crackhead.
Oh, plenty of people have seen what I look like.
Yeah,
he's a cutie patootie.
It's gonna happen. Yeah, that's crazy. I see. When you first said that, I thought you were bringing up that whoever was putting Malin's face on like Mandy's body that was going around. Did anybody see that?
The Dale cover or whatever. I saw that.
Yeah, to get the Dale cover, it was like this is how you get the Dale cover. It's John's face on Mandy's body. And I was just like, I don't know how to feel about this. Like, part of me is scared, but part of me is kind of turned on. It was weird. It was weird.
Try something once, right?
Yeah, exactly. Always try it once.
Yeah.
Don't ever be afraid. Don't ever be afraid.
I'm going to touch it. And please, I beg you, sign up for the Type 1 mailing list.
Yes.
Take the shot.
All right, we got it.
Okay, here we go. All right, just waiting for you to get back. Let me.
Yeah, the main match I think starts. Oh, you found it. I would say like 45 minutes in.
Yeah, let me get this full screen. Oh, that's not gonna work. Won't work there. All right, here we go. Oh shit!
Is this me fighting right here?
No, so this is the tail end of the match, and we're gonna see.
Nice overhead.
All right, so we'll get to the end here. The commentary. All right, so he wins the match, and he's all doing his celebration.
Wait, who'd he fight?
Don Chin.
Don Chin.
Oh, okay.
What the hell's going on here?
Yeah, apparently
What
we get
is going on here?
zombie Malin sighting.
What?
There it is.
Oh my god.
He is not dead yet.
COVID Malin.
I told Vince McSix I wouldn't kill Don Chin, but I never said anything about my minions. Let me introduce you to the Death Match Ministry.
What?
Feed.
Did you see this, Sean?
No.
Oh my god, what an amazing turn of events here on the podcast. What you thought we couldn't even get better. We bring in the zombies and they are feeding on the husk of Don Chin. Oh
my god.
Oh shit.
Just ate his ass.
It looked like I was sexing him.
Yeah, it was a
Like
little.
it was scissor time. Yeah.
Yeah,
They
it's a
are
little bit.
feeding on the husk of
What are these
Don
guys
Oh,
consuming
yeah.
of
I can
over
see
there on this wrestling show? These minions, as they say.
So that debuted earlier. Yeah, got to see.
Incredible.
Got to see Mark kick some
Deplorable.
ass, and then a zombie male and came out and ate some ass. So yeah, that escalated quickly. It did. This is worse than the ECW zombie. There was an ECW zombie. Oh, jeez. Why is Cecil so greasy? That's what I was wondering. Like that was zombie to hell, man.
Whiskey.
Ugh.
Greased up for that Turkish oil wrestling.
Oh, maybe that's what it was. Yeah.
That's where they grab each other's shit down the pants, right?
Yep. It's an honorable sport. It's been played thousands of years.
Yes. Yes.
Nothing gay about it at all.
Yeah, not at all. Not at all. Like it's completely heterosexual.
Kayla, you a big
Absolutely.
fan of Turkish oil wrestling?
I never even heard of Turkish oil wrestling.
Oh, pull it up, guys. Pull it up.
All right, we're gonna look for it. Let me find it here real quick.
I mean, if there's a fight involved, I'm probably
you can say
into
they're
it,
fighting.
so-
Oh, it's a fight, all right.
Yeah. You can say there's a fight of sorts.
There's physical
Oh my
contact.
god, what am I gonna see? Should I
what are we all
prepare
gonna
myself?
see? Ugh. Do
Do they? Is
find
there
here?
swords involved in
You can say that.
All right, I gotta find. Let me find a good one here.
He
All
said,
right, we'll-
in the selection.
All right.
Now this is labeled Turkish boy oil wrestling. So.
I don't know if you should play that.
Oh, thank you, Rick Saylor.
That might be legal in Turkey. I'm not sure about the U.S.
That's yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty. Ugh.
Oh my god.
Ooh, whoa, Jim, that was kind of violent. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, if you're doing that many uhs on Turkish boy wrestling, I say we don't watch it.
No, it's like it's not. It's not. It's not as bad.
This isn't gonna be like a
it.
2 girls 1 cup situation here.
That's like 2 boys 1 cup.
No.
Here.
I'm like,
This is combat. You know,
Combat in its finest form.
oh
Okay,
God.
here's just. All right, so this is what you want me to look up: Turkish oil wrestling.
Joe can't even talk right now.
And it's 2 dudes going at it. Is that what we're doing here?
Type in Turkish oil wrestling and
yeah, bring it up.
just
If they're wearing black leather pants, that's
Okay.
it.
All right.
Yeah,
'cause
yeah.
There's a few other things that popped up. So this is all right. I gotta wait for that.
Oh,
All right, here we go. I gotta wait for the ad to get out of the way. All right, here we
It's
go.
like the Spartans of old.
Now imagine these 2 men are competing for your heart when you watch this.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
keep in
My
mind this
heart.
is like a real sex.
What did you
She
do
said my
besides-
heart.
Two guys, you know, they had
There
to do
you
this.
go.
And the
That's
winner,
it. That
you
looks
know, there you go.
That
All right.
all right. So
Let's see.
but I
All
can
right,
imagine
yeah.
if they have to hit each other and they're all oiled up and everything. I mean, like what?
Oh, just you wait. Just watch.
What's the music?
Now, this is a very sexually repressed country. Keep that in mind, Kayla.
Yes.
All right.
Oh wow. Yeah, probably will. Yeah.
Look at these studs.
Is someone gonna headbutt someone in the face or something?
That's what I thought. I thought this was gonna be women at first
Like-
when I looked it up, and I was like, "Oh, it's all dudes."
What's the guy doing? What's he?
What are they?
What's he
You know,
grabbing for?
that old guy wants to lick his lips.
What the hell is he
What
doing?
is going on here?
Whoa,
What is happening?
What the
Get out of
fuck?
here.
Whoa.
What?
You got to get something to hold on to. They're covered in oil.
Grab a hold.
What the fuck?
When you're that,
Righteous
slick,
plugging,
when
yes.
you're that slick, you need a phallic object to grab onto sometimes.
Wow. He's
This
elbow
is,
deep in that shit.
Look at him. That's
That
Crowd's
dude is
loving it.
clearly entertained. That old guy is like all
like, if
about
I
it.
could get a heart, I
Here we
could.
go. Give me a fistful of that.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
This is hilarious. I didn't even
See,
know
the
this
object
existed.
is, to my understanding, is you want to lift them off the ground and then carry them 3 steps, and that's how you defeat them.
Oh, that's how you win?
Yeah. So they're
Wow.
looking to lift these guys off the ground so they can get their steps in. But sometimes that means your thumb goes in a butthole, you know?
I mean, wouldn't it kind of make sense for you to like grab him by the pant leg and like flip him, pick him up?
I think that's what they're doing.
I mean,
I guess if they're so
they're so oiled, like I don't
The referee pulls them with the index and the thumb.
Wow.
Can't even give that champion his due and hold his wrist.
Yeah. Well, you don't know what the wrist is.
Yeah,
Well, actually, maybe you do.
Go for the handshake. Yeah, I'm good.
What about the female ones? Like, where's the feminism?
Sorry. Yeah, that's what I was like when I was looking it up. I was like, I thought first it was going to be chicks. I was quite taken aback when it
I
was.
was highly disappointed.
I love that Spencer's
Let me
in
see
the
if there-
chat yelling at me right now.
Oh, hey. Oh, wait.
Who's yelling at you?
Play this.
Spencer.
Spencer Tracy?
Spencer Desmond.
Let's see if we can play
He's
this.
Spencer from he does a book with Alterna. He runs Death Curse. He just did the book City of Rot. I'm his editor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm an
He's
editor.
One of my really good friends.
Right, John?
Juan is the editor. Yeah, editor supreme.
Editor supreme.
All right, this is not Turkish oil wrestling, but this is oil wrestling. Let me bring this up. I will be. I think this will be fun.
Well, if it's not Turkish, it's probably gay.
I wanted to see like actual I wanted to see some gore go on. I wanted to you know
that wasn't enough gore for you.
I mean, no, I wanted to see like blood.
Hey. All right, push play.
Oh, we're gonna see what.
You might get struck for this. What's this?
Well, yeah, maybe we'll see. I'm gonna be.
Shelby.
Oh, that.
Okay.
They
Well,
gender
you
swapped Shelby?
Why do I feel like this is going to be more brutal because women
This is
are
Babe Watch Shelby.
Here we go.
Are they slipping?
Oh, they are
Yeah,
slipping.
they're slipping.
Yeah, I told you this is
there you
more
go, yeah.
brutal.
There we go. Come on,
Right,
Shelby.
Yeah, hug up on it. Smell her a little bit.
94 her. 94 her.
You know what? Girls really do grease themselves up. Like where I live, they're going into a fight. They're putting petroleum jelly and baby oil on themselves to go
Oh, look at her
fight.
dimple.
I was
That's a
growing up.
tattoo.
She got lips
shit.
on
I
her
think it's lips
butt.
on her butt. Yeah.
Yeah, she does.
Like
Good for her.
kiss my ass, basically.
All right,
I think that's
Shelby.
what it stands for, right?
Yeah. Now everyone's excited.
All right, this
Now
was
we're
more.
talking,
This
yeah.
was actually more entertaining for me because it was more brutal.
This is a sport.
Yeah, I'd say it's more entertaining for me, too.
Crazy Mad knows what's up.
That was it. That was the whole match.
Blonde girl won. She's smiling.
All right, Shelby.
Yeah, that was it. That was that
And her
for that. one.
buttocks hanging out like
Yeah,
a
I'm
pro.
not complaining.
Look at that
So-
ref hitting on her.
Yeah, definitely is.
Wonder how much
This is-
seed,
Oh, she
seed
lost?
oil.
Upset.
That was an upset.
Oh, there's mud wrestling. Yeah, that'll get me struck.
I like dirty girls.
Yeah. That was it. That was it for the ladies. And it's back to the dudes. Wait, what was that?
Is that they're wrestling? Is that they're in Jello or something?
Yeah, that's
Is
probably
it-
what it is.
3 rounds.
3 rounds of
sexy
sexy
mayhem.
mayhem.
All right,
Interesting. I'm
that's still
intrigued.
young.
Intrigued.
Wait, what is that?
Oh, they're oiling up, soaping up.
Yeah.
Oh,
on
is
gloves.
Spencer posting under death curse?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's why I couldn't find him.
At least they got good music going
Oh,
on.
shit. Going on. There you go.
Move, you.
Get the fuck out of the way, man.
Yeah, Ninja rabbit kick him.
I don't
Ninja kick that
understand.
dude.
I don't understand the dishwashing gloves duct taped around their arm.
This is during Corona. They need to, watch out for germs.
The only thing that would make it better is a pole right in the middle of there.
Yeah, nice.
They could swing off it, do some kicks.
Oh shit! Why not?
Flying scissor kicks.
Flying scissor kick.
Oh yeah, she
Oh,
got her.
The move. Jeez.
I thought she was about to give her like a titty twister there.
I was hoping.
Yeah.
I wonder if the dish gloves are for like, you know, when they cover roosters' claws, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, nails.
You know
Yeah,
what?
her nails are
I
too
was
long.
thinking, because look at
What
my
they should
nails.
do is throw the dish gloves on.
Yeah,
and
you'd have to wear
the
'em.
first one to win
I have
is
some
whoever can
daggers
get the other's
going on.
top off.
Oh,
Yeah, I
that's
really appreciate this sport because that chick totally grabbed that girl's boob and she's not going to prison tonight. You know what I mean?
That's true. That is true.
Consensual.
I feel like I could
bonding.
be a real contender here.
Rear naked choke never sounded so hot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Strip to win. That would be the way.
Hell, Rick.
What is the name of this? Does it say Dirty Dog? I can't read that thing in the corner there. Did it say
Ugly
Dirty
Dog.
Ugly
Oh,
dog.
ugly
Ugly
Dog.
Dog. Yeah.
Sport cafe.
Ugly Dog Sports Cafe. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'd be incredible if you won by stripping your opponent.
Yes.
Yeah. You get your
WWF
opponent's
style,
top off
yeah.
to
Yeah.
win. That's the game right there.
Phoenix
Yup.
just killed me with that comment.
Yeah.
Go right
He says because they have to go right back to the kitchen afterwards. Yeah. Exactly.
We should get this for the Fans Fest.
Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like this is a.
Well, the
crowd
only one
that
that's going to do
you
it
can
is
get behind.
Mandy and Mary Mayhem.
That's true. Let's get it going.
At
What
least
about
they'll
you,
get,
Kayla?
At least
You
they'll
down?
get hot and bothered.
What about me? I don't think I would be good in anything like this because if I'm fighting,
I
I'm
got
fighting
faith.
to win. Like
Yeah, yeah. You're gonna
I'm
be
fighting to
throwing,
win.
That's
I'm
what we
gonna
like.
go
We like a
into
champion.
survival
We like a
mode.
champion.
you're throwing hands and shit. Yeah.
I'm
Exactly,
gonna be
yeah.
like it's gonna be like my gladiator arena, and only I'm walking out.
There we go.
I like
That's
that
how-
comment.
Yeah, bra and panties match for the fans fest. Exactly.
Spencer, no.
That's awesome. Good old fashioned family fun right here.
Oh,
the
what they're
kids.
fighting in? Wolf milk?
Yeah.
Both milk.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a brick fight. Damn, yeah. That's brutal.
That's a story for another time.
What? What's the story for another
The
time?
brick. Yeah, now it's got to be a
brick
story
fight.
for tonight.
Oh my goodness. So my dad, I was raised by my dad mostly. So my dad, me and my sister, we got into a fight. He was like, "You're going outside and you're fist fighting each other." Like that's how it was. And my sister, she hit me with a brick. It turned into a whole thing. We were hitting each other with bricks in the
shit.
backyard. Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's,
Well, my
that's
money's on
brutal.
you to beat
That's
Mandy
fucking
and Mary.
hardcore, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, if
my
that's,
money's
if
on
that's the kind of
Kayla
fight
now,
we're doing,
shit.
oh shit.
We were kids pretty much, but it just
Lick beating.
no one wants to
Backyard.
lose.
I like the confidence.
Yeah, my dad was just like, you're not gonna do the shit in the house. You're gonna go outside.
Getting hungry,
It was,
nice.
yeah, not a fun time. So
Just an update. We got 2 more backers on Reaper Destroyer. 2 hours left.
Nice.
Sean, we're getting closer. $47,750. 708 backers. Thank you guys. Hail the
Yeah,
chat.
thanks.
Yeah, so what I'm hearing is we need to build a pool filled with wolf milk, a stripper pool in the middle, 2 chicks wearing next to nothing, and a brick.
Man, they're really going at it. This is like their 3rd round. They're still going.
I think I
Pull
just
in the
found out
middle
your
would get in the
sister.
way. And they'd slip on it anyway from the oil. We'd probably leave out the pole and just have the brick.
Jason said, just going off her accent, my money is on Kayla to win. There you go.
How you like them apples?
Well, you can do accent versus accent. You got Kayla versus Mandy. That'd be interesting. Your sis is kind of... Oh. Tell her I said, what's up? There you go, Phoenix. What do you think about that?
oh, Phoenix, you were there for that Spencer's birthday episode?
She was like, oh, shit, you were there? You saw that? Okay. Yeah, of course it sells. All right, enough of breakdown. Where you at here? Yeah, there you go. Topless. You still fighting?
No,
Oh, you have a hot
Oh, they're
sister?
gonna keep going. I have a sister. She's like a blonde, 5'10", super skinny,
Oh no, that's it. She won.
covered in tattoos. She was on a stream. I'm sure you can pull up pictures. But yeah,
Whose channel?
She's a no. She came on like it was Spencer's birthday. She's a dominatrix, and they were talking about.
Well,
stuff.
even better.
Oh, you're burying the lead here. Go back.
You should have started with that.
Let's go back.
We really don't look anything alike. I look.
But she's a
Armenian,
dominatrix.
She looks Irish. We look nothing alike.
But she's a dominatrix.
Where are these
She
pictures?
a redhead by chance.
No, she's a blonde. She's platinum blonde naturally.
We could dye her hair.
How does she feel about pool fights?
Yeah.
My sister she would fight anyone. I'm
All right,
pretty
she's
sure.
in.
Wolf's milk.
She's crazy.
Death Curse
This
is saying
is
that night was
love.
wild.
Rick Fighter's sister.
So, but my sister, it's my.
She's
only
a
have one-
dominatrix.
Yeah, she's a dominatrix. So she came on for Spencer's birthday. She was a dominatrix. They were making comments. There was something about like, what was it? Teeth and assholes or something. So I called my sister in the room to fuck with her, and I was like, "Hey, casually, I'm like, have you ever seen any like teeth and buttholes with your clients?" And she was like, "What?" and went off on a whole thing. Yeah, it was great. It was Spencer's birthday
Yeah, it was
last
great.
year because she's a character. Like, I'll have to let you know the stream. I can't remember what episode it was, but yeah, it wasn't
Yeah, I
one of
feel
my
like we need to check
interviews,
this out.
obviously.
We're gonna book her for one special fan. Oh shit!
All right.
Like what? The dominatrix for one special fan?
She actually gave a specific set of instructions and everything.
Hail, Peter.
What's up, Peter?
How is that inking going? I saw you working on it. I'm looking forward to seeing that if it's finished. Survive says, pull it up.
Pull it up.
Pull it up. Pull it out. We got
Whip it out.
The voice 47 says, hail, Caleb. Hail.
So that makes me curious. So is she dominant in her relationships? Would you say?
So
and is she a lesbian?
Whoa.
I would say she is a lesbian. Yes.
Oh shit!
I knew it.
She
I knew
says.
it.
She's definitely more into women. She dated a couple guys, but it's mostly women she dates. So
Yeah.
So that's bi.
Okay,
That's not a
feminine looking.
lesbian. That's still hope.
well, no, because she's only been dating girls now for like the past I don't even know how many years. She dated like the last time she had a boyfriend was
Oh shit!
I don't even know, like before, like I don't know, 7 years ago.
Now,
8
is
years
she
ago?
dominant in the lesbian relationship or submissive?
I don't know. I never asked.
Well, does she look like? It's real simple. Does she look like a girl, and does her girlfriend look like the guy?
She only dates girls that look like girls. My sister, like
Oh, does your sister look like a girl though?
yeah, she dresses like one and everything.
Oh, that's
Where's
rare.
the pictures?
Yeah, that's
Where
rare.
do we find
It's
this?
like a
Let's bring it up
unicorn.
here.
I don't
Phoenix
know
says
if I
he'll be in
can-
Boston next month. Let's make this happen. Turn cam on, coach. Oh,
I'm
shit.
eating.
Yeah. People want to see. You got your fans here.
Fiddlesticks.
I don't even have like a. I don't have a picture.
I'm not.
She was
I'm not
literally
doing what you guys think I'm doing off camera.
Say brushing your teeth. You're not brushing your teeth. Are
Yeah,
you?
but
Yeah.
Well, if anybody has a picture
She is-
of
she is-
Kayla's sister,
she is
DM me
dominant,
and we'll bring it
like,
up.
someone's gonna have
Jester,
to
send
take
me
a
something.
screen. You know what? I have a screenshot from that night that we were on. I'll find
Okay,
it.
send it to my DMs and I'll bring
All
it
right.
up. All right.
As I was like this the whole stream. I was like, ugh. Now I need some nicotine for this.
She's lipstick, but carries herself like a dude, Malin.
Oh, okay. So yeah, she's probably the dominant. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, the thing is, she has to be dominant in everything she does.
Yeah.
Like,
you,
Well,
Rick.
I figured.
Yes,
I
everyone
figured
get the
she.
story too.
I figured she had to be dominant with men. But I thought that maybe with the relationship that maybe she would switch sides for the ladies.
No.
But yeah, no.
Nope. All right. Screenshot.
Oh yeah, just find the stream.
Yeah, please.
You want the link? I'll throw you a link. You can jump on here and then share it. Kayla, you want to share the link with Death Curse if you want? Send the
Oh,
link
I
to
can
him.
share it.
If you want to
Spencer.
jump on it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I was gonna go to bed, but then you showed the fighting thing, and I'm like, now I'm awake.
Maybe yeah.
Gets the blood pumping.
Yeah. That was interesting. I'll say that.
feel
Had to have the
alive.
nice palate cleanser though with the
Now, which
ladies
fighting
wrestling
though? Was it
afterward.
the Turkish oil wrestling?
No, just not the the girl fight was more entertaining than the guys fight.
Yeah, I was
the
very
guy
entertained by
fight,
the
so.
girl fight. Yeah.
All right, let me
Uh,
see. Let me send this to Spencer.
Spencer.
Yeah.
She was trying to dominate me during the stream, and I kept shutting her down. Shutting her down flat.
It was hilarious. I thought it was the best birthday present ever.
Yeah, I am a wrestler in the CGWF as well, but I gotta say that when 6 a.m. made the avatar of me, I was a little pudgy in the stomach.
You look a little fatty waddy.
I was just like, how the hell did you get a picture of me from the chest down? I was very upset. Like, man, you
I
know.
look swole.
I would want to be in
yeah. You were
Macho
like,
Man
I was like, what the
costume.
fuck?
Because I'm a winner.
I've always looked incredible.
Peter said, just want to say congrats on closing out Reaper Destroyer. Not sure what combo I walked into.
I'm not sure
Thank you,
either.
brother.
I was there with Peter. He was inking.
Yeah.
Then I came over here, and now I'm wide awake after seeing fights. Like,
We're the equivalent of cocaine.
I guess so.
Mhm.
I
More
gotta be up
oiled
in,
up
like,
wrestling men are.
5 hours.
Jason says,
Someone
I don't want the
say
link. I
STD?
wouldn't want my good looks to outshine everyone else on the panel. Oh, I appreciate that,
Hell.
man. Yeah. Hell. So, yeah, what do we find this picture yet?
The level of I think I just sent the link to Spencer.
All right.
Let me just send the link to him. I can find the picture now. Like,
Yeah, find the picture, and then we'll do the link. Oh, shit. Jeremy. All right, I got to bring that up afterwards, too, what Jeremy said.
all right. I got to figure out. I literally saw it earlier, too. That's the thing that's so crazy.
What a winky dink.
All right. Here we go.
Oh, actually, while we're waiting for Spencer to jump, I will bring up what Jeremy just sent up. Here we go.
Oh, I'm getting super tired, too. One of my eyes is getting bigger than the other.
Nice. You look like Popeye.
What do you mean, like your pupils?
Or stroke.
I start looking like I have Bell's palsy or something.
Jeremy, you there?
Yeah.
Is this the parody?
Oh, is this the Perth video? If it's
Yeah,
the
this is what
Perth
you sent me.
video, It's the Danny parody. Yeah,
Okay, all right. Let's check this
the
out.
Danny verse. Yeah.
Something new.
My name is Danny, and I'm here to say when it comes to drugs, just stay away.
Can you turn up anymore?
Forgotten, no matter
Yeah,
how
hold on a
big this venture gets. You've watched some of your favorite comic book characters be bastardized to the point to where they're completely unrecognizable. And we are guided by a set of principles. You will find this on a page in every single book that we release. And it's a set of standards that we certainly want you to hold us to. These events will not be erased by way of time travel or some multiversal aspect.
Sometimes it really does feel that way, that
Oh,
we're
shit,
in
there's
this
more.
kind of fucked up realm and I got lost in a different dimension.
Some even despise their fans.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Your ethnic background or genetic
Too
makeup
soon.
is wholly irrelevant to us. We
Damn.
hope you will help us preserve a more healthy and thriving fandom.
I don't advise that you smoke crack. Smoking crack ain't good. Lay off that shit. And that's turn a lot of y'all into minions and defenders of the evil riding institution. Turning y'all into little warriors. And that's what happened. They're doing crack.
Shout out to Perth Comics, man.
Oh, man.
Best parody video.
Hail Perth.
They're doing crack. Ah, man. That
Into
was
the
good.
Dannyverse.
Into the Dannyverse. Danny.
Did you see
Yeah.
T-Rod popping out of the garbage can with the
Yeah.
Terminator lightning, like the beginning of T2? It's funny.
Hail the Gluminati. Good to see you.
Good stuff.
I just sent Kayla the stream. I'm smoking a cig, but I can pop in a minute while I'm fulfilling. Yeah. Well, have
You
you on.
sent
We'll
me the
pull-
stream?
That's
Okay.
what he said. Yeah.
I'll find it now. Hold on. Okay. Let me go to my. I got to move my lamp here
Okay.
because I still don't have a. Oh, here it is. Birthday party. She shows up at 59:30. How long are we even streaming this night? All right. Hold on.
3.
Let me mute myself while I find this.
Okay. Close that. Close that. Got too many windows open here. All right, this is gonna be interesting. Who's excited? Put one in the chat if anyone's excited
I'm ready.
about what we might be what we might be seeing here.
I mean, we got a platinum blonde dominatrix promised, so you know.
Oh yeah,
my
I'm excited.
expectations.
Tiger Blue, everybody, go back it now.
If you like platinum
Anticipation is
blonde
killing me.
dominatrixes, check out Tiger Blue. It has Phantoma, the very first superhero chick.
John's gonna be off cam the whole time.
No, I'm not. I'm on camera right now. Till that video starts playing.
And then off.
Or photos start
All right.
popping up.
We are complete opposites, and this is going to be a fun train wreck for you guys to see.
All right, the
But
disclaimer.
I don't hide anything from my life, so.
Oh shit.
It is
Excellent.
what it is. So, all right, we're going to. How do I? Okay, so we're going to share screen.
I have
We're
to say
gonna-
that it's perfect right now. We dropped one viewer down to 69 for this segment. So
Share audio.
Oh, 68. Get one back in here. We gotta get back up to 69.
Losers. Missing
Damn.
a good time.
I just wanted to keep it at
All right.
69.
Yeah, no.
We're going to share this here.
All right, here we go.
I have
All
to
right.
look at myself now. It's so
Yes.
awkward. All right,
Yeah.
here we go.
Do all this before Spencer gets
Wait, hold up.
Wait,
Pause.
he's not even here yet. No.
Pause.
He probably.
There you go. All right.
All right.
She has no eyebrows.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
no, because she's platinum blonde. She doesn't have
She's-
eyebrows.
Beautiful.
She has to draw her eyebrows on. So it's like, so we're
It's female.
we're half Armenian and half Irish, and I got all the Armenian genes, and she got all the Irish genes.
Wow.
So that's what happened.
It's a unicorn.
she's literally like, she's like definitely like a very Aryan looking. She got her brass
She's a
knucks
Targaryen.
on her.
Oh, there you
She
go. Yeah,
is
Targaryen. Shit.
Oh my god, this is gonna be great. All right,
Okay. Let's go.
Spencer, are you coming in here, or are you still smoking a cigarette? Because
Must
I'm
be
gonna
so.
just play it. I'm playing
Let's
it.
go. Yeah, let's go.
All right, I'm going to back to this.
Sorry. So used to. Let's see. What can I use?
Oh my god. Wait for Spencer to get here, Kelsey.
I mean, I can
This is like the longest time we have to tolerate ourselves. I am horrified by that. Oh my god.
Why don't we start with the basics? How did you fall into this line of work?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Wait, this isn't Jeff. We should just interview her sometime. You can ask.
So she's gonna go into detail about her business.
In-depth interview.
How did she
she-
fall into this line of work? Because
Go for
she.
I have a sadistic frame of mind, and I like to do horrible things to people and get my kicks off. Hey,
Did
some
you used
people
to
have
beat
expressed
people
one
up,
way,
and
I
then you
do it
found-
a completely different way.
Can you hear her?
A little
we
bit.
can hear.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shut up now.
Yeah, I wish the camera was playing a little bit. Oh, there we
I'm
go.
perfectly
No,
imbalanced
not
at all
white
times.
TV.
So, gotta balance that scale as I can. And if it's by taking a cop that somehow
She has a lot
has
of
to
cop clients, yeah.
do his job and be an asshole all day, and then needs me to come in and be the asshole to him.
Do you want me to
That's
make
just
the
how it
screen
is.
bigger? You like looking at yourself, I can tell.
Well, I
Yeah,
kind
I
of
think
have
we should
to.
make you full
Because
screen.
You are
I'm
always telling me I'm an
hours.
asshole.
Oof, girl. Yes.
Yeah, so that's her real blonde.
Yeah, this is my natural hair color. I look like an old lady. I'm white. Blue eyes.
What?
Almost 6 feet
And you guys
tall.
are same parents?
Yes.
Yeah, I look
5'10".
Armenian and she looks Irish.
No one believes
Polish,
us.
Irish.
Irish.
Wait,
Polish,
pause this for a
Armenian.
second.
I got the Armenian nose. That's about it.
Hmm.
Let me pause this.
But I'm
No, I don't think
pale
That's her natural hair color.
That's her natural hair color. Yep. I could pull up pictures from when we were kids.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
And then I have like black hair.
Yeah,
It's
that
like-
that's why I was like, that's yeah. All right.
Well,
Anyway,
it's
that's
just like the genes, how they came out. But yeah, back to this craziness here.
The
mom's nose.
I'm pale as snow.
You look like Grammy.
I do not look like Grammy.
Yes, you do. You look like her younger pictures.
Oh God, no, I don't.
This is how it starts.
Are we waiting?
Okay, wait. No, I was joking about Jeff getting in depth. Jeff, you keep asking questions. Kayla, you shut up.
Just mute yourself.
It worked. I didn't think that was going to work. Wow.
Where's she going? What'd you do, Ryan?
Wait, no.
What'd you
No.
do, Ryan?
No, we
What
only
is
want Kayla to
happening
be
now?
quiet. No.
You get props now. You guys started this.
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
forgot
okay,
to
cool.
warn you guys.
Dude, this is like ultimate opening Anthony.
Bring
Yes,
it back.
props. Awesome.
You know what? They had a whole bunch of superhero dicks in a store, and she sent me
geez.
pictures of a bunch of superheroes.
Superheroes dicks.
Oh,
Are there Wolverine claws?
Whoa!
Oh, are those
Wait,
tattoos
for
on
the-
her hip?
They
Oh,
had
yeah.
a
They
Hulk
colored to
smash.
the costumes?
Yeah, no.
Or like
They're dildos
Like
that
do
are
that?
modified,
Costumes of color.
Like if the comic book character's dick. So one was the Hulk.
and it said Hulk smash on the bottom.
It was huge. It was fucking huge. It was like bigger than my fucking fist. Like I'll tell you, people pay a lot of money for that shit, but I ain't
that one's a
buying
grower, not a shower.
it. Hey, I don't mind. Hey, I don't care.
Because she likes women.
Oh
like
my
her.
god, I thought you scared her away, you son of a bitch.
Oh shit.
I just need.
Dude,
Yeah, I feel
it's-
like
we got,
hold on, can you pause
we
it?
got our bootleg. We got our.
They're not used. This is a flogger, okay?
Okay.
They're not used.
Well,
It's okay,
Can
fam.
you pause it for a second?
Yep.
Okay.
This is amazing.
there's one.
I feel like I feel like this relationship ultimately ends in pegging. You know, like
I don't
it's
know.
too much. It's
I don't
too much.
know. I
She
don't
tried to
wanna
bang
know.
all of us.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
By the end of this, she's talking about setting up sessions with Jeff and Ryan. Kayla forgot to mention too. We're all really drunk this night because it was my birthday,
Yeah.
and her sister just sort of heard what was going on and walked
No,
into the
I got
room.
her. No, I got her.
Oh, okay,
You went out to smoke a cigarette. I went and got her as your birthday gift because you brought up the butthole teeth.
Yeah, where she proceeded to. I don't even know the context of that. I was drunk that night, so I don't know what that's all about. But yeah, she came on and proceeded to offer to peg all of us. I think she goes through some of her rates in here. This is where she starts bringing out all the crops and things and telling us. I think we asked her about baby play.
Can we
What
wait?
the
Baby
fuck is
play?
that? Yeah, what the hell is that?
Yeah, like the dudes that like getting dressed up as babies, and then she like is like an abusive mother to them or a really good mother to them, depending on what they're into. We're supposed to have her back on the show sometime to do like a deep dive into her work because she didn't want to get too into like all of her clients and stuff that night, but she gave us a little bit like the whole she has quite a few like police and politician clients, and they're always into the weirdest things. I don't remember exactly what we got into though, but she covered a lot in the like 10-15 minutes she was there, and then
Yeah,
she
there you go.
tried to
Jimmy,
peg
get her on the Jack show.
all of us. Oh, she'd be perfect for the Jack show. Cecil would lose his mind. We've been
Let's
joking.
If she had an OnlyFans account, she'd probably rake in the dough. off
Okay,
of
so
that.
she actually went on
CG's
a whole rampage over how she would never get on OnlyFans. Actually, in this, she
Yeah,
said
she's got
no.
too much integrity.
Yeah,
She's
Oh,
about
yeah.
she's about the human connection.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah, she
I
likes
love-
to be right there when she's.
So this
Kayla,
is-
I love your face in this pause here.
Because
Like,
you know what?
definitely-
This is how I feel. This
Just
is how
like,
I feel
oh,
looking
yeah.
at this. You know, this is like my crazy life. This is why. This is also why I separate my interviews and my serious stuff away
Mhm.
from this part of the Death Curse show.
Yeah.
Because
Good lord.
And,
No,
to
Hunter Biden, she
be,
might.
and to be fair, if we had kids, it looked like Village of the Damned.
Yeah.
That's where all the kids are blonde haired.
Beautiful
you know.
albino
I know the
Here
movie
on
you're
next
talking
albino.
about.
No
kid.
eyebrows
They're
whatsoever.
evil. Yeah.
All glowing eyed.
The Morlocks from Time Machine. Yeah.
But yeah,
no,
I
she's
think
a
if,
she's a magnificent creature.
Wow.
she's something. I
That's
don't
the
know.
sound of the crack of the whip.
Yeah, I think we asked her about outfits at some point too, but we couldn't get her to come on anything without getting like
Wow.
banned. She said
yeah.
most of everything is like got a penis strapped to it or revealing something. So
Yeah, and then there
That's,
was she put pictures up, and I think we got flagged for.
yeah, she started showing some stuff off, and I don't know if
Yeah, and it's gonna come up, so I probably no, it's
no,
not
I think
blurred.
it's blurred. It's not. I
It's
was like, I'm
not
pretty sure
blurred.
YouTube blurred it through their
It
system.
didn't
but,
blur it.
That's
Really?
hilarious. Yeah, YouTube
You
had like
don't-
an
you
auto blur
honestly,
thing
like,
that was going at the
I'm
time.
gonna have
but-
to. I probably shouldn't play it from here because
Yeah, it's
'cause
definitely
she's
like-
about to start showing cock cages and stuff. You
Yeah,
don't wanna
it
know.
gets,
Yeah, probably
it gets
not.
wild.
John was so excited we lost John. They're like,
Yeah, again, like Death Curse is a lot like the Jack Show, but like I don't know how we haven't like been removed
Yeah.
from YouTube. Because things like that just keep happening. We have a dominatrix on randomly, and then all of a sudden it's dudes in like full leather gimp outfits with their wieners out and stuff like that. And
wow.
yeah, it gets out of control.
So yeah,
That
that's part of my crazy life here.
That was something. That was not expecting that.
We just send her the link. That's what I said.
Send her a link. Bring her on.
Yeah, is she in the
Bring her
house,
on.
Kayla? Go wake her up.
No, that I was totally joking.
Not definitely not because
Sean
this is
doesn't want to
your-
get
this is like a closeout
threatened to
stream,
be pegged
so.
again. Yeah. That was a nice little detour. you know.
But yeah, this is what's important. This is what we're all really here for. I mean, this beautiful campaign, which people should be backing Destroyer Tiers left and right.
Hell,
You know,
yeah.
you're literally like
Yeah.
Oprah with what you're doing with the Destroyer Tier. You're getting
That's true.
everything.
I'm like, you get this, you get this, you get this. If you are just joining us, by the way, thank you if you just joined us. And if you are a backer in the chat, thank you for being a backer. Really appreciate that. We are closing out this stream in 2 hours, in less than 2 hours. Right around 2 hours.
Hour and a half.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to tell
And,
Rick Saylor in the chat backed Tiger Blue earlier and posted his backer number. So I want to shout
hell
that
yeah.
out. Thanks for backing.
Hell
Rick.
yeah.
Hail Rick.
Yeah, we're still sitting at 2 hours left. This will be going in demand, so yeah. So no worries there. I've had a couple people ask me about that. I'm not gonna hold that in suspense. It's definitely going in demand. It's gonna roll over here in about 2 hours in demand. But everything you get in this campaign is in this Destroyer tier. And I said this before, like we've probably got up to about $300 value on this tier right now for only $200. So this is gonna be the best bang for your buck. Investing into that. We did. Here we go. We just released yesterday that we are putting up this Reaper Destroyer statue on the campaign in a couple days. This automatically comes with the Destroyer tier. You don't have to do anything if you backed it already. It automatically comes with it. So we got another brand new mystery book that we're going to be releasing. So it's 3 mystery books now instead of the 2 that we originally advertised. Yeah, it's going to be quite a bit. That Destroyer tier is you're going to get the best bang for your buck. I've said this before. I might have screwed myself with the amount of stuff that I'm putting in this tier. So definitely back that. And thank you to everybody that's been backing so far. You guys are awesome. We appreciate you. Yeah, I think he got really excited about the no eyebrows blonde chick.
He just did that.
Picked a good frame
Yeah,
to pause
he
the
just
stream
did
on. That statue's insane, man. I want to
Yeah,
get
it
one
looks
just
so
paint it.
good. It looks so good.
It's how big is this going to be? 6 inches, 8 inches,
on a good
12
day.
inches.
On a good day, yeah.
If it's warm.
Oh,
Yeah, we're still working on the
He
actual
puts the hair
size. We're still working on the actual size of what it's going to be. But it's going to be a miniature, so most likely it's going to be a couple inches to 3 inches.
4
But
inches.
4 inches. I'm thinking about after seeing Fowler's got this Tiger Blue that's like friggin' 6 inches.
That's
huge.
awesome.
Yeah,
It's
bring it up.
bigger
Bring
than
it up.
6
Is that
inches.
Okay, there you go. Yeah.
That's
Holy
like
shit.
what? 24, 16, 24 inches? How big is
I
that?
think it's like 7 inches tall, but like 11 inches
The girth.
like, long. Yeah.
It's probably
Yeah.
Awesome.
it's probably close to a foot, I'd say, long.
Yeah.
But that's
Yeah.
done.
So
Who did that
there's,
one?
there's a there's a part of me that wants to do a very limited run of that size as well. I haven't figured that out financially yet, but I think the most of them are going to be, maybe 3 or 4 inches. I'm not quite sure. I got to work out the actual dimensions from the Diaz brothers. Brandon,
Well, take the shot. Why don't you have two? Why don't you have two? You have the smaller one for people that could afford it, but if you want for the Uber fan, they get the big one. If they got the bucks, it's their money. And if they
That's
want
what
it,
that's what I was thinking about possibly doing is
even
like I
if you only
said,
have
very
5 or
very
10.
limited run of like the big ones. Yeah, and then the other ones will definitely be a limited run. I think I'm gonna put up like 50.
Yeah, that big
There you
one
go.
as
Those
like a
will go.
standalone tier around the sideshow size would probably bring in a good amount.
Yeah, because I saw that this weekend when we were all hanging out at the Fan Fest, and I got to actually see it in person and hold it, and I was just like, God, it looks so badass.
Now, Matt, did they have to like do any like sanding to buff it out? Because was it 3D printed?
Yeah, they
Mm-hmm.
3D print it, and then you have to cut away the scaffolding or
Yeah, you
whatever
cut
it
away
is.
the
That,
strips.
Okay,
and stuff.
okay.
yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
That's
The
fucking
finishing-
awesome, dude.
Yeah, the
Are you gonna
finishing's
get
not
that?
too bad on most printers these days. Like they've come a long way in the last like 2 years. I have an Elegoo Mars, and that thing like up to 2 or 3 inches, it prints insane. Up to 4K, like you
Oh,
can
wow.
print crazy miniatures with it.
Damn.
Yeah, they're great to have on hand just for little stuff. And then I know they just released a bigger one, and it's like on sale on Amazon Prime constantly. But that does like action figure size, and I think up to like an 11-inch. Excuse me, an 11-inch figure. So they're pretty cool to have in house.
See the Tiger Blue like 80s action figure?
Mhm.
They could
Oh
do,
yeah.
they could do
Oh,
this
that's
up
cool.
in they could do that like 6 foot tall up there. Just with
Oh
the-
shit.
that printer set up. They had
Yeah.
a robot that was 6 foot tall, like that was already printed out up there, man.
Yeah, when we were there, I was checking out all the different parts that they had that they could actually put it together. I was like, damn, like it's pretty impressive what they can do. I would like to get a life size Reaper Destroyer. Just for
like at a
personal. I'll put it
convention
like
for the convention
in the
table
corner
or
over there.
yeah.
Or a bird fountain for outside in front of your house.
Yeah. Welcome back, John.
I needed some alone time.
I was just gonna say that's what we were
No
like.
judgment
Give him
here.
as much time as he needs. Yeah. Yep. We could tell. We could tell.
Well, that's more than enough. You know.
Oh.
You got
It was
spot in your glasses.
it was a record for me, but you know.
So Kayla, are you the one who does those questions every day on Twitter, like about different comic books? Okay, because you like hella familiar. I'm like, pretty sure she's the one who asks like, what's your favorite graphic novel or whatever type shit.
Yeah, I always want to pick everyone's brain about things, and I like to ask a lot about art processes because that's my favorite thing to talk about is art processes, and then hopefully people can learn from either other people's mistakes or other people's successes and incorporate it into their own work.
That's good.
So that's like my favorite. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting tired.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
No, that wore me out too. I
More fight videos immediately.
Wake me up.
Yes. Well, somebody bring up a video if there's something entertaining. We got
Mortal V says, just as long as you wash your hands, John. Normally I would, but for some reason I felt like for this I was a little dirtier. I'm not gonna wash my hands afterwards. I live on the wild side,
If anybody has something to share, we can bring up this entertainment. Go for it. We've got less than 2 hours, I think, until this thing goes in demand. I'm trying to stay up until the entire thing so I can end the 60 days.
Does someone
alive.
have like a really good fight video, like a violent fight video?
Oh shit!
Yeah. Oh damn.
Like
somebody.
I want to see
brick fights.
I see the apple doesn't fall far from the tree,
no, not like that. She's a whole different thing. I want to see like a good fight. Like, is there a good like a good fight. That'll
Her
wake
sister
me up.
just learned
there's
how to
tons of them.
monetize the
There's tons of
violence.
them. All you
I was
gotta do is type in brutal street knockouts in YouTube, and you'll get a
Oh,
ton
shit.
of good shit popping up.
Yeah.
All right, somebody find something good to watch.
What
Sean, be
happened to
right
like
back.
all
The
the
show's
World
yours.
Star videos? You know,
Damn
we used to have all the World Star videos and
Mm.
everything.
Mm-hmm.
That was a
World
fun
Star.
time. Exactly.
Hashtag
Hell.
Dirty White Boy Summer.
Dirty White Boy Summer. Wow.
White Boy Summer.
That's next
Oh.
year. Next year.
When I go to Hawaii, if you hear a World Star and you see someone in the street and they're hitting Ezra Miller, it's probably going to be me.
Nice. Why are you going to Hawaii? What's happening out there?
I invested in a timeshare out there.
Oh,
so I
shit.
go out there once a year. I love it.
Mhm.
I like to swim with sharks and snorkel with the dolphins. I
Mhm.
did cage dives and everything. I'm going to free swim with the sharks this year. So if I don't make it back, I don't make it back. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess it's a cool death.
Ah.
But yeah, I'm totally.
I don't know.
I'm-
I don't know if dying by a shark is a cool death.
I don't know. I guess it would be
I don't know.
cool.
There's something about being eaten alive that bothers me. You know.
They're Galapagos sharks, so it's highly unlikely. I was in the cage, and if they wanted to get through the cage, they could get through the cage.
Mm.
They could have got you on your way out of the cage, in the cage. I don't know. I love the ocean. It's very peaceful and relaxing.
I love the idea of it. I like watching other people in the ocean, not me though.
Yeah.
I went in the ocean. I went down to San Diego when I was a kid, and all I could think about was sharks. I was boogie boarding. I was like, "What's looking at my feet the whole time?"
Yeah, we
Have you gone to the Air Force Base
when we were
in
young?
Hawaii?
Yeah, we used to go to St. Martin every year down in the Caribbean, and we've come across a few sharks every once in a while. They don't really come close to you anyway. It's the moray eels you got to worry about because they'll come right at you and
will.
and screw. Yeah.
They have those in
That's
Phenomena Bay.
amore.
The Air Force Base. Which island of Hawaii are you talking about? Are you talking about?
I guess
Because
the-
I'm
the
on
main
Oahu.
one? The main one, because that's the one I went to for Jimmy J's convention, and my friend took me on a tour around of.
Is that the
islands.
one? Like, did they do the
Like
Pearl
Doghead
Harbor
Beach?
tour and everything?
Yeah, like an Avis.
So, yeah, it's on Oahu.
Wherever Magnum was shot, that one.
I think it was shot on all of them, to be honest. So Oahu does have an Air Force Base on it. I didn't go on the Air Force Base, but I did go to the Military Museum, and that was really cool because they had all this artwork there, but
Mhm.
it's all like pulpy style artwork that was advertisements, and it's awesome.
Oh, like war
I loved
bonds
it.
ads and
Yeah,
stuff?
like all of it.
Nice,
Yeah,
nice.
it was insane. So.
There you go, Rick. There's that gyro piece from earlier. Absolutely killed it. Looks
All right, I will
awesome.
be back in like 2 minutes, guys.
All right.
All right.
So while I was gone taking care of business, did we decide if there was what direction we were going? Through to
Now we're talking about
you,
Hawaii.
Sean.
I was
What?
chilling in the chat. Yeah.
Oh, well, I
Say
appreciate
hello
it.
to
Got
chat.
Skip Edwards in the house.
We're talking
Hail.
about Hawaii.
Good to see you.
What's up, Skip?
Hail, Skip.
All right. Well, I will find something then.
All right.
I will find something.
You guys have seen that.
I don't know
much.
why I'm putting on chapship and sticking with Sean.
We're not getting that 50K, brother.
That's a good point. Yeah, I don't think we're hitting that 50K. So,
Yeah. Sorry,
Sean.
man. Look,
I tell you, the
I
same thing
believe in
happened.
you.
The same thing happened with Frega because he's like, "I'll wear this bunny suit until I hit. I think it was like 200K,
Yeah.
and then like the sales just went. Whoop.
Yep. Nobody.
They're like,
wanted him
nope,
out
we're
the
not
suit.
gonna get. We're gonna keep you in that bunny suit as long as possible. And he was in
That's
it
a
for
little bit
almost
of
a
a
year.
backfire.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
and
we
then
should
after you
blame
hit that,
Phoenix.
then after you hit that mark, then it started going up again. But
Mhm.
there's a real troll in people when they say, "Hey, we can get this guy to put his lips on another dude's dick." Yeah.
Wasn't my intention, but
Yeah.
it's
Well, we
easy
did
for
get two
the
more
team.
backers, I believe, at 710. So we're probably not going to make it to save Sean, but we are creeping
There's
close.
only
to
2 hours left,
48K.
Sean. I'll be texting everyone I know. Like, hey, help me out, bro.
But it's great
Wait,
because
I'm not looking to suck anybody's dick. Like, what do you mean trying to get more people?
Yeah, but you're not running from it either.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, wait. So if it hits 50K, I don't get it. I thought if it doesn't hit 50K, you got to,
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know.
If it
Phoenix
goes
came up
above
with this.
50K, he's safe.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, so you better be getting people to back, right?
I gotta get on Twitter.
Only 2 hours left, dude.
Only 2 hours left.
Yeah, everyone share the campaign out. Let people know about it.
Sure.
See, it's hard
Don't
to
tell them
motivate
about the
when you're-
DS part.
No, I'm not publicly doing that. It's just us in the chat. Back now.
Save me from sucking dick. That's what you got to put in there too. Just
No, don't put that. Just
I'm not
ignore
putting-
that part.
Yeah.
Say, go back to this project. I tell you, there's a troll in people. They will rather this thing not hit 50K just to watch or to hope that Sean might be S and a D.
They're just gonna take my word for it.
Now we have agreed it's the Phoenix dudes, D,
Yes.
right?
No,
Was
wait,
he the
what?
one that brought it up?
Yeah, he's the one that said it.
Yeah, okay.
So I don't know why it's put on me. Like it was his idea. It should be Phoenix that's doing this act.
Well, he's
Well, I
a
mean,
master of getting.
I
other
wasn't
people to
there.
do it.
I presume you agreed to it at some point. Sean.
I don't think I did.
All right, let's see what we got here.
How do you not remember if you agreed to S&D or not?
Yeah, that's true. I don't think I did.
Yeah. No, he's type 1 diabetic. He might have had a low sugar
Stroke.
day, you know?
Had a stroke.
Lapse of
Speaking of,
judgment there. Yeah.
sign up for Type 1. You get
Yes.
a great Phil McNulty variant by doing so. You'll be eligible for, and the Mike McMahon Prism card. Colors by Dan Kemp of Spawn. He's doing a color tutorial, so if you want to learn how to color like a pro and one of the greats, we're going to have that coming out within the next coming weeks to a month or so. So
that is
Type
awesome.
1, IGG.
Well, we have 2 people from Death Curse. Can we bring that up? Can we see what that is?
Oh shit! Why don't you tell me I had a super chat?
Drunk nonsense.
We got Eddie Winkler in the house. Hail for $5. Thank you, brother. So what's up, everyone? Since you're monetized,
since when?
When are you monetized? Either way, congratulations and good luck. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. I've been monetized for a little bit now. I think some people don't realize.
Oh, Phoenix
it for some
Animations in chat. He said he never said no, John. He was just like, oh shit, back Reaper Destroyer. That sounds like an agreement to me.
Thank you, Eddie.
Certainly
You are the
not
man, brother.
agreeing. So
Yeah.
you might be screwed there, Sean.
Yeah, it might have been low that day. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Here we go.
Oh, this is a classic.
Oh, is this just like a round of knockouts?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that
I'm
do
going for
it
a
for you,
second.
or you need something?
Yeah, this is fine.
Honestly, yeah. Well, let's get it.
Strength and
Get the
vicious
juices
aggression
going.
Earned him the title of the youngest world heavyweight champion. In
Can you get flagged for this though?
I don't think so. Can we?
Iron Mike.
In theory.
HBO probably.
Some of it you can. If you
I
pause
think
it every once in a while, you should be okay.
All right.
Legendary Iron.
We can take the sound off.
Oh, this is 40 minutes long. I definitely wouldn't play 40 minutes.
No, I'm not going to go 40 minutes. Yeah.
Go
Just
put it
play,
on. Put it
3
on
minutes.
some old Slap Mountain or something.
You
like
got a
that.
better chance of not getting flagged on mute too.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty
Oh,
much
what was
everything
this?
gets flagged on YouTube.
The MMA fights
That's
are like my favorite. Like,
shit.
I love watching the MMA fights.
Mm.
No. Yeah, I don't want to get flagged. That's for sure. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
you just got monetized.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. I just got monetized. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. All right.
Yeah,
We're
you can
gonna
just
find.
like you can
We'll
you can
find.
just look for like maybe a street. Maybe look for a street. Is there
Something less sanctioned, something more.
I'll find a street fight, Joe. Go and check your DMs.
Is there like
Okay.
a bum?
All right.
Look up bum fights. Maybe.
I was gonna say, you want bum fights?
is that what we're gonna
There we
find?
go.
You know.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
All right. Let's have a good time, guys. Come on.
Celebration.
Celebration.
Fight,
man.
Like, I just want to see
And
some
slams.
violence. Let's have a good time. Maybe
This
some
one should be
blood.
good.
You know.
Oh, that's
This
wrong.
one should be good. This is street fighting type stuff. South Boston stuff.
South Boston, Southeast style.
Some Vaseline on your eyebrows type shit.
Someone got a shamrock tattoo on their ankle, and someone's smoking a
Nope.
Newport.
Italian
Oh,
flag.
Italians. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
There we go.
We got a brawl at school.
Choke on my name, K.
Someone's gonna lose some hair.
Yeah, wig.
Go for it, Tim.
Oh, dude, what?
He's a masochist.
Oh, he's out.
Oh shit!
She hit
Is,
him in
oh,
the
is that
stomach.
your sister?
That costs
It
extra.
might be. It might be.
There's World Star.
Did
Right
he
there.
really get? Holy
Did he
shit!
hand her money first? That's the only way we can guarantee. Like, is there money being handed off? Because then it probably is her.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Oh, here we go.
These are in Boston.
No, these are from all over.
Oh, I was gonna say.
It's not
Oh,
gonna
that
end
was
well.
that was planned.
What? What?
Oh, you gotta let him get up.
Ooh.
It's a street
It's a
fight.
street fight.
Nah, these guys are buddies though. You can tell they're buddies.
Don't grab it. Don't grab it. Don't grab it.
The car's
No,
moving. He's moving the car.
See, there's no rules in street fight like no grabbing. You know what I mean? These guys are friends.
I got everything, nigga. I got everything, nigga.
What is he? He got what? What does he have?
I think he's saying I got everything, you know, Ninja, because he means like he recorded the whole fight.
Oh, okay. I thought
You know,
it was
like,
the
I
guy
got
was fighting
everything,
him.
you know?
Like I thought it was a Turkish oil situation going on there.
Yeah, sliding his hands down there.
Southern Turkey.
No, he's exhausted.
Oh, he's out. Yeah, gassed.
Yeah, choked him half to sleep. Center of gravity's too damn thick for
No, I
fighting.
empathize with that guy. That's how I feel when I take my trash out these days.
I feel like that's like a Kingpin versus Daredevil size differential right there in real life.
Record that shit. This is West Side, motherfucker. West Side.
I'm telling you now, bro. I'm gonna knock you smooth the fuck out.
What's up?
Damn, my shit, bro.
The comments right now are killing me.
Oh, shit.
Oh, damn.
Hold on, can you back that up? I missed what happened there.
They got him good.
I guess these guys were from the east side, maybe?
Yep.
I'm telling you now, bro. I'm gonna knock you smooth the fuck out.
What's up?
Damn, my shit, bro. That's what happened.
Got him.
Damn.
World Star!
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh, I thought he was gonna do like a running jump kick, like a Bruce Lee kick. That would have been so cool.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
damn.
Damn. Chick too.
Damn.
Is that a chick?
Yeah,
That's
that's
right.
the dude's
Alright.
girlfriend. Or I'm guessing his girlfriend, because the dude wouldn't hit his friend's girlfriend.
Yeah.
She was
So
like
that's
in
the
the
white
center
dude's
of like
girlfriend.
a fist tornado cycle.
Got clocked in the anarchy.
Yeah, I do.
Oh!
He's like slapping him.
That was awesome. All
He
right.
came back with like the weakest slaps.
Yeah, he did.
That was
But he's got something going on there.
Crushing some poor lady in the corner.
Someone has to do a headbutt like that.
Yeah, I want to see that headbutt again.
Oh,
Yeah, that was-
got him again with another one.
Oh dang, he's got him now.
shit.
The glass just broke from his skull.
Yeah.
That guy's skull he got a thick skull.
Yeah, he's probably got a cut on there now.
Mm.
Head wounds will bleed too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's blood all over. That dude's nose is all
Yeah.
bloodied up.
Because that guy did a proper headbutt, which is you don't hit don't hit their skull, you hit their nose.
Hit their
like
nose
this,
with your
yeah.
forehead. That's what you want
Yeah,
to
with
do.
your-
Yep.
Break their nose.
The bridge of this shit right here.
Like just call it a draw, guys. You both did good.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I mean, the guy on the right, you wouldn't even think.
Here you go. Here you go.
Wow, man.
That's a picture perfect headbutt right there.
Oh, the glass was already broken.
I'm
Okay.
surprised that dude got up. The
Where
way
are
it
they
sounded.
fighting?
Joe, now that I'm thinking about this, you probably don't want to be watching this much of this.
Oh shit!
Because I think there's something about like certain terms of
Violence?
violence or something like that. You know, like it might become
Better
a thing.
not risk it.
They have a lot of terms on.
Yeah, well, they're wishy-washy on what they
changed.
enforce, you know. But if you
Yeah.
get one person in your audience that's like, "Ooh, here's an opportunity," you know, then they might
Like a
do something.
scumbag.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe
That was a good
it's
headbutt, though.
for a comic book drawing. I mean, so who knows what they'll hit you for these days?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Wait, you were hit for a comic book drawing?
Yep.
Is that what you
Well, Klaus was on Klaus. Or
Rogefort did a
the
Visions
thing,
piece for
yeah.
me, and YouTube took it down. They took down, was it my stream, I think, and then they took down Mark Polton's stream, and they took down my stream, I think, for the thumbnail. But Mark didn't do a thumbnail. He didn't use that as a thumbnail, but he did show the image on the video, and they still took his stream down. Which is weird because it was a clothed woman. She's just wearing a thong. You know,
That sounds like
so,
somebody specifically reporting it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say because I've seen stuff on YouTube played on streams before.
Yeah.
a lot worse than like
But if
that.
someone wants to be an asshole and flags a stream that's playing something like that on it, you could get screwed.
In my case, I just had to change the thumbnail. So
Right.
you know,
Where's these fights?
it was ridiculous.
Well, John was worried that we could possibly get struck for something for
Yeah, it might be a little too gratuitous.
Yeah, 2 or 3 minutes of that is one thing, but yeah, you don't want to go like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Popcorn for nothing.
Well,
Can't
no,
be
we
too
were.
cool.
Didn't we get in trouble for like a John Carpenter song or something, Spencer? What was it? It was something so stupid.
Well, yeah, we were
Music,
playing
they pick up.
copyrighted music. We were playing John
Yeah,
Carpenter's
music
Big Trouble
they'll
in
pick up
Little
in a
China song.
heartbeat.
Was it just
That'll do it, yep.
was it just a
That'll do it.
claim though, where you lost monetization?
They like
Probably.
flagged us for a minute, and we just like turned off the video, and it.
Oh, you got
came
you got
right
an
back.
on-stream warning.
Yeah, it was
Okay.
live.
Yeah,
So
we had that.
what they'll
Really?
do
An
on
actual
smaller
flag,
channels
huh?
is they just black your screen, and you have to turn off whatever you're watching, and you come right back on live again.
Oh, really?
Wait,
Yeah.
what were you guys
That
watching?
usually doesn't
We
count
were
for the
literally
big strike.
watching. So John Carpenter and a couple buddies that he makes all his movies with did a song for Big Trouble in Little Chinatown that I think is just called like Big Trouble, and it is
It's
so
ridiculous.
bad
It's
and
great.
hilarious.
Oh, you were
We-
playing like a full-on music video, like an
yeah,
official
we
music
put the
video.
whole music video on that he's
Yeah,
that-
those will
that-
get you
yeah.
for sure. So anytime you play music, you know, it's best that it's like a live performance, like on a camera or something like that. And then you can actually play some
Or
actual
cover.
music. But even then,
Yeah.
you know, you got to be careful. You don't want to do it too long.
Yeah, it was just
But,
me
like-
being drunk and stupid, and it
Yeah.
got flagged because it's like a thing John Carpenter tried to like scrub from existence for years, and then like the internet came into existence, and like Blu-ray and DVD releases and all that, and it became like an extra feature on everything because people like love it for whatever
Yeah,
reason.
I had a whole video taken down because I played. It wasn't even a playing; it was a GIF of like some monkeys running around and doing something. It was like on a loop, but it was only like a 4-second GIF, you know. But it was a BBC GIF, and
Yeah,
BBC came after me for
the
it.
claim
God.
parameters
Yeah,
are
so-
insane. That was a
Yep.
meme on our channel for like the first year. Ryan Wynn does all this stuff with us. We basically do a bunch of indie books, and then we stream on YouTube, and it's mostly us bullshitting around, and then Kayla does her more serious interviews on like Wednesdays and Thursdays with comic book creators, which she talked about a little bit before, but we do a lot of bullshitting and everything. And Ryan Wynn, one of the other creators who's been in the industry for years, he's a pro anchor, been in like the industry like 26 years or something like that, worked for all
Yeah.
the big companies. Awesome dude. He had some clips from when he was doing work with like G4 and Image and stuff like that back in I think like 2008, something like that. And
G4, like the TV channel G4?
yeah, like he's
Morgan
like,
Webb and shit?
yeah, he's on getting interviewed by like Blair Butler, and we watched maybe a like 15-second clip where he's like, yeah, I'm really drunk in this photo, and or in this video, and like we got blasted the night before in the studio, and he's like listing off all the dudes they were getting messed up with, and then you can see them all like walking around in the background all hungover. It's like a 15-second clip, and we got flagged for it. And then he tried to show
Oh,
another
geez.
one where they did a live like drawing stream basically with Chris Hardwick like at a convention, and we started to watch the opening of that, and our stream got pulled immediately, and somehow they were both owned by the BBC, and then for like 2 months after that, anything we seemed to look at on YouTube was flagged by BBC.
Right.
Like we could not stop getting flags from them.
We whooped their ass, America, eh?
I think they literally own like 10% of like the content on YouTube. It's insane. Like a huge portion of YouTube is now just like corporate bullshit.
Yeah. Lord Colossus, it's not Big Black Cock. It's British Broadcasting Corporation, I guess.
Yes.
Different BBC.
Yeah.
Cable, I think.
British Bastard Corporation.
Listen, once you go BBC, you don't go back. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. Speaking of BBC, check out Type 1. Everyone go check out Type 1 now. This is Sean's book. This will be launching later on this year, maybe September. We don't quite know yet, but he was just talking about it with the great Dan Kemp doing colors.
Yep.
This is the sign-up list. If I have any mods in the chat, please drop this link in there. But go sign up for this now.
And
Sean, you're coming on for an interview.
Yes, I would love to. Let me just show the full Dan Kemp cover. Let me get that here real quick.
There you
we go.
This is some beautiful work right there.
Thank you. Put my heart and soul into this book. It's a little bit personal. It's an uncle-nephew related story. Also dealing with the superhero that has type 1 diabetes, but also more than that, Mayan, Inca, and Aztec lore. It's a throwback to action 80s, 90s comics, cartoons. If you like Captain Powers, Centurions, Spiral Zone, fun stuff. If you like image books like Cyberforce, Wildcats, Youngblood, you know, my inspirations are on my sleeve, and it's based out in New Jersey. So I got to give Jersey some credit where credit's due. So if you got some little Mayan stuff down here, Jersey, I drew a dick building, but that's a real building.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
I was like, should I say it or no? I'm like, I don't want to interview with Sean here.
Shout out to John because I know what he likes. But yeah,
I don't say I like it. I just I recognize it.
No. If you sign up for the mailing list, you'll be eligible to get the Phil McNulty variant. So this is the line art. It's going to be sent off to Dan Kemp in a couple of weeks to get colored.
Beautiful.
So yeah, Phil knocked it out. He brought the classic 90s extreme art that I think most of us here are fans of and aspire to go for. So once it gets colored,
is this the co-host for Polton's show?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that guy drew.
Oh yeah, phenomenal. He's doing the book with Mark. Yeah, he's worked with Kevin Smith, Star Trek, Captain Kirk. What's his name?
William Shatner.
Yeah, William Shatner. He's been around. So we're gonna have that on the side.
Shatner.
It's like a clap. He gets around.
Yeah,
Is that stuff with Shatner Tech World or whatever? Or what
one
was
of
it?
the tech stuff. Yeah. I don't think it was released, to be honest with you. But like the stuff
Thank
is
you,
out
Mortal
there,
V.
and he sold it. Thank you, Mortal V. So yeah, we're planning a lot of cool stuff for this campaign. Joe's going to be providing the main variant, so that's going to be kicking ass when he gets time. So again, I'm working on the book. I put out 2 previews books already. I did a Marat Michaels variant. I sent out the original art to JDRF Illinois, Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation, for December 10th auction. So they're going to sell it, make money, and hopefully get kids some money to buy insulin or any sort of medical needs, because it is expensive. And I'm just blessed to be all the love from not just the diabetic community, but CG has just been supporting me, Joe, and stuff. And thank you all. So thank you all for helping me live my dream and buying insulin and be able to live.
Well,
So,
I'm glad they're sending those kids insulin and not crack.
yeah.
You know. But we're getting there. But can we show the video, Joe, if you don't mind?
That's what I sent him. Was crack.
Oh yeah, hold on a second.
Oh yeah.
Let me bring it back up here.
That.
Here we go. So let's play. Watch the video. Let's just go. There we go.
spelled Eric's name wrong.
Oh no. It happens sometimes, you know.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So yeah, please sign up. That's. And thank you again to CG. Hail.
Hail.
Hail. Lord Colossus says, crack could help. You don't know.
That's a good point. Yeah, McShort said Gangsters in Paradise. I know it does remind me of that every time.
Well,
I hear that.
since we're on the gay theme as it is, it's actually the
shit.
opener
It
to
does
the
sound like
Backstreet
Gangsta's
Boys.
Paradise. I do hear
Well,
that.
it's the Backstreet Boys 2019 opening to their concert. I just kind of took their audio.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Like,
Backstreet Boys.
No, I'm going with the whole boy band thing.
Interesting.
JT. So you know.
Interesting.
Hey, if Spencer's near one of our books, can we show one of our books?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because I mean, we like literally we have to finish. Like we're so ecstatic.
I need to get up and
after
grab
everything.
Yeah, go ahead and grab
They're
it.
right
Let's do
behind
it.
you on the bookshelf.
Yeah, I know. Hang on.
By the way, 1 hour left, and we just got another backer. So we were at 711 backers, $47,865. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. 1
7-Eleven.
hour left. 1 hour left. So almost there. Respect,
And this
Sean.
is huge. Thank you, Geek Hunter. Like what CG has done for Joe. Like I've seen Joe create this property back in 2005. The first incarnation when he put it out, my brother-in-law Bruce was the original inker. That's how we met.
Original
And
book.
I'm just so fucking proud of this guy. I'm so thankful to CG. Joe's breaking records for a new creator. Let's say it's an awesome property. He's got sick ass talent. It's an amazing property. It's the 90s stuff that we're all missing, and he's filling the gap. And I'm just proud to see everything first and slide up in my DMs for those NFTs. If you know what I mean.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. And I do want to, I keep forgetting to say this. So this book is actually going to be the first book where in a long, I can't remember how many years. I'll have to check it back, ask him again, but the first sequential work that Bat has done in years. So this is going to be the first book back where he's doing sequential work when it gets out. Yeah, so like that's actually pretty cool. He hasn't done a lot of sequential. He's been doing a lot of commissions and covers and stuff like this. But this, one of the reasons he told me why he took this book is he wanted to get back into doing sequential work. And this reminded him a lot of like the 90s Top Cow stuff that he was so fond of inking. So yeah, this can be pretty cool to have that as a medal to kind of hold up. Say like this is Bat's first work back in the industry doing sequential work. So that's pretty sick. There's a lot of 5x7s I gotta make. Yeah, so if everybody, we crushed, I think I did for the 20K stretch goal, we did 5x7 metal prints, which I have here. I'm gonna pull out here in a second. Everybody's gonna get a metal print to back this, no matter what you did. So yeah, that's a lot of metal prints that we have to make. Here, I'll grab one real quick.
And for the Type 1 campaign, for the first 100 backers, they're going to get a metal print of the cover. Like how I'm just copying what Joe's doing, let's be honest. So, it's going to be easier on my behalf. And so you know how that works. Yeah. Why break a good thing? But yeah, so Phoenix is going to be doing a lot of stuff Type 1 related. I can't wait to see that.
Hello. All right.
Hey.
I thought I unplugged the mic by accident. So I got these while I was down at the Comic-Con. So this is Fan Expo. This is the metal print right here. I dropped it and got a little bit of a chip on it, but this is the metal print that everybody's going to be getting.
Sick.
Absolutely gorgeous. The lighting in here is not the greatest, but yeah, everybody's going to get this metal print that backed.
Nice.
Yeah, this is great. And the first 100 backers, you're getting this awesome Shelby Robertson metal trading card as well.
Dope.
Yeah, which
Shelby is so underrated.
I think
That
you
guy
can
is
kill
such a
somebody
sick
with
talent.
this.
Yeah.
I think you can kill somebody with it. I think you could throw this, this could cause, it's like a ninja star. So
good sales
this,
pitch.
Yeah. So not only is it a trading card, but put it in your wallet, self-protection. Yeah.
Art and a weapon.
And for the record, Phoenix can actually make ninja stars if you want him to. Way to talk about this. You know, he can do full shuriken.
Yeah, very good.
Were you guys trying to chuck them at each other like
Hell
behind
yeah.
the booth, like you're
Just
fucker?
so
Oh,
you
it's
can
my
get something
ankle.
to stick.
Hell yeah, Andrew.
Oh shit. It's back here. We still
Were you
waiting on
gonna
that
show
book,
your book, Kayla?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
well, it's Spencer wrote it.
The
I'm
dancing
a
monkey.
mini. I'm just a mini gym
All right,
shooter, pretty much.
go
He's
ahead,
like,
You know,
yeah,
show it
this is the one everyone backed. If you back
you
City
gotta
of
take it
Rot,
out of the bag and board.
it's
glaring.
okay, Mom. Whoa.
Listen, I'm just doing my
Whip
editorial
it
job
out,
here.
buddy.
Yeah, if you guys back City of Rot, this is the newsprint version of it. I didn't think to grab a black and white one. I don't know if I got one on my desk right now. Office is in shambles, obviously, because we're in fulfillment mode right now.
Hell
but
yeah.
That's all them. Backer copies already bagged and boarded, ready to go. I got my dining room table covered in packages going out tomorrow. So packages will start
Nice.
showing up to everybody real soon. I think we're at about 20% locked in right now. By the end of this weekend, we'll be at about 50% locked in. My cats are going apeshit now. Yeah, we'll be at about 50% locked in overall for backers, and then all of that will be shipping out over the next week and a half.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this cool little cover on the back.
Oh,
From,
shit, there you
Jason
go.
Johnson and Matt Yackey colored it. That was the Darcy poster, if anybody backed for that. And actually, I don't know if Malin remembers, but he had me on his show a really long time ago to promote this, because this was launched 2 years ago. We got funded, and then we just got stuck in a printer limbo over and over again because we didn't have a big enough print order. And we had basically promised that we were going to do a newsprint edition, so everything just got put on hold until we finally found a printer on the other side of COVID that was willing to take our small newsprint print order, which actually entailed us essentially doubling the print order we intended to print and taking like a big gamble on ourselves, essentially. But
I'm telling you, finding smaller printers. that do
newsprint,
very quality-
especially right now.
Yeah, like
I wish you
I've
grabbed one of the black and white books.
I've predominantly gone through one guy for doing the printing for the ash cans right now. It's reasonable price, and it will take the smallest order he takes is like 25 copies.
It looks rad.
Easy to work
Zach,
with.
man, I'm telling
Yeah.
you. If
And I know
if you're a
3D Zach
CG
is another
creator
guy.
and you're a
Yep.
smaller print run, 3D Zach's the way to go.
Yeah, but I was just
Yeah.
gonna bring that up too. Yeah, 3D Zach has done great work as well.
So
Very
newsprint,
affordable.
you can only do like a minimum of 500, and there's not really proofing in newsprint. Once you sort of spin a machine, it's going. There's some people that have figured out ways to do it where basically you spin up the machine, it's going to run off like 20 or 30 copies, and you're basically turning it on and turning it off immediately because it's web offset. So it's a giant machine that just like you turn it on and it goes. It's like how newspapers are still made and stuff like that. So it's made to be very, very fast.
Grab the black and white
Not
one.
digital, huh?
Yeah, hang on a second.
Yeah, so
Well,
we
that
did
looks
two
cool.
versions. We did two versions of the book. So it's a zombie book, but
Hell,
basically it's like, how could I put it? It's Sons of Anarchy meets I wouldn't say The Walking Dead because it's way too gory for The Walking Dead.
Oh, shit.
It's like
Ooh.
Sons of
yeah.
Anarchy meets an acid trip version of The Walking Dead with lots of gore. So it was very fun to work on for me at least. I
Is it
mean,
your first
Spencer's like
book
a
edited?
mad genius, and Jeff Elkins is a phenomenal artist that works quickly and efficiently.
Yeah, Malin had Jeff on as well a while back too. That's why we put him and Kelsey in the book as a little Easter egg cameo for having us on.
Oh, nice.
So if you backed it, you'll catch that eventually. Yeah, this was
Skip
like
Edwards got a question about the newsprint. He says newsprint would be cool, but doesn't that limit the colors?
Mm.
You guys know about all that?
I like limited colors, but it doesn't really anymore. The technology's kind of there now. You can actually see it at Alterna. There's a whole range of different colors and stuff.
Yeah.
They're always going to be a little muted because of the nature of the stock they're printed on with the slight graying and everything. But you can do pretty much anything on it now. You can do full gradients and stuff like that. There was a book at Alterna like last year or the year before called Exilium that had like very, very modern, like on par with Marvel and DC colors, and it looked fantastic on newsprint.
Astro Zombie is City of Rot, still available to purchase. After we get things out to our backers and after we work the show this weekend, DM one of us.
Yeah, we're
work it
focused
out.
on backers, and then it'll be going up on our website and stuff. But like the cool thing about newsprint was when the machine runs out of covers, like I said, it keeps printing until you shut it off, and then you still get some copies out of that. Evidently, the guy who was printing our order walked away while our order was printing, so there's a bunch of these, which are basically the signatures for the book that fold out into a 24 by 36
nice.
one sheet, essentially, of like 8-page spreads of the
Yeah,
book.
it's pre-cut.
Yeah, and
Oh,
all the
man.
backers get those. Hey, Michael Green. Michael
Hail
Green's actually
Mike.
got a big cameo in the book too, because
Oh, nice.
That's my guy. Yeah, Mike's
another
my guy.
backer.
Hail Mike.
Yeah, Mike's
Awesome,
Mike's
awesome.
the man.
Facts,
We go,
yeah.
way back from the Frega streams.
Yeah.
Frega,
Hail Slacker.
another buddy who's got a big cameo in it. But yeah, and then this was the black and white
yeah, there we
edition
go.
that is basically
Hold that up.
only available in the campaign.
Nice.
It's just like a regular comic book size, but it's essentially
Pop it
the
open.
artist's edition of the book.
Show
I
a
don't
page.
wanna-
Show a page. Show
I don't
a
want to
page,
spoil
show a page.
anything because everybody's
Show one
about to
page,
get it,
please.
but yeah, I'll show
One
that.
page.
I'll
One
show
page.
that same splash page that I showed before, and I can show a little side by side of it.
Yeah, it'll be a good comparison. I mean, Jeff is a great artist. I mean, he's
Yeah,
able to
look.
adapt to different styles. So
Nice.
we really
Right.
we really wanted to do something very different stylistically, and Jeff was able to do that. We were doing like a very 80s, 70ish kind of
Yeah,
horror
we're going
style.
for
Yeah, I
old
can see that,
school-
yeah.
old
Yeah.
school comics like the stuff I grew up from the like 80s and early 90s and stuff. I'm a 90s kid, but
Yeah,
I like the old flat style, and I like old horror comics and stuff. So
Well, I think John could definitely. I know he kind of appreciates some more of the flat stuff with certain art. John, aren't you doing that with Godlike? Do a little bit more of a flat color with Godlike than the.
I don't know on the book proper if I'm going to go too far with that, but yeah, I like the idea of flat tones, but with very slight gradients.
Yeah,
yeah, that's what I
very
do.
delicate.
One step above flats is essentially all I've really been doing lately with
Mhm.
stuff, and it works really great with newsprint. I think it looks good even on modern stocks and stuff. But
Yeah, I think the trick is when you do it like that, like you can't put in a fucked up color. You know, like,
No.
the whole page has to really kind of work together.
it stands out
Yeah.
like crazy when
Yeah,
you
because you don't have all the
made a wrong
blends to kind
choice.
of hide it. You know, so
Mhm.
if there's some,
Yep.
there's one color there that doesn't fit on the page, like it sticks out. So
Yeah, there's no painting it in like you can when you're working with more. This is the other big secret. If you backed it, essentially, like I was saying before, there was so many print problems, but me and Jeff, we make comic books. Like that's what we do. So we had time. We had a lot of downtime, so we started working on the opening issue to our little slasher mini series, and everyone who backed the book, City of Rot, is getting a copy of this as well, and it's just like
Nice.
a 26-page first issue of another series we're working on.
Oh, dope.
It won't be coming out till October for everyone else, but it's available to backers right now.
Yeah,
And,
we have a few
like I
things
said,
lined up.
We're already starting to ship out, and yeah, Kayla will have a book very
Yeah.
soon.
I'm doing a
Working on lots
Western.
of stuff.
I'm doing a Western body horror book. It's about an albino slave and an ex-prostitute. It's called Crimson and Alabaster, and it's gonna be sick. It's gonna blow your mind.
I love it.
Who's the
it's gonna be a
artist?
Good time. Mateus Villalaba. He's an artist out of Argentina. Young kid, but he's a very, very amazingly talented artist, and lots of room to grow. He's got a very unique style too, kind of more of like a manga and European style to his stuff. Really likes to get weird with backgrounds and things like that, and then his character design is just, there's nothing really like him in mainstream comics.
The body horror stuff's like Jinji Ito stuff or whatever.
I'm not going really that kind of route. I don't want to spoil it, but there's a lot of there's some lore in there. So
All right, I won't press on it then.
it's something
Yeah.
very,
That's
very
pretty good, man.
different. It's something very different. So I want to do that. Eventually I want to do a fantasy comic book, but I have to wait because the fantasy project is going to be like my ultimate baby, and Spencer hates fantasy, so I don't know where I'm gonna put it, but he hates that. But I have to do something. I mean, I grew up reading a lot of Conan, you know,
Yeah,
on
there
top
you
of
go.
my X-Men stuff, and I love that sword and sorcery stuff, and just, hyper masculine character and all of that. I love that. So I have to do something like that or I won't be satisfied.
Paul said John prefers his planet to be flat. Yes.
Well, flat is the way of the universe. So, if you're going to be one with the universe, then you would lean towards flat tones.
Henry Bemis asked if anybody read Dead World. No, I did not.
I actually have a copy of
I haven't
Dead
read
World.
all of it, but Dead World's great.
Dead World, the guy that was running Gore Shriek, and I don't know why I'm blanking on his name right now, he gave me his copy of Dead World because his mentor worked on it, and that was the first project he worked on. So this, I forget, why can't I think of his name? He ended up reprinting Gore Shriek in recent years.
Is it like Darren or something?
No, and I don't know why I'm drawing a blank because I talk to him from time to time about the comic stuff.
Hail Comic Book Bob. He said we're going to hit 50K. I don't think we're going to hit 50K tonight.
Where are we at?
We are at 40. Let me bring this up.
We have to, or no one can sleep.
Oh, shit. And we're going to be some restless folks. That's
Hey,
for sure.
I got a question for Bob. Jimmy just put out a new brush for his sampler stuff, and it didn't come through on my update. Do you know if that actually went through, or I should contact Jimmy?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Sean, this ain't looking good for your mouth.
I know. So 711 backers, guys. 1 hour left at $47,865. We are looking at possibly if we get some more backers in here hitting that 48K mark, but otherwise that 50K mark to save Sean's mouth, I don't think we're gonna hit it, guys. Unfortunately.
Are you going in demand?
Yes. Yep. It's going in demand.
Yeah, you'll get there.
It'll spitefully happen in the
counts.
morning. Like Malin was saying, there's people that love to just troll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It'll pass the threshold, and then you'll be over 50K in a day.
Maybe. I don't know. Just don't worry about it. You'll get there.
When's
When's your fulfillment time?
Next year.
Yeah, you got plenty of time.
Yeah, I was just saying this is going to be open all year.
Keep building it up.
Yeah.
But I was going to say this earlier, but like 47,000. I mean, that's incredible because it's your first one out the gate. And again, people look back at Comicsgate and what first timers were doing on their first campaigns. I mean, you're getting 8,000, 10,000,
10 if you were lucky.
So we built it up now to the point where, some campaigns are pulling 20. It used to be if you got on Ethan's, you could, Ethan used to say, I can get a campaign to 25. But now it's like campaigns are pulling, well, like we see right here, nearly $50,000 out the gate.
Yeah.
So I think that's really not, talent for sure, but also I think that's, with everybody building up their networks on YouTube and being able to communicate better.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, basically what I took was what you had said, when we hung out last year, when I met up with you in Polton, and I basically picked your brain about stuff, and you were talking about building up your YouTube channel and like doing all these steps of really before you launch. And I try to do as much as possible with that. Same thing with stuff that Bancroft has said. Listen to a lot of things that Rob Arnold had put out. He has all the advice for crowdfunding. The network is huge. The network is huge. To actually be able to get on to programs, talk about your book, get art seen, get a lot of people in to help promote it, which is what I did. I had a lot of people helping promote this thing for months. And the ash can, which was Sean's idea. I gotta give credit where credit's due. Putting the ash can out was Sean's idea.
I'm smart.
Yeah.
So that ash can was beautiful. I was obsessed after I read it because
that's
the
how we
artwork
met.
is great. Yeah, I fell in love with the whole story and the concepts within it. The artwork was great. It gave me that 90s feel that I
That's
grew up
how
like.
I found out about you.
I loved it. I showed Spencer immediately. I remember I just hit you up. I was like, I'm gonna interview you.
Of the list.
Joe, you gotta slide your 2 camera people up. Oh, you're 3 now.
Oh shit.
Always keep the people off camera at the bottom.
Yeah, it was there for a while. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't need to see me.
Yeah.
I thought I was supposed to be in the corner.
One day though, Jeremy's gonna be on camera, and then he will be in his rightful spot. One day.
I like the bottom.
My only complaint about that ash can, the only thing I was like, I wish it was longer.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's like, well, I have a book coming out. And I was
Women
like,
always
okay.
wishing it was longer.
Always wishing it was bigger and longer. Like
I
damn.
could have read 76 pages.
It was cold outside.
I was in the pool. No, I appreciate it though. The Ashcan did very well. It got out there. It also, it helped show people that Sean and I can fulfill books, so it's not just an empty promise. Like we went through a mini campaign and put stuff out there. We got it into the hands of readers. People did reviews on it, posted it on social media, on YouTube. And really that helped the excitement for the campaign as well. And then along with, like I said, the groups I put together for promoting and putting together the best kind of campaign as far as tiers go, I went out and got 5 people that I really respected that were backers, and backers that were from anywhere from heavy collectors to just like regular backers, and what worked well for everybody. What did everybody like in those tiers? So we really tried to, as a team, put together something that could be for some. Sorry, got a messenger. Something for everybody on this campaign, and it just took off. I mean, the hype was built. I was very surprised at the hype and very excited on launch night. I mean, getting over $17,000, close to $18,000 on Bancroft's opening night in 40 minutes was just insane, And then we did the Jeremy stream after that and put another like $5,000 on it that first day. So yeah, it's I cannot take all the credit. There was tons of people that went into this campaign, but mostly I like to say thank you to the backers that came out and supported this in droves and continue to support this. I thank you. This is something I want to do for a living, and I'm pushing forward to making Superior Press an actual comic book publisher and putting out more IPs. So it all starts here, and thank you so much to everybody. I appreciate and love each and every one of you.
But me a little bit more.
Hail.
Yeah. Hail.
There's just so much passion behind what you're doing and producing. Oh, look, that just matched.
There you go. That lined up perfectly.
Synchronicity.
Well, this is stuff I wanted to do since I was a kid, and I went and did music for a number of years, but this was always my passion. I've been drawing since I was 8 years old. Always wanted to be in the industry. Always wanted to have my own book. And now, thanks to crowdfunding and Comicsgate, I have an opportunity to fulfill a dream and to put a book out there. And I'm at a point in my life where this is what I want to do. I want to start the company and put IPs out there. I want to join everybody else that's doing this. Oh, shit. You all right, Sean?
Yeah. And it started with this.
Oh, shit.
Back in 2007.
Oh, my God.
My brother-in-law was the first. Well, you get it. And then Joe. This is awesome. I will sell this for $1 million.
Thank you, Paul.
I'm kidding. No, but this is awesome. I got a T-shirt that my mom made for us for the convention. I got to find. I might run my tits. But you get the but yeah, this was Joe's first time doing it. And again, seeing him from here to where he is now, I'm so fucking proud of you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
I told you from Jump Street, my man. Take me off of this. that this is going to be a hit. That this is going to top some shit. That this is going to inspire new younger creators. And look what you're doing. Hell, CG. Like, I can't say that enough. Like, this is really inspiring what you're doing. You put a hell of a team together. You have one of the best looking books. Like, the story's awesome. And I got NFTs. But this is the beginning of so much cool shit that's going to be coming down the pipeline for his whole universe that he's creating. And we're all in it for the better, I believe.
I was going to say, Henry's not wrong. I was backer 24, and I thought I clicked on it almost instantly. So yeah, that opening bell went like crazy.
Yeah, that was insane on Bancroft's. I mean, I hit live and we got done with that intro, and the first number I saw in the chat was backer number 7. And I was like, cool, I got 7 backers. And the next number I saw was 37. And I was like, oh damn. And the next number I saw was in the 50s. And then the next number I saw after that was in the 70s. And this was all within the first few minutes, seconds. It was just boom. I was like, holy shit.
I don't remember which campaign it was. It was either one of the main volumes of Graveyard Shift or maybe a variant cover campaign. I don't know, but it's it went live and I hit refresh a couple times on there, and it went a minute, and it was 0. I was like, fuck. I mean, a full minute. I was 0, 0, 0, 0. But then right after that, it just started going. I was like, oh, thank God. So yeah, it's stressful. Every campaign is stressful at launch because you just don't know. You know, I think having a mailing list, you know, is good because it gives you a little bit of idea of how many people are anticipating your campaign.
Yeah.
But you know, so that alleviates some of the stress. But yeah, so and people are talking about passion, and since I just mentioned mailing lists, like that's something you don't get across in the mailing list is really your level of passion. Maybe you can get a little bit of your excitement through there with an exclamation point, but nothing beats talking to people. And you know, like when we get in that discussion of the live stream versus the mailing list, you know, it's like this is the live stream is for that connection, you know, like straight up. That's how people talk. Like, you know, Lord Colossus has been talking to me all night.
Yeah. Well,
but you know, that's how, you know, you get that two-way conversation going on, and you know, you can have that back and forth, and that makes it personal. So, and you don't, you know, any salesperson, you know, like that's the thing is like that personal touch. You know, you can cold call people all day long, or better examples, you can send them flyers all day long. But nothing beats knocking on the door and, you know, hi, how you doing?
Yeah, and I gotta give a shout out to guys like Malin and Bancroft and the Barton brothers, Frega for having me on their streams, Andy Smith for just going on and allowing me to come on and talk about. Hell, I went on Malin's stream twice, or actually I might have gone 3 times because there was a couple times at night I just popped in when I was flushing, and every time I did, brought up the campaign, and I got like 30 signups from just being on that. And it at the end, you know, like I had actually a lot of signups on the mailing list, and that it definitely transferred. I don't know how many people actually backed from the mailing list, what the percentage is, but it was actually really cool to see the helping hand that everybody was willing to bring me on their channel. Like all I had to do was ask, and it was just like, yeah, we'll get you on, you know, and I would come on and talk about the book and show the art for a little bit. So again, like I said, the networking really helped. You know, you put together the best products you can, but what we have here in Comicsgate, especially with the streaming, the shows, and the connection we have with the backers is unlike anything, you know, unlike anything in crowdfunding. So without that, I don't think it would be where it is. So that's why I always say a very sincere thank you to all the backers, the chat, and Comicsgate in general for getting me to where I'm at right now, and hopefully where I want to be in the future. So yeah, I could talk again and again about that, but let's refresh this. I want to see. They're saying I'm $100 away from 48. Okay, so let's see. 711 backers. 713. Oh, look at that. Oh, there it is. 48,000.
Yeah.
Holy
all
shit.
right.
Thank you, guys.
Awesome.
Hail.
Hell yeah.
Still haven't saved Sean, but I was hoping to get to that 48 before it closed.
Look,
Still
you gotta do what you gotta
left.
do for your people, man. You know, I'm a
This is the 60. This is the full 60 tonight.
This is
ending.
Yeah, this is full 60.
Can you click on this, Joe?
Yeah, hold on a second. Oh, here we go.
An hour to go, though,
right? Shout out to the chat. It was a shout to you guys. They're all awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Lauren. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Tell them how.
You are my sunshine, my light night and day. Incredible passion to show me the way. My body's on fire, it's burning so hot. Every day,
Song cracks me up every time.
Unzip my pants. Let's go.
together, I'm feeling like fire tonight.
That's
was
awesome.
awesome.
Thank you, Jim. Appreciate it.
Hey, I just want to bring this up. Nope, sorry, Bob. I keep fucking over Bob. My bad.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
so this what he's talking about was Wizard World Philadelphia 2011. Mike McMahon came out to hang out with Mark Polton and I. John just started doing Youngblood, and we got to see some of the first pages. And that was such an experience because John doing Youngblood, we go back to the Liefeld message boards pages, and that's how we met. And to get him doing Youngblood was like seeing like your dude just like play for the Yankees, you know. It's like about time we got an awesome artist on Youngblood. And subscribe to Show and Error. I'm gonna be doing some videos and starting that up soon. So selfish plug.
Yeah, Sean's been riding shotgun like
Joe
we
Street.
launched Graveyard Shift as a what was like a preview copy in Philadelphia. Like Sean was there. Like he was. I think we were all staying at Mark's. Were we all staying at Mark's?
Yeah, we were all there. Mike stabbed me in the back with the keys. Remember? I got a
Mike
scar.
McMahon. Oh yeah, I wrote out with Mike McMahon. Yeah, you guys see Mike McMahon in chat every now and then. He's the artist for U.S. Assassin.
Mhm. Heart of and stuff. I've known about Graveyard
Thank
Shift
you.
since Mark proposed to John that they were signed, sealed, and delivered. So
Yeah.
I'm the official first.
Michael Green in chat. He goes
Yeah.
all the way back too. I mean, a
Life
lot of
team.
guys from the old LIFO boards.
Yeah.
in CG.
Hell yeah.
Hell.
I'm the first Graveyard Shift fan.
Hell yeah.
Mm.
We have Mortal V says, gonna be a fire tonight in Justin's mouth in about a half an hour.
Fuck. Anybody got crack?
Oh,
just to
jeez,
get
damn.
this to happen?
I have this.
But it's a blowjob. Just a right? Just
what is that?
It's a quartz crystal, but for Sean
Wait,
it
hold
can
on a
be
second.
crack.
yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
my God. That's what I'm saying.
It's a weapon.
don't show that to D-Wag.
Yeah, he's
Right, he's into crystal.
No,
he's
into
crack. Smoking crack.
Street crystals.
Yeah. I have a feeling he's already seen it. That's awesome. We got one more backer too. 714, 48,150. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for this support.
Fowler, what do you got there?
Big piece of the
Is
crack
that like
rock.
a salt lamp?
That's a
Now
salt
that's,
lamp.
now that's
Everybody showed up with crack rocks.
one of the crack rocks we got. Let's do it.
Well, the
Everybody-
legendary
Crack
crack rock
rocks
is
from the campaign.
the prop is
You know,
one of
the-
those salt
the
lamps.
That's a
accessories or whatever.
moonstone.
Wait, hold on a second. What, Jeremy?
The
Those are like-
legendary crack rock is was born from one of those salt rocks there. So yeah, you
Yeah.
can
There
call
you
it
go.
crack rock, I guess.
Those are the
Oh,
glow
is
in the
that
dark.
the
Puma.
Crack Rock Candy Mountain? Oh, was that a Salt Rock? I'm trying to hold on.
The legendary crack rock that you'll see D-Wag use in his videos from time to time. Yeah, it's one of those.
Yeah, I did a with D-Wag in there. What was a Mail-In After Midnight, didn't I?
Yeah, you're directing him around. He was like running around. The garbage
Yeah.
can.
No,
On the
no,
Jack
like
Show.
it was a. It
Phoenix.
might be this one. Hold on, let me.
Phoenix says, calling tonight. Congratulations, brother. Good night, all. Sean, sorry for throwing you under the D. Thank you,
You owe
brother.
me, brother.
Have a good one, man. Salt lick for Sean after that DJ. Yes, that'll cleanse the palate. Somewhere in the U.S., a loud thump is heard as the dumpster is open. Hail, frack off. Good to see you. We got 75 people watching in the chat. Please hit the like and subscribe. Thank you very much.
But more importantly, back the destroyer tier. Just back
Yes.
from my virginity.
Yeah, you want to share this, Joe? This is
Yeah, let me find it. There we go.
This is D-Wag and Skip Edwards when he was looking for that Big Crack Rock Candy Mountain or whatever it was.
Oh yes, the legendary crack mountain.
But meanwhile, while we do that, I got
That's legit, man.
Oh, this is gold,
There's
man.
roads and arrows and names. Let's see where you're at with it.
Okay, so let me
Like
show
I
you.
need like the "you are here."
You are here, okay? You got Crack House.
It says you are here.
Holy
My
shit!
buddy.
It says you are here.
So I got to start walking because this is a long ass motherfucker, and it's like 30. So it is like 34 degrees out here. It's cold in a bitch, cut.
So
But
you're getting some support from the chat real quick. Mo Big says Darren is an OG member of the Crack Pack. Even if he gets lost, he can sniff out that Crack Mountain.
Crack Mountain. That's where we're fucking headed. We're headed this motherfucker right here. So I got to climb some shit tonight. Yeah, I got the popo. You know what I'm saying? I gotta watch out, bro. They hot. They trying to get me for them rocks. I gotta put my shit on. Motherfucking cops is coming. Oh shit! Be cool, D-Wag. First off, if you guys don't know, I am a dumbass. But I am a dumbass with a motherfucking, 180 IQ.
You guys wouldn't think Einstein would have said that.
Yeah.
So hold on, I gotta get to running, bro, because we about to be over with this bitch. You guys ain't even get to see. I got the tool pack. I got the crack pack. I got the snack pack. I got all this shit. Like, y'all know that I'm a crack baby. Like, you can't be this smart and this stupid at the same time. I'll be on some motherfucking shit, bro. Oh, y'all motherfuckers can see this shit. Can you see this?
Yeah.
Oh, let's fucking go.
That was a massive
I think
rock.
I just found the motherfucking crack load.
Oh, check this out. Macro says, "How are you not swimming through those
Crack, he found it. He found. Look at the bar.
Really not crack.
I forgot Chuck Finn was on there.
Your audio really isn't bad, honestly.
Nah, you're trying not to talk loud. Can y'all see this shit?
What is that?
That's a motherfucking crack rock, bro. I'm about to smoke something.
I thought I had headphones.
That motherfucker, that's a legendary crack rock.
How big of a pipe? How big is your pipe?
Oh,
That shit look like.
shit. Hold up.
All
Hold
right.
up. What is you talking about, bro?
Hail crack pack, hail the chat.
Bro. Skip, I'm about to run home.
I'll see you all this coming fall in the big rock candy mountain.
I think my favorite part of that was on the map. He has a land whale. He literally drew a land whale on the map. It's so stupid, but it's funny.
Yeah.
Hail
I love
D-Wag.
it.
Yeah,
Hey, all about that
D-Wag's
crack.
the best. All about the crack.
Wow.
Bow.
Epic. What a character. Yes, sir.
One of the best. No, when he was running, when I got him doing his Naruto run.
Oh, yeah.
That is hilarious.
Did he do
Yeah.
that?
Yeah,
Oh,
he
he
set
does
his camera up and then he went far away and then he ran towards the camera, like with his arms behind his back.
I don't think I've
he does
ever
a good
laughed so
Naruto
hard when
run.
seeing him do that. Yeah, like that.
He did that on
That's
I
pure
tried-
entertainment.
Look, people have called me an instigator. I tried to get him to dumpster dive, like just dive headfirst into a dumpster. It had pallets in it and stuff, and I thought he was gonna do it for a second, but
Pallets and sharp objects and shit.
yeah, I was like, don't even see what's in there. It'll make you afraid. Just do it,
Anything for entertainment. That's what you do. I
Right.
like it. You gotta
When
make
it's
the
3
sacrifice.
a.m. and everyone's drunk.
Yeah.
Got another backer up to 715 backers. Thank you guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh man, 1 hour left. It's crazy. Crazy.
No, 20 minutes left.
20 minutes left. Sorry.
Oh, shit.
yeah, it's saying 1 hour in the campaign.
Oh, we're in the
20
final
minutes left.
countdown. Nice.
That's good because
Yeah.
3 o'clock is like my bedtime. So
Yeah, almost there. Almost there.
Like-
That's the deal with these closeouts, though. You gotta like.
That's my
power
get
through
back to
you
work
know?
time.
till they close. Till they close at 3.
I got to print out more shipping labels. It's just for foreigners, though.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, forget that.
They can wait a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just checking my settings real quick. We are opted for in demand, so that should just cruise right into in demand. So we're good there. Good deal.
We wouldn't want to
And shout
forget to check that.
Yeah, shout out to Mark Polton too for helping me set up the campaign and going over it multiple times when I would just start freaking out. And I'd ask him like, "Dude, can you just go and check it one more time? Just let me know everything's good." And you go in there every single time and check it out and be like, "Good, dude, you're good." So shout out to him for all his help as well.
About when you had to get it reset or whatever during the godlike party closeout.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. John, you remember that?
I was reading on Golden Treads. That's another name for Tank Heist, but that's an Art T. Bear name. So I think he's trying to get me to do a Tank Heist comic.
Make it your own.
I don't think Tank Heist is ever going to happen, guys. I don't think it's ever going to happen. There's too many people that had their fingers in that pie when it was being created.
That sounds sexual.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I did the
Naruto.
What's it called?
Naruto.
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 How do you pronounce
Naruto.
Naruto? run?
Oh, he does it all the time. I've seen him do
Naruto,
it
yeah,
multiple times.
the Naruto run.
He does it well,
He's a master
too.
at it.
Yeah. Crack.
He does some good
Oh,
speed,
wait,
too.
oh, shit.
Oh,
Got me.
Now you got. There you go.
Yeah. See, that's the problem with dealing with, because like with Tank Heist, you know, it was like me and 9 other people are on the stream, like RT Bear, Mike Miller, I think Huerta might have been in there, Ellie Fernandez. A lot of guys were in there, and everybody was throwing ideas, but also the chat was. You know what I mean? So at some point, it's just hard to say, like, legally,
Who
like,
owns this thing?
who's going
Yeah.
to claim what.
An absolute mess.
Yeah, so.
That's a good point.
Crack Heist, though, you got to finger that pie on your own.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, because Lord Colossus, he's got it.
See?
You
Yeah,
know?
even
But,
there.
I did that in chat.
Oh,
I'm not saying people would, but you never know who would. You know what I mean?
true.
Like, who would be
True.
like, hey, that was my idea. You took it. Lawsuit.
I think sometimes maybe within our chats you might be a little bit safer because everybody seems to be on the same page here, but definitely somebody outside might be
Yeah. Well,
Look
you just
forward.
never know, and you don't know
You
how
never
people are
know,
going to
yeah.
be 5 years from now. You know,
Yeah, that's a good point. Absolutely good point.
That's for
it
sure.
just gets muddy. That's why I don't say much about anything. You know.
You're a very
Yep.
secretive man, that's for sure.
Mhm.
Keep it on the
Yeah.
hush till it's time to go to print.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
shit.
more watermelon between some thighs. Yeah, if we can get
Yeah.
more ladies on streams to start crushing watermelons between
Kayla.
their thighs, that'd be great.
You want me to crush a watermelon?
A watermelon.
Watermelon. Yeah, it's gotta be a watermelon. Yeah.
So watermelon with an illustration apparently of my
Of your
face,
face?
on it. Yeah,
Oh, that's
and you put it between your thighs. And what's probably best to do is wrap your ankles. You know, cross your ankles. And use that as leverage to try and crush it between your thighs and make it explode.
Did Mandy
This
ever
isn't a
actually do
sex
that?
thing.
No, she never did it the second time. She only did
Okay.
it
Yeah,
the
there's
first time.
shenanigans with the first time. Like,
Yeah,
the
like-
melon was cracked, or there's some suspect.
Yeah, there was some
gotta-
chicanery, some shenanigans going
You
on
gotta
with
get
it. I don't remember what it
you
was.
gotta get the right watermelon.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You sound
It's all about
experienced. How
picking out
many
the right one.
watermelons?
Yeah,
have you
spoken
crushed?
from experience,
Like,
I guess.
like it's something you've done before or something.
Yeah, she's got a kill count.
Noah's still up, by the way, everybody.
Past his
What the
bedtime.
hell is Noah still doing
Hang
that?
on.
I'm
Yeah.
just thinking, like common sense. You'd probably
you at
want to get
school?
one
Wait,
that's
no,
kind of
it's summer.
soft.
That's true.
You know, you want to
Yeah,
get one
can you
that's
get
soft.
your Can you get your sister to crush watermelon on the street?
If I gave her money, she don't do.
Yeah,
She didn't do anything
that's
for free.
Oh, well, there you go. If you're good at something, never do it for free. Slacker says Mandy owes John 1 watermelon.
Oh, she don't owe me. She owes Comics Gate, as far as I'm concerned.
Watermelon.
She said she was going to come back and do it in a bikini, I think it was.
That's what I heard. Yeah, that's why I was wondering
Yeah.
if it ever happened or not.
No, the follow-up never happened.
And I want my watermelons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I was earlier. If
I was
you
just gonna
saw me,
say,
I was
yeah.
on my recliner. But you know what? I got the hype. Like Joey's about to close out. Like this
He
is
got
an
a second win.
experience. Yeah, this is important. I would say this is history for you know, for the art and stuff, for
It is.
upcoming
It is.
creators. You
It
know,
is.
like
Definitely.
History.
I'm
being written
just so
right
proud
now.
of everything everybody's done for Joe. So
Mhm.
thank you,
Thank
Noah,
you.
for being here and being past your bedtime
Yeah,
and not
okay.
wetting the bed.
We could set that up at For the Fans Fest, though. Watermelon crushing contest.
Yes, now
Yeah.
we're talking.
Just ladies, you know. We get Anna, Mandy, Rini,
Kayla.
Kayla can get up on there, and whoever can crush the most watermelons in
Oh,
what
shit.
3 minutes.
Yeah, there
What
you
about
go.
that chick you
What would
you
the-
told
what would
was
the prize
was
be?
not going to get married, or that she needs a boyfriend?
Who was that?
I don't know. She's got curly hair. That's all I know.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Brittany. Yeah.
Yeah. She could come.
Yeah, she probably doesn't want to be involved in the watermelon contest.
Missing out.
I'm sorry.
That's why she's single.
Huh? Yeah, that's why she's single. Sean, you're gonna get me in trouble again.
I'm sorry, John.
Supposedly 12 minutes. I don't know exactly when this.
Yeah, 12 minutes.
2:48.
Indiegogo doesn't give me like two exact countdown, so I have no idea when it actually is. It's still saying an hour left, but
yeah.
Yeah, it's
Well,
2:48.
it's been crazy, Joe,
Keep you
man.
in the dark.
Well, I don't see why these crowdfunding
Thank you, Jeremy.
platforms don't automatically put a
It
countdown
should,
timer
but
up
you
in
shouldn't
like your
have to
last
request
24
that.
hours.
Yeah, it should just pop up.
Let's see if Michael will come in here.
How does
Yeah,
Bancroft
Michael's-
not know about watermelons?
Yeah, you want to come in here, Bancroft? We'll explain. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. It all started on Bancroft's channel, by the way. I do have to give a shout out because when we originally set up the launch, it was on April 29th, I think, which was a Friday. And then I realized I messed up the schedule at work and I couldn't take that week off because that's what I was planning to do is to take the week off, launch it and take a week off to promote. And I hit him back up and I was like, hey, man, I can't do this. Can we do it again? And he was like completely booked up on Fridays. And I had suggested, I was like, well, if we can do it on a weekend, that's great. Otherwise, I'm going to have to probably find someplace else to launch it. And he was like, you know what? We're going to do a special Saturday show just to launch Reaper Destroyer. And we set it up for the 14th. So big shout out to Bancroft for having that happen. And what a show it was. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're probably going to be streaming with Rob here pretty soon. Yeah. Appreciate it, though, brother. Thank you for being here.
Oh, yeah. Him and Rob are going live in TED right when this ends.
Yeah.
But yeah, Joe, you've absolutely been killing it, man. All of the work, not just with the campaign, running the campaign, but all of the work you put in prior to the campaign, building up the show, building up hype for the book, just all of it, man. You did it right. You put in the work the right way, and, you're reaping the rewards now. So
the DM Ashcan, that was ingenious to do the
again, Sean.
Sean.
Sean's idea. I ripped Sean off with that. Yeah.
He said he sold over 100 like that, right?
Yeah. Well, the gold edition, I think we sold like 170 some altogether copies. And then
you
the
didn't have to
second
give
one,
any of that to Indiegogo. That was just straight.
Yeah.
That's great, man.
Yeah, I don't know how well that would work like on a large scale, but it was cool. It was just what I liked about it too is I got to know a lot of people as well. Because when they're hitting you up in the DMs, you talk a little bit about just comics in general. So I got to know a lot of people through that experience, and it was a little bit more intimate between creator and buyer. So that was a fun experience. Got to do that. I think we're going to do that every single time before we launch a campaign. So before Reaper Destroyer issue 2 comes out, I'll probably release another Ashcan campaign for that as well, because I just liked how that went about. It felt good.
Yeah.
Bancroft said, happy to do it. What a legendary night. Yeah, it was, man. It was just, we were talking about it a little earlier in the stream. Like, it was just insane. Like,
yeah, we broke records that night. Broke the record on Bancroft's channel and broke the record on my channel that night.
It's crazy. It's still one of those nights like I'm going to remember for a long time, because you only launch your very first campaign once. And that was it. And what a night to be, same thing with my wife. My wife joined us during Jaren's show.
Coach and and Keon and all them join us, man. That was crazy.
Yeah, we had Shane on. Roquefort was on for a while. Yeah, it was just an epic night to be a part of. And again, I can't thank everybody enough for just allowing me a chance to do it and the support. You guys are just phenomenal. You guys are great. Leander said, Joe, as Dale like to say, young man, we are very happy for you. Your success is also Sean's success. Slide into his DMs for the NFTs. Both of your success is also Odd Stuff Show. Let's go. Yes.
Hell.
Speaking of Sean, where'd Sean go? Sean! Shots! Oh, it doesn't work.
Oh, Noah said make sure you got it set up to go in demand. Is that all taken care of?
Oh, yeah. Opt in and all that.
Yep. I'm going to check it again just because I get paranoid about that stuff. But
better be safe than sorry.
Yeah, make sure it's saved.
Why are they calling Sean JT? Did I miss something?
Justin Timberlake.
Justin Timberlake. It's his nickname.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is why the boy band music was in the trailer then, right?
Yep, all set to go. There we go. In demand. Everything's good to go. So that will go right. That'll go right over. Yeah, when we first started coming out on the scene, I think Leroy gave us the names because I was in a band. I got the name of Fred Durst for Limp Bizkit, so everyone called me Fred Durst for the longest time. And Sean got the Justin Timberlake because he would always talk about boy bands. So Leroy called him Justin Timberlake, and then you got the nickname of JT. So for the longest time, it was Durst and JT. And just recently, I would say over the last few months, people have actually been calling me Joe. But it's good. I like it. I'll take Durst too. That works.
No, there's also a nickname of mine back in the day because I guess if you had bleach blonde hair and hooped earrings, you looked like a boy band, and it worked out to my benefit.
There you go. Yeah,
I have to see a
the
picture of that.
Okay.
Bring it up, pull it out,
Whip it out.
whip it out.
I'm not wearing pants, so yeah. that'll
Oh
be easy.
shit! Shit. That'll get us struck.
Maybe I can find something.
What are you looking for, man?
He's looking through the boy band
Oh,
album.
yeah.
Yeah, picture of him. Old picture.
Let me find Facebook.
I love that Sean knows where all his pictures are.
He does too.
I'm
yeah.
like, I gotta dig through everything.
Yeah, I thought he was about to pull out a framed photo. I was like, oh damn.
Yeah, he's
just on the wall.
He's on it. And I also got to thank you guys for being here tonight. We've been streaming for almost it's just 4 hours now, and most of you guys have been here since the beginning. So thank you for being here and experiencing this with me. Same for everyone that was on last night. Thank you. It's been a fun 2 nights to close this campaign out and go in demand. We got a lot of cool things coming down the line, a lot of things we're going to introduce to the campaign. Again, that's going right into the Destroyer tier. If you got that, you get everything. And we're going to be putting a lot of stuff into this campaign as we go for the rest of the year. I'm going to try to keep this exciting. And that is going to be by far the best bang for your buck. Well over the $200 value that it's priced at. So
I think I came in late. You guys were just finishing talking about edibles.
We had good weed talk right at the beginning.
A Wonka bar. You were talking
That's
about.
when I started watching.
Wonka bar one time.
Yeah, I highly don't recommend them. They're very strong.
Kayla, do you belong to any secret societies? I noticed that you have a pyramid on your wrist.
Oh shit, Illuminati.
I'm the Illuminati.
Which?
Freemasons. What are we talking about here?
Yeah, I'm in the
The
Illuminati.
Jesuits. Oh, it goes deep.
It's
Illuminati.
I'm in the Illuminati. That's the Massachusetts version.
I didn't intend it, but yeah, it's true.
Oh, behave.
No, I like pyramids. I like what they represent.
What was on
Did
your
it have
other
an eye in it?
I noticed you
Pyramid
have
with an eye.
Or what's that one?
This was a mistake. This was
a mistake.
My only
true love, and it's a treble clef sign. It's a music note because the treble clef sign is the note that keeps all the other notes in harmony. It's at the start and the end of every song. So I used to sing, but my friends were all like tattooing their boyfriend's name, and I was single at the time, so I was like, "Oh, I'll just get this." So.
You regret it?
It just looks like a jail tat at this point.
Yeah.
You know, it looks like a jail tat, but I can have it fixed easily.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can have it covered up, you know. If you needed to.
I mean, Edwin's a tattoo artist. My boyfriend's a tattoo artist. So
Oh,
I
there
can
you
have
go.
him at some point. I just don't know what I want to get over it.
I know what it's like to regret a tattoo.
Did you get regret on you?
Is it the
No regret,
90s
no
That's
regret.
right.
Yeah.
The infamous back tap on Malin. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Crow.
The crow that I had done in my living room / kitchen, and I drew it myself. My tattoo artist felt he was an apprentice. He felt it was his job to put his own artistic interpretation on it, and people confused it for Kiss. Just not anyone specific, just Kiss.
It wasn't a
He
trans
has the
though,
crow
right?
kiss
Because you know how the crow has like these thin eye lines,
Yeah.
right? You know,
Yeah.
like Brandon Lee,
Yeah.
the crow,
Yeah.
he's got that thin black eye line. He took the eye line and he made it really big. But also maybe it's a little bit of who's it, Paul Stanley, the singer, right? Because like the drawing
Right.
had like kind of a squared off kind of jaw. You know, so
Oh shit.
So
That
this
is
hair.
That's me when I was
boy band.
19, right out of high school.
It was like
That's
Nick
my bu-
Hatta.
That worked as well. That's
Nick
my friend
Cannon.
D. That Shu has bailed me out of the jail more times than I can count. I love that man.
Gertz.
And tomorrow night I'm going to be on Bancroft's channel promoting Type 1. So hang out with
Yes.
us in the chat. We're going to be
Hell
talking
yeah.
about all things Type 1. But yeah, let's look at my look. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Let's look at my hoop earrings.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
And thank you to Michael for what he's done for both Joe and I for art and stuff, getting us on the scene.
Yeah.
Just Rick Saylor, thank you for making that happen.
Shout out to Rick. Yeah.
2 minutes left in the campaign, by the way.
2 minutes. Oh shit.
Yeah.
So here's my hoop earrings.
2-minute
Yeah.
warning. It's like
Run in
a
there,
football
back
game.
it, guys. We'll end it with a bang. And Phoenix Animation. Hail.
Yeah.
All right, Sean.
Yeah. Wake up a happy man.
Yeah.
Leandro said,
Good-
Joe,
good
is there
time
any
heading your way.
Is there any single person who is the inspiration for Reaper Destroyer character? No single person, except for me, you know. Thank you, Michael. Reaper Destroyer was just a design I was doing one day because I was drawing because I was bored. And I didn't really know what to draw, so I just started drawing a character and just adding a bunch of shit to it. And when it was all said and done, it kind of resembled something that looked cool, so I started going with it. And that's kind of how a lot of the best ideas I've had just start, you know, just randomly drawing something and putting something together and then creating a story around it. So, but man, it's what, 15, 16 years later now?
Yeah.
Finally getting this book out. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Last named after my brother-in-law. So
That's true. That's a good point. Yeah. The character's name is Matthew Walker. The original inker on the book was Bruce Walker, which is Sean's brother-in-law. And I always liked the name Walker or Skywalker or anything that had to do with Walker.
That's their dog.
So I was like, I'm gonna make that the
Streetwalker.
Streetwalker. Yeah.
Walker,
That's
Texas
my niece.
Ranger.
Walker, Texas Ranger. Absolutely. Firewalker. I mean, come on. Anything with Walker in it
Light
is just
Walker.
good.
Moonwalker.
Let's see.
Timberlake reference, you know.
Oh my god,
1 hour left. Craziness. I mean, not 1 hour. We got less than 1 hour. I'm trying to hit this. Oh, there we go.
There it is.
There it is.
Hey,
There it is.
Congratulations,
Joey.
$48,220. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Damn.
Now we'll see how
Crazy.
much you can
48K mark.
scrape up over the next months, you know, while you're in
Next few
demand.
months, yeah.
Yeah. I'm
That's
trying
what I
to
like. I like that it leaves your total there.
Yeah, me too. To see where we can
Yeah,
go
you see
after.
the total ended at the end of the 60 days, and then when you're getting ready to fulfill, you see the difference. You'll be able to see exactly
Yeah.
how much money you made in demand.
Yeah, $5,000, $10,000, $20,000. You know, I mean, that's no joke.
Yeah. I wouldn't be
thank you,
surprised if
Michael.
this gets to around 60 by the time you fulfill. That wouldn't be too shocking.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to push this as much as we can. Like I've said before, like my goal is I really want to do this for a living. As much as I can. You know, like I'm desperately to a point where I go to work every day depressed because I want to just be here working on my book, working on this company and creating the other IPs I want to go along with creating this shared universe that I'm trying to do. So I'm working as hard as I can to get this to a point where I can do this full time. And this is a great start, guys, and giving me a lot of
on the right
motivation
track,
to keep
man.
on going.
Ew.
Yeah, I didn't boomer it. Yes, thank you. Yeah, in demand. So thank you guys so much. Thank you everybody for staying up with me and just getting to this. Like, wow, it's crazy. Just taking a second to think about it. Just over the
Hail
last 60
CG.
days.
How
Wow.
awesome is this?
Hell yeah.
This is fucking awesome,
Yeah.
Joey.
Big
Thank
shout
you.
out to the chat, everybody
Wow.
who supported the project, everyone who tweeted it out, backed it. You guys all rock, and this is the result right here. A
Yeah.
smashing success.
Well, you keep going on this over like I said, the next series of months, and it's like you gain up any extra, backers, and then when it comes time for you to launch that, volume 2, it should be that much easier for you to regain a lot of those people. But again, if you keep pushing, then hopefully that number will increase by your second campaign.
Yeah.
Because you'll bring in probably a good handful of these people, in your first 48 hours when you launch next time. As
Right.
long as you keep doing what you're doing right now, staying pretty steady with streaming and, talking to people and, pushing this.
Man. Yeah, again,
man,
thank
you're
you
on
so
the
much,
path.
guys. Like,
Fucking dope, baby.
I'm a
Oh, yeah,
lack
man.
of words. It's crazy. And just having it all set in here. So thank you so much, everyone. Kayla,
That's a first.
Kayla looks like she's about, right? A lack of words. Usually I'm pretty talkative. I'm gonna let Kayla go to sleep here. Thank you.
I got to head out for fulfillment, guys. Everyone have a great night. Talk to you later.
See you, John.
Have a
Bye.
brother.
See you,
You
John.
too. Congratulations, Joe.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you
Appreciate
for
it,
having me
guys.
on, man. I'm
Thank
gonna get
you.
back to fulfillment as well.
Yep, we're gonna end
Have
the
a good
stream
one.
here.
Right.
I think Rob is getting ready to start. If he hasn't started already, everybody go over there and check out that channel and check out their show.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna sit here. Oh, we got
Ooh, super chat.
Scots. I
Yeah,
still don't know how to pronounce it. Scotsman TV. There you go. Just tuned in. Congratulations. I've been drinking too much. on everything, Joe. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. By the way, I have a pinup for Graveyard Shift versus U.S. Assassins
I thought you were talking about this
Mark
pinup.
Colton it has me to do. And Scotsman did the inks on it, so I'm really looking forward to that
Came
when
out
it gets
awesome.
put out. Yeah, hold that back up.
Oh yeah, and we got a lot of backers tonight on the show during the stream, and we're getting real close
Awesome.
to
Hell yeah.
Joe
Very
Sonatag, friggin' Tiger Blue pinup.
I love that.
Yes.
I'll
Looking forward
get
to
this
that.
inked up and colored and ready for the stretch goal because it's getting close to unlocked.
Hell
Thank you
yeah.
for having
Hell
me
yeah.
tonight,
Matt, we'll have
Absolutely.
to get
Thanks
you
for
on
being
stuff
here.
properly.
Yeah, we need to get you on and stuff
Yeah.
for sure.
There you go.
Awesome,
man.
man.
Yeah, congrats,
Oh,
Joe.
and
I
one
gotta
more
hop
thing I
off,
forgot to
but-
plug real quick. I'm
Hold on a
going
second,
to
Jeremy.
be on Well-Read Users review stream tomorrow doing my second review. I did Arc Athena last week with those guys, and this week we're doing Bullet Maker. So check
Nice.
out Bullet Maker by Joe Ball and Gat Hanzo. We'll be doing the review of that, and sometimes the creators come on right after the review and talk to the reviewers and stuff. So well-read user reviews tomorrow night. Well, it's actually tonight, since we stayed up so late. But
That's true.
check
Yeah.
it out.
I appreciate it. Jeremy, go ahead.
But yeah, no, I just wanted to say congrats, man. This was really, really fun to be a part of and to see this success, man. You earned it. You're every step of the way. You really put the work in, and I'm just really happy for you, man. You guys absolutely killing it with the book and with the show, and yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what you're gonna do with In Demand, and it's gonna be good.
Thank you,
you'll
brother. I
know.
appreciate you. I appreciate
For sure, for sure. Have a good one, guys. Hail the chat, and I'll see you guys all.
All right,
in the
Jeremy.
chats. Take it
Hell,
easy.
brother.
All right, guys, we're going to
Right.
bring this show to a close. Before we go, Kayla, what do you have coming up? Do you want to plug anything before we get out of here?
Oh, I have an interview tomorrow with Julius Freeman and Gambino. Anthony Gambino's coming on to talk about their latest project and other stuff, I'm sure. And then I think I'll be on next week with you if you're doing your show.
Yes, next
Yes.
Tuesday, we're
Talk
doing
about-
Appreciating Comic Book Art. Kayla will
Yes.
be joining us again. I still have to figure out what we're looking at, but I'll
What
figure
about
out something cool.
the later the other issues of the tent that we didn't go over? If you're down for that.
We could.
Could do that.
we
If
could.
not,
I would like to do
plenty of other
something. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
We'll
Yeah.
figure something
Yeah.
out. I
we lost
yeah.
Fowler.
But,
I was about to say goodbye to Fowler, but he's gone.
Yeah, so that's what's going on with me.
All right. Sean.
Yeah, sign up for Type 1. We're going to be launching sometime this year. I just want to keep working on the campaign, working on the book. Art and stuff on Fridays with the Campaign King right here. Tomorrow night on Bancrofts. Thank you for having me on tomorrow, brother. And yeah, I'm just really excited for Joe right now. Like this is a good moment. I'm glad I could be here to help him close it out, just hang out. And that I was right all these years.
You were absolutely right. And yeah, just this channel here, Joe M. Sontag. This is a monetized channel. We do take memberships. If you want to become a member of the channel, it's only $4.99, I think, a month. We're gonna be doing free art giveaways every 4 months, which is coming up here pretty soon. So if you want to get a chance to get into that, give a free custom art by me, join the channel. Yeah, and everything Sean said. So thank you so much. This is the last shot for you guys, for the backers of the chat, for joining me and spending 4 hours and 20 minutes here with me. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much. Hail, and as always, picture me naked. Peace.